Stuck at one. Hello, everyone. I don't know if you can actually hear us, but well, hopefully you can. Welcome to Tetrio Teams Cup 3. I'm joined by Sans Undertale himself. That's crazy.
Bad time. Bad time. I love VTubers. Bad time.
I love VTubing. Hi, everyone. Last time I commentated this, it was pretty fun. I like this format. I like the crew battle format. See, if
Actually,
she's
met me on comms. I snuck in here unnoticed, and here I am.
I mean, you're Sans Undertale. It makes sense. Shoutouts to Sans Undertale being all powerful, whatever. I don't know the Undertale lore. I don't get it.
Laura, don't worry about it.
I will not.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this tournament. This should be a lot of fun. It is my first time seeing a crew battle style tournament in action, and coming from the Smash community myself, sort of. It's kind of an exaggerate. Being a part of the Smash community, I'm excited to see how this plays out in Tetrio.
Yeah. It worked really well last time. There were a lot of like really close matches, and I can't wait for the same thing to happen again. So I guess I could like just say what the crew battle format is while people are getting ready. Basically, each person has like 3 lives, and each point you take, you basically remove a life from the other person. I guess so. Each team has like 9 lives in total because like a 3-person tournament, and you're just trying to win by the end of it. It makes a little more sense once you go into it, but safe to say it's very interesting. Every like person on the team matters, and like the order as well. You have to like choose when your like teammates go in and such, when you want to send someone in. So yeah, it's gonna be very fun. There are like some really close matches, and like because of the format, like every game like matters. Like I remember like I'm pretty sure like last time, like UI Galaxy was playing like super opener, like just the opener ability, like their volatility let them like take a bunch of lives that like you wouldn't ordinarily think would like matter, but they do. So yeah.
You either know how to beat this opener, or you're losing to that player, and then you gotta know how to beat this other opener, or you're losing to that player. And I think that's an interesting strategy with questionable viability, but definitely high entertainment value.
For real. Yeah. I openers definitely are a thing that exists.
Not for long.
Are they removing them in the next update? I didn't know about this.
I mean, that's just PCs, so I guess not all of them. But
we do have our first match up here. Let's go. Between ETS and Shock's team. Cyanium Sussasus and 15-year-old Dash Unitary DZ23. Very interesting tag. Against Pokeshock, Elgreen Bunny, and Asynchronization. Should be interesting. I think I've seen Elgreen Bunny around in chats. I think they're like an avid Wumbo-ties chatter. I believe. Whoa, promo raid. Wait. No way. Yo, promo. Hello.
Raid.
Huge raid. Love to see it.
Love promo, honestly.
I'm a
Go
big
follow promo. If you're not
fan.
already following promo, what are you doing? Why are you? How are you?
I think you're cutting out. I was like wondering why you're quiet, but like you just like disappeared mid-sentence. But yeah, hello everyone. Promo with the knife raid message. As always. What does knife mean in this context? it's Promo's raid message, but I don't know what that raid message means personally.
Ringo
like-
relation.
Yeah, it's like Ringo Knife. Join us in following Promo. It's I have like Taters is like I'm looking at Taters' OBS window, and I like how like the actual stream doesn't show, but like there's a chat window, and it exposes that Taters is not following Promo on the Tetrio Teams Cup account.
Crazy.
I'm exposing Taters live in 4K right now.
Believe that you have the audacity not to use the official tournament stream account to go follow your content creators. Shame on you.
So true. That's crazy. Yeah, spilling the tea.
We've got some order being decided. It seems we've got
Mhm.
sus. You know, you can't forget the fourth one, obviously. Asking Cyanium if he wants to go first. So we'll have to see how this pans out.
Cyanium, I think, like, infamously, like, underranked TOS player, I think. Like, for a while, they were, like, S+, but, like, winning tournaments or something. Which was interesting, but now they're SS. I think they're still... I haven't been super keeping up with it, but I wonder if they're still underranked. Like,
Oh my god, El Green Bunny has a banger badge set. Holy.
what is the badge set?
They have
Oh my
three
god.
badges. They have KO'd the founder, the 100 from a 100 player super lobby, and KO'd by the founder.
So you just
That
have,
is
like, all the
actually-
multiplayer badges? That's crazy. That's raw.
Such a crazy 3 badges to have. That is raw. And the order too? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Came here from Azura server. I love pressing the ping button and pinging all the people who have the role. It's funny.
Ooh, you want to follow Azura Horizons and join the Discord? Ooh.
I don't know if I have the right to. I don't know if I have the right to condone that. This isn't my stream. However, this is Tetrio Teams Cup's stream. Yeah, it's fine. It's just the developer command. But getting into things now, it's time for as we say, gaming. I love gaming. Cyanium doing the good old upstack here. Gonna set up for a huge spike, and Pokeshock not ready for it. Getting absolutely bodied here. Alright. PCO. Nino. Cyanium just goes for it. The Tetris PC. Gonna build up an STSD, waste T, but it's fine. Stacking up now. Good down stack, and Pokeshock just not ready for it. 2-0. Cyanium is on match point here.
But
Already,
the team isn't.
the team isn't. So true. Basically, Pokeshock is at risk of just being eliminated here. In this game, at least. Bit of a misdrop from them. Cyanium just, like, melting through that stack instantly. Alright, couple of T-spins. Gonna start building up a little bit of damage. Cyanium has such a
that was a
clean
good
stack.
decision by Cyania. They actually
yeah.
made the decision to hold and make a less intuitive position to preserve height difference, and
Base.
that actually got them the win there.
I love height difference, even though I'm terrible at it. But yeah, with that, Pokeshock is out of here immediately. Which means...
That is 1 down, 2 to go.
Yeah, 6 lives remaining. We'll have So they have the choice to send in either El Green Bunny or Asymmetrization. I'm looking at the stats here. Asymmetrization is the strongest player here by far. So I wonder who they'll... Yeah, I wonder who they'll go for. Yeah, gimmick is the same, just... Every person has 3 lives on a team. You want to try to take out the other team by, like, knocking out the quote-unquote lives of everyone else.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what people tend towards. Saving their strongest players as an anchor, or sending them out early to just blast off as many lives as possible off rip.
For sure, yeah. I don't think you're not allowed to change once you have someone in, right? They're like... They just swapped out Cyania. That's not how it works.
I like the preemptive counter pick. That's a good play. Now, it's important to just take a look at the overall bracket here too, as whoever wins this game will have the unfortunate fate of facing off against the 1 seed, being the, of course, all-powerful Team North Mexico, with a terrifying roster of Promo, who, you know, shout out to the raid, shout out to tournament, good luck with the fun. Orange Juice, who is a pretty notable, sort of on the cusp of being a well-known top player. They can definitely give almost anyone a good run for their money. And rounding out the team, we have Fortissim 2, who
that's a stacked team. That's just a stupidly stacked team. I mean, I can't think of it like many teams at all that would lose to that. Like, I mean, the people I think like the obviously like I don't know, like maybe CZ Dialblarg, but like that's like. I mean, obviously, they're not in this tournament. I'm just, like, trying to think of, like, a stupidly stacked team that could even stand a chance. But yeah, I'm surprised it's not called, like, Italy or something. Maybe the joke has run its course. Why North Mexico? Who knows? What I do know is that Asymmetrization with kind of a weird stack. I think Cyanium's goal is to try and take 1 here. Because, like, 1 game, I think, matters a lot when you're, like, down like this. Like, Asymmetrization. Gonna need a lot to get out of this. And, oh, the misdrops! Cyanium might be able to sneak 1 out here, and they do!
Nice!
That is really good for team on Team Cyanium here. Can't remember names, but yeah, that's solid. That 1 game... probably going to matter a lot. Of course, Asymmetrization, not going to let that one slide. Opening up with the DPC. Going to get the solve, like, immediately. You know how it is. So yeah, 1-1.
What that is known as, in Smash terminology at least, is something called extra credit. And extra credit is where basically you've done what you needed to do for your team, and now you're just as it sounds like, getting that extra. And that makes a huge difference, because not just in terms of the physical, where you're getting a win off a player who, by all like expectations, you really didn't need to, because that's not who you were accounting to beat them on your team with. But because it can also throw off the mental of your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you are losing to someone who you didn't expect to lose to, that's going to make it way harder to play against the rest of the team, even when you do beat them. That's gonna come in clutch for sure.
Yeah, like especially here, because you're gonna be like reminded of that like 1 game you lost, because every single time you're gonna have to top out a few times, or like once basically. Oh yeah, and like I guess in Smash you also just run off the stage, same thing. Oh no. Asymmetrization making a couple of misdrops might not be able to close this one out in time before Cyanium gets through. just needs one more eyepiece and they're like completely out. Asymmetrization in a pretty rough spot here. Gonna be able to get through, but Cyanium has a great survival. Excellent 9 there. Cyanium is on this down stack. It is paying off dividends right now. Oh, the misdrop on that Z piece. But Cyanium able to upstack a bit. Oh, that O misdrop is big for Cyanium in the wrong ways, unfortunately. But also gonna be able to get through it. Built up a T-spin, but realizes I don't have a T-piece after wasting that one. Asymmetrization trying to get the pressure they need to close this one out, but Cyanium just keeps on trucking here. Oh, asymmetrization in a rough position, not going to be able to make it down in time. Cyanium brings it to tiebreaker.
Possible be done.
Tries to close it out with a quick opener round, but misdrops the opener. Cyanium in a much better position. If Cyanium can like close this one out, then this game like takes a huge turn. The question is, will asymmetrization be able to maintain the speed? Because they're like playing really fast, but also not super efficient right now. Gonna be able to upstack a bit more here. Cyanium. Yeah, Cyanium's still at the bottom, like playing it as safe as possible. Playing off that extra credit like thing. Or like they've already like done so much in terms of that. Building up a C-spin here. Isom with miscalculates the line piece. And
not like this.
Oh my god. I hope he didn't like commentators curse that, but that's crazy. That is a huge upset. It is a first 3 games in Tetrio. Doesn't seem like too much, but
speaking of huge, this is going to be a huge deficit for that team to try and come back from.
Yeah, for sure. Alckmin Bunny has to carry a lot here. Now, is it doable? Maybe, but we'll see. Right, Cyanium tops out start at the twice of the set, or tops out twice at the start of the set because they lost 2 to asymmetrization.
Points carry over, so
yeah.
Despite losing a set, that 2 matters.
Yeah, and Alckmin Bunny, as long as they take 1 game, they have a solid chance. Now, the question is, will they? I mean, looking at their TR, they're like unranked. Like, purely judging by skill, they can probably take a game. The issue is like after beating asymmetrization, I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
Instead of stepping down, you have to step up because they've still got their U rank on their team. So
for sure, yeah.
To see.
We'll see. Alright. First of all, starting out with the Over-Under Classic.
That's what you love to see.
Cyanium's top out technique isn't great though. Only 5 PPS. That's like some players' sprint pace. You gotta step it up, SMH.
For his rookie numbers,
Not even
They don't
like
even have the
rotating.
optimal tech.
No.
That the piece
They
covers
just
much
didn't
more
expect to
vertical
top out.
distance.
They didn't practice it. Makes sense.
Unprepared for the meta. That's crazy.
That's very crazy. All Green Bunny with a pretty efficient down stack sequence starting out.
Cyanium blocking off the well a bit here, trying to get down to that garbage, and they do open it up, but they've opened it up to a whole lot of cheese underneath,
Ooh.
so we'll have to
Big
see
multiplier.
if Elgreen can pressure, and it looks like
This
they
is
sure
a
can,
lot of
starting to
pressure,
go
yeah.
back to back.
Oh, that misdrop.
Oh, that's a rough MD, yeah.
That is a momentum turner right there. Suddenly the game looks completely flipped. All Green Bunny finding a T-spin at the top with the
Oh, that
another
multiplier
down
from
stack.
Elgreen,
That's gonna
that was so nice.
yeah, that's really clean. And yeah, with that, All Green Bunny takes out Cyanium. First person to do so. Gonna have to fight both Susasus and a 15-year-old Unitary. But I think, like, purely based off of TR, Susasus seems pretty even. And, like, if it gets to, like, 1v1, something could still happen here. If we win this... No, no. They're asking
crushing
about
the hopes of
people
children.
reviving. It's not how the game works. You just keep playing. Yeah, but yeah, with that, I guess we're gonna have to choose between Unitary or Sus here. Repeat rule set challenge impossible. So true. I hope like more is held with the group battle format. Group battle is like based.
That's true. It's a very uncommon format, and it's not that out of left field, especially compared to like some other gimmicks of tournaments that we've seen.
Suddenly you just became far louder as it turned you down. But yeah, exactly. So true, bestie. The bad Goblin jump scare. Alright, I think we're like waiting on them to reload because
It
they're...
should be clearer.
Yeah, you do sound clearer. And hopefully, I assume you've been like talking more than I can actually hear.
Doing my best here, but tech issues combined with new laptop is not a combo.
Hmm. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, I think we're getting into it now. They're choosing it Descendant, there you rank Susasus.
Okay.
There's a lot riding on this. I think. Alright. But we're in an even field now, both players with full lives. The issue is just like the team here.
Okay, Elgreen is starting off with some pressure, trying to get their stack up. Sus, though, a lot of garbage to work with, and it is looking very clean.
Yeah, this is a good field for Sus for sure.
Oh, Elgreen does have a way out, but more pressure is on the way from Sus.
Yeah. Yeah. This is pretty close right now. Sus able to build up. Elgreen has to cancel out of that T-spin. And there's no room. Sus is gonna take that first round. Each game for Sus here matters a lot more, I think. because like Alpine Bunny, these are like the last 3 lives their team has. They have to make it count here, and it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's another factor of the crew battle format. There's much more pressure the later you are into your rotation.
A lot's riding
At
on
that
you.
point, it's not like you could just lose and be swapped. But are we seeing, like, I don't even know what this isn't bribery. This is like motivational monetary compensation.
Wait, what? Wait, there's something going on there.
No response yet, but we'll have to see what the other members of the team deliberate and decide on.
Can I give whoever wins Nitro? Ooh, and a game to Alqueen, I think. Unless Sus with the crazy survival through so much cheese, Alqueen needs a little more pressure to really win this.
Needs to go, and that way it's just gonna be too far. As too much stuff was covering their garbage. A lot of cheese that had just slowly been sent over by Elgrade.
Instead of cancel scare. Right. Pretty cheesy game. Guess it's just kind of how it is. Ooh, SSS with a bad misdrop, gonna cancel out of that T-spin they had set up. Gonna start going down now.
Is right now. They are going to need some alternate method around getting down, because right now they're just getting pushed up for every line they're skimming down.
Solid continuations here from SSS. As I say that, back-to-back breaks. And Elgreen isn't in too bad of a spot from it. Feels like both players are playing a little more careful right now. Oops. Good bit of damage from Sus, though. Could be something. Ooh, this is a lot of damage for Algreen to deal with, and yeah, that's gonna take him out. 1-2.
Bringing Sus to 2 points out of the 3 they need, so we'll have to see if it gets closed out right here.
I could definitely get closed out right here. Only time will tell. Just gonna build up some T-spins here. Ooh, Algreen with a bad misdrop.
Oh no, not the floating plus misdrop combo.
and
Not
I think
like
they
this.
miscalculate, and Sus is gonna take it. Is that an upset? Like, as our first game? Oh, is this just like the closest, like, seeds? So it doesn't... Very interesting. Yeah, seed 16, seed 17. But with that, Shock's team is taken out by ETS here.
The ETS is going to move on to fight North Mexico.
So true.
But in the meantime, we've got a winners round 2 match on its way, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be the very informatively named SDPC gang up against the Beat Boop Enjoyers.
Oh my god. Wait, it looks like they already played. This team already played.
SDPC gang and Vasco Spin, actually.
Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Wait, where did Sans go? Where did
Sans
Sans
is
go?
dead. I killed him.
Oh my god.
I killed him and he's dead.
Oh no. This is such a sad day. This is very unfortunate. Man. Can we pour one out for Sans on this very sad day?
But he deserved it. It was very deserved. Finally put to rest all he's done to harm the community, and he will never return until he goes to being my PFP in like a week.
Oh no. Sans Undertale. I love to try. Like I still like have barely played Undertale, but there's like a Sans fight simulator online. It's funny. Someone recreated the entire Sans fight.
Simulator, bad time simulator, world record.
So true.
That just reminded. I got like a traumatic flashback just from hearing that.
Did you like? Who has it? I don't know. I mean, it's someone. Are you saying like you went for it, or you have like some like personal story revolving the bad time simulator world record? Bad time simulator.
Simulator and get the fastest time to win the fight they could, with was like meant doing it with healing once, because other than that, how are you going to control how fast you're going? The fight button and then going for it. But anyway, there was this progression where they would get a lower and lower time, and as they did, they also become more and more competitive, where there was actual friendship loss over bad time simulator. I watched two people who were basically friends for the entire year, the entire school year. They were inseparable, and watched them during lunchtime in the middle of the cafeteria curse each other out and then like storm off. There's a movie scene. Being there shocked. And then Bad Time Simulator disappeared like 2 weeks later. Weren't friends anymore.
Oh no. This is so sad.
This knew about or cared about who Sans was. It's just unfortunate.
Man. This is a very sad tale.
Very sad Undertale, you could say.
Oh my god. You're not wrong.
We've got our players now.
Oh?
Yo, I'm recognizing some of these names. I'm recognizing
go.
quite a few of these names, actually. We've got Hugh over on SDPC Gang, we've got Snowman on SDPC Gang, and we've got Panges, who I believe is a pretty well-known player, even though I personally don't know them. On the side of Vasco Spin,
Fast and Spin. And then, yeah. I think I've at least seen all these players in passing. This should be interesting.
old days when I could actually like play against Mayas and have a chance. And then he absolutely skyrocketed.
Yeah, the improvement arc is crazy, right? Like Mayas is going.
He's like top 100 now.
Yeah, top 100. That's crazy. Like I was like, I remember like seeing like they're like showing off how they got MMC red. I didn't realize, but yeah, no, they're going. Imagine being good at the game. Could not be me.
Mayas literally an echelon above in all senses. Friend request on Tetrio so long ago, never accepted.
Oh no.
didn't even get like ignored. I just like don't think they saw it. They have too many friends, too popular.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Honestly, deserved. If there's anyone who deserves to be popular, it's Mayos. Shoutouts.
So true.
Notable cat profile user.
Cat profile. I thought Mayos would be like an anime profile picture user. I'm surprised.
Depends on Discord or Tetrio.
Oh, that's true. Makes sense. You can be both, I guess. That makes sense.
No, based on your model.
So true. I'm literally both at once. That's crazy. I feel like there will be a large amount of open remaining looking at one of these teams.
I think one of these team names is an indicator of that potential.
So true, yeah.
Which hey,
Lamau,
more
thanks.
to them.
Hey, I know my players. Edge was like going on like that whole like discussion about hey, commentators should like talk more about the player stories. So Hugh and Snowman, I think
SDPC.
opener players. I know them because they've like they've been on like they've improved. I think like started out in COD. They've seen them a lot like in HN. Kind of famous, maybe a little bit.
I will say, if you want a SDPC carry, you be my guest. Ix, that's not stick spin. Join the ass.
So true.
Unacceptable. But which is definitely totally different. Not being able to tell the difference upon seeing them build. But, I can beat people who use them, so I don't really need to. It's fine. It just works out.
Oh my god, look at all these Italian players. They are both from Italy, that is true. And real and confirmed. These flags have been fact-checked by true American patriots. Or whatever. Am I famous? You're famous. I think people know you. Something chicken nuggets. Alright, people are actually getting in. Let's go. And now they have to choose. 15. We're choosing who to put in.
I just like to make it known to the public that I have just accepted Snowman's friend request, and that got him to 69 friends.
Let's go.
Done the people a service.
Base. Yeah. I think Vasco Spin has their first choice here. Up to SDPC Gang now. Azura is in fact famous and has 276. I do not. Oh my god, wait, I actually do. Wait a second, what? I have 266
this
friends.
Is incredibly well, of course
What?
you're famous. You have the funny check mark next to your name. That's
Yeah,
literally
but,
the
like,
I'm famous
it
check
means
mark.
nothing. It's just the check mark. I get like one extra emoji. I don't get anything from it.
colon verified colon, which
the
means
colon. Am I?
famous.
Wait. I guess
You
I am
made
the
it.
only person in this room that has the check.
Yep.
The meaningless check, $8 a month, folks. And YouTube, well, not on
It's
Tetrio.
not meaningless. It has more utility than Twitter's because you can say verified. Actually,
suppose.
unlock a new feature.
Oh yeah, you used to like, I think, well, there used to be a feature unlocked behind verified, that being the verified notifications tab. But now that's like, everyone has it because of the $8 a month thing. It's kind of dumb.
Hated it. But anyway, I'd like to stop talking about Twitter and start talking about the stacker because I'm seeing some impressive stuff out here, and I don't just.
Stacks are being laid down, that is true. I think you're still cutting out like every so often, which is unfortunate. What I do see is opener gaming coming out, the floatings. But Snowman doesn't really have a great continuation from this excellent survival. Gonna be able to stay alive for a little longer, but just not quite enough. 1-1. Ooh, the STSD coming out. I don't know why it took my brain a little bit to like load the name of the setup, but yeah. Snowman greeting at the top a lot. Gonna need some protection. Good survival though, again. Fine, like really nice defense. Just good stuff. Very, very good. Very cool. Already up 2-1 here. A lot of these rounds are lasting like
To
no
knock
time
someone
at
out.
all.
They only need one more point to knock someone out, and as soon as you knock someone out, different
They're
set.
gone.
You won.
That is true, yeah. That spike
Oh,
could
that
do it.
accept,
Oh yeah, Christian has nothing.
That accept was huge. They had just launched the attack as is, canceled, and the game would have gone on. And instead, they chose to wait and they held so they could accept that clean garbage first and then send back a spike of their own, and that's what won them the set.
I love macro gaming. Macro plonks per stride, as they would say.
Oh, true.
I like how it sounds like nonsense, but if you think about it, it actually makes some sense. Your plonks per stride. Because you wanna wait, and then you wanna send. That's how you play the game sometimes.
True. That is what the game is about. At the end of the day, if you top out your opponent, you win.
Exactly. Alright. So now, Snowman will be facing off against Vasquezman's next pick here. Gonna be facing off against Vitor now. The game they go. Mirror TKI.
We've got a nice TKI versus TKI. Respectable. But for
Snowman-
how long?
Doesn't quite have the cleanest continuation, I think.
Snowman skimming down.
Yeah, but yeah, they are gonna go down almost completely here. Gaming. Right, solid down stack. Snowman building up an STSD, but has a little bit of dependency.
Yeah. Honestly, I support that. They did the unthinkable, which was they deliberated and then they decided to actually do it, and then they won.
It always works out. Always go for the greed even after thinking.
That's true.
It's always the
has a
best
100%
option.
Success rate. Players don't.
Oh my god, the PC.
Wow. Better player. Better player wins. 100
Better
times out of
player
100,
wins.
player wins.
It always works. You think it doesn't,
When
it
you
just
think
does.
about it, it's really reassuring to understand that the better
10 out of 10 times. Oh my god. Vitor with so much pressure. Holy that came out of nowhere, honestly. I just look over 170.87 APM that round. Crazy. Just out of nowhere, honestly. That's nutty. What's also nutty is this TST tower that works out into a C-spin. Snowman, like,
works out if he can
deliberating.
use it, though. It works out if he can actually get the T-spins off, if he cannot.
Oh no.
That's a tragedy.
Would have been so cool. IRS should exist in that game, so in this game, so Snowman could take it. Wait. Oh right, they didn't. Wait, what? Oh right, Snowman didn't top out at the start.
Yeah, it lost one. So
Lost
that's it.
one. That is it. Yeah.
Down on the TST tower though, so respectable.
Respectable. So yeah, Vasquez Spin still has Vitor in the game. Though Vitor down 2 games, right? That was like... Was that quote-unquote tiebreaker? I forgot. I don't know how
Yes.
many lives... Okay, good. I'm not stupid. So yeah, Vitor down 2 games. So Pancakes needs to take 1 off, and then they're at an advantage, but they still have Mayas as their anchor. So that might prove troublesome. Mayas is very, very good. It does put a lot of pressure on Mayas to, like, really play his rank, you know? Could you have, like, 2 D ranks in CZ on a team and win the tournament?
Okay, I had actually been wondering that with like amongst the staff. Like, what if I pull up with my friends aren't here, but I'm Blarg? What then? What if there's just like some solo player in the tournament who's just like, I need him. I'm just different. I'm just not the same as the competition. Like, surely that would be allowed, right? If you're just built that much better than the opponents, like, you deserve it at that point.
Yeah, it seems like such like a stamina sink though, I guess. You're like playing 3 times the games of anyone else. Because they're all first to 3 sets, so maybe they're not that bad,
Yeah.
but like, I don't know.
You're
Oh yeah, and
playing-
Vitor's gone.
playing 3 times the games precisely because you're better, you know?
So true.
I just think it would be very funny to have, like, a crew battle tournament. And then...
And then, uh-oh. What is it with all the pot dudes in chat? The pot friends, as it's called. But yeah, Vasquez Spin down to their anchor now, down to just Mayas.
I think Mayas makes a comeback.
I think
a
it's
believer.
doable, but it's a lot of pressure, and I think the issue is Q is still in, and I think she can open her. Mayas is AFK, he will be back soon, epic.
Let's go!
I love tournaments. Go easy on Mayas, please, he's a beginner. Surely, we will go easy on Mayas, who has joined 2 years ago and has a world record batch. Wait, what was this for? March 1st, 2022, this was for 5 million blasts. There's no... Wait, because I don't think Mayas has been... Yeah, I think Mayas had to have gotten this world record from, like, 5 million blasts, right? That's about the time. I don't. What is someone making 5 million blasts world record history? That was a time in Tetrio. I don't know how. I guess I brought it up because I looked at. Yeah, it was from 5 million blasts. The greatest mode of all time. I love 5 million blasts. Such an incredible mode created by Osk. When you
Nothing else. It lets me say to players, "Bro is stacking like originality is rewarded," which I think is awesome. That makes it all worth it.
That's a banger line, yeah. Originality is rewarded. I swear, like, I don't know if I can find the screenshot I took around that time, but I think like I got in I think I like played it like right when it came out. I think it was like top 20 for like one time at one point in my life. When was 5 million blast? Hang on. I might be able to find this. I think I posted it in Taz. I just need to find exactly when it was like released. Shoot, now I'm like now I want to find that screenshot. I want to see exactly what like my peak placing in a Tetria mode is in terms of like global rank. 5 million. It was in March 1st. So I just need to find Azura as image after March 1st, 2022. Surely I can find exactly. Surely this will work.
Surely.
Oh wait, I probably just after. I probably saw it too. After probably like February 28th. No.
Also, I think I finally improved my mic for real this time.
Oh, let's
So,
go.
You know, that should be good if it's true, which surely
Hopefully.
is.
I mean, we just have to wait until you get like cut out or something. I was number 9th in the world for 1 point, and then suddenly I was I was right below Dorami. I just like I was just looking for it. Yeah,
like
global
Deep
rank
having
number
the,
9.
I
Yeah,
love
Deep
Deep
got the world record at one
Deep
point.
having like number 1 5 mil blast badge is awesome.
Awesome.
Because he just like got it first, and you know, if you got it first, you're the number 1. So now he just has the world record on Tetra Channel badge.
Base badge.
Base Deep. I love Deep.
I love Deep, so true. Yeah, the number 1 badge. So cool. Love to see it. The real Deep Florian thoughts. Yeah. Still have 6 minutes to stall until Mayas gets DQ'd. What do we talk about? Hello? Who just joined?
What are your thoughts on Mayas getting DQ? No. Imagine? Okay, so what are your thoughts
Server
on...
muted? Sorry. Go ahead.
That's great. Wait, Jack?
Jack joined and was immediately server muted. Thank you, Kato.
Not like this. Free my mans.
Me, my mans. Let's promote
Personally,
Iris? Oh yeah, let's go. I'm down. Yo, Iris, the open charity tournament with 11 wide board.
Yo?
You ever heard of when your board is slightly wider and your openers just don't work anymore? Welcome to Iris. I think people are already labbing out new openers. God, it's terrifying. But yeah, donate as well. I could grab the donation link.
Yeah, it is not nearly as easy as it sounds. As someone who has actually played 11 wide before, by way of the after party room, it is difficult. It messes with your finesse. It messes with your vision. Messes with everything.
And you know what else it is? It's for a good cause. It is in support of the
true.
ILGA.
Intersex, lesbian, and gay association? Did I get that correct?
That was most of it. It is the International Lesbian, Gay, Bisexual, Trans, and Intersex
Okay, that makes
Association.
sense. Based. Very cool cause. Love
And
to
it's
see it.
also in support of Flower Petal and Sketchy's birthdays.
So true. Happy birthday. It's honestly pretty based.
All right.
All right.
It looks like we've got a certain someone here in the room. Someone just happens to be Mayos.
Yeah, Maya's gonna have to run through both Hugh and Pangies with only 3 points to lose here.
I believe. I'm still a Mayos believer from day one, and I always will be.
I think this is close.
You're a Mayos doubter, and I'm a Mayos believer. We are not the same.
We will see.
I will look back on this day and say, where were you when Mayos single-handedly took out 2 out of the 3 members of SDPC gang?
So true.
And then all of you guys will say, I was here in chat with you supporting this awesome tournament.
Awesome.
And everyone else will say, I wasn't here, which makes me a bad person and a terrible influence for the community. Right? We can all agree on that? That's what we'll all say, verbatim.
Verbatim. Get your copy paste ready.
Yo, Mayos Gaming, as I knew.
Oh my god.
Unbiased, by the way?
Mayos knows what he has to do. Gonna be able to, I think, execute on that. But Pangies, with the counter spikes, every point that Mayos loses hurts so much here. Like, I sure hope he's not listening to the stream. I sure hope I'm not, like, pressuring them. But, yeah, from what I can tell, Mayos, like, understands the task, is trying to just play as well as possible.
Yeah, you've got to tend towards safety here, but at the same time, it's a careful balancing act, because you don't want to get burned out, because you've got 2 sets to play.
Yeah. It's basically like a whole set, like, it's first to 6, basically. Rather, you have to, like, win 6.
Yeah, you've got to win 6, but you've got to win 6 against 2 people, and those people could have drastically different playstyles. Luckily, they obviously won't be too different here, as we know what the team gimmick is.
True.
But, you know.
Looks like Mayos is gonna secure their first game already.
Alright, 2 more.
What is
And-
this?
Oh,
This is not... That's
what-
not how you SCPC.
what is the
That was
garbage
interesting.
Crazy though, I gotta say.
The waste T SDPC-ish thing. I have never
Wait.
seen that before.
You're not trying to tell me you don't know about SDBT, are you?
That was SDBT?
No, SDPT. It's like SDPC, but without the C-spin and with the T-piece.
You just made that up. That's not real.
What do you mean? It's totally real.
You just made that up. I swear to God.
No, it's completely real. It has a hard drop wiki article and everything.
What? You link that like right now.
Chat, no one tell her. No one tell her, chat. No one tell her.
Anyways, Mayos with the crazy back-to-back. On the verge of a sweep, which is, I think, what they need. Probably gonna need all the points you can get against Q, who, like... X-Rank, I think, 24.7. Oh, did Pangies already lose one?
Yep.
Right.
Which means
That's
Mayos
the core.
swept. And that means that it's
Yes.
Mayos on 0 against Hugh on 0. So this is doable.
This is pretty doable, yeah. It just depends on if the... Hang on, let me check. He has a higher Blitz score, therefore I think she has the opportunity to take... It's a first to 3. It is an X-Rank first to 3, so anything can happen. is the thing.
Unfortunate. Higher Blitz score does directly translate to skill, as we all know, bigger number, better player.
What happened to him? What happened in Turbo Cup? right? I think Kion won that, right? Just like the first to one tournament.
I mean, with first to one, I could win a tournament, so you know.
That was a very interesting event that I don't know if I want to use my ramble about that now because we're getting into the game. Maybe we talk about it later if we need like anything. But yeah, even game, up to Mayus and Hugh. Who will come out on top?
Here we go.
The SDPC
That's
coming
piece.
out.
Oh, the pass-through though. That is going to make that DPC follow-up pack much less of a punch, and we're into the mid game now, and this is where Mayus is going to flourish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like Hugh's chances of winning unfortunately decrease once mid game happens, but there are still opportunities for down stacks. The issue is Mayus with such a clean conversion, maintaining 148 APM.
Yeah, for sure. The Mayus pressure goes crazy. But, you know, you can't rule out Hugh. As much as we joke about, you know, SDPC gang, oh, it's over, we're out of mid game, you factually cannot hit and hold X rank without a mid game.
True.
If you are just an
Actually,
opener
so
carry, you will not be in X rank. You have to have, you don't have to be like Blard, but you have to have a mid game.
Yeah, he's pretty efficient in mid game for sure. The question is she efficient enough? And the answer is Mayus is. Oh my god, that's
to
so
be fair.
Unfortunate.
No amount of mid game in the world is going to save you from 3 PPS 11x back to back. So you know.
Yeah. All right. He's going for something here. Very interesting. Mayus has a lot built up already, but Hugh has all that garbage.
What was he cooking? What the? What? Hold on.
Mayus cooked something. Wait, that was actually. I'm looking at the VOD. Wait, that was actually so funny. Wait, that was actually
Hugh is so lucky that she didn't let him cook, because I don't know what he was cooking, but that was gonna be a deadly dish. I will say that. I was looking like a Firestorm magic heat.
And it's gonna go to tiebreaker.
Oh my god! Wait.
Anything can happen. It's an X rank first to 3.
Wait. Hold on.
No nerves, no pressure.
This is a good bag for SDPC. Oh, the garbage though, so there's not going to be a PC follow.
Oh, Hugh with a little bit of a misrep, gonna delay her T-spin just a little bit.
Oh, needs to find a way down now. Mayus has such a big well. Waste T in the up stack though, that's going to delay the pressure.
Oh, that L piece restricts her options, but Hugh might have a little bit. Oh my god. Oh, so close. With one more piece, maybe, but just too much. Oh my god, that was almost it.
That was a crazy ending to that set.
Crazy ending. So close. Oh my god.
I'm blown away by that ending. That was honestly insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was nuts.
It's gonna be the end of that set. I don't know why I looked to chat, but I picked the wrong time to do so.
What?
But back to the bracket. And back to the streamed match schedule. It looked... Oh no, it's this team. Alright, so I saw that this team was in the bracket, and I was really hoping that Willie was going to wait till top 8 to make me have to say the name. Shout out to Willie, by the way. He's on stream matches. Love him.
Love to see it. So true.
But it looks like we are indeed going to have the first on-stream match of back-to-back mid-game PC and Cut Fractal Super Imperial Nil Mini T-Spin Double Tower Donation Prophecy Forecast. Which is the full team name, and is the 2 seed, being OSW, RKY, and Master. So they want their plan is to make sure the commentators have to say that name as much as possible.
They're up against no slouches though, with the 7th seed being we have Los Tilines Insanos, I'm going to assume is how it's pronounced. I'm going to assume that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that is composed of Jinta, Abu, and JDKRX. So these are both pretty solid teams.
I think you're looking at the wrong thing. I think that set already happened.
Oh, well.
Yeah, back-to-back mid-game PC, whatever one. This is a different team. This is KFC versus Better Team.
07 then.
I love Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yummy. Yeah, I already beat them. You already just kind of played the game. So yeah, we're like nearing top 8 here. We have another top 16 match. So this is Road to H rank, aka Botchess, Lifeline, and Brilladas. On the other side, KFC, we have Special, Haku, and Korean Mistropper. Names I haven't really heard before, but I think Special is pretty good at the game. Korean Mistropper, fairly good at the game, and Haku, very good. Okay, these are like the X ranks that I don't really know about. We have like Special is 24.960, Haku is 24.987, and Korean Mistropper is 23.3.
Notable trivia about Lifeline is that while they have beaten me in every Tetrio set we've played, I have beaten them in every undercards game we've played. So really it evens out when you think about it. Shoutouts though. And honestly, this is gonna be a very, very intense set. Just from what I know about how these players tend to play, this is gonna be very back and forth.
For sure.
Looks like we are going to be starting out with Lifeline and Special up against each other. So we'll have to see how this goes.
Alright.
Now, alright. While we wait for this to start, I want to just do some analysis of like the team names here. Because there's a lot to break down. On the one hand, we have Better Team, which, I mean, if you name yourself that, like, you've got an agenda you're pushing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you come in with a plan of action. And I support naming yourself Better Team. Honestly, my one suggestion to the members of Better Team is to be worse at the game next time, because the worse you are at the game named Better Team, the funnier it becomes. So unfortunately, you guys are a bit too proficient at Tetrio to be rightfully named Better Team. But keep up the great work, and soon you too can be like me in D rank.
Oh no. Look, I was 24.2 once, not 23.8. I've experienced D ranking too. Oh, Lifeline with the misdrop on the SCPC. Oh my god, the opener.
Yep.
The
Here
4
we go.
PBS.
Here we
Welcome
go.
to 2023
PBS coming
Tetrio.
out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They were like
Another
fainting
notable
for another
thing.
PC, like off of after the garbage. They were fainting for it. They were gonna make it happen. Okay, stick
Yeah.
spin.
Another notable thing about this matchup is that Special has a over 1 mil blitz with blitz rank 51 global, and Lifeline also has over 1 mil blitz with blitz rank 16 global. So the opener gaming is strong in this one.
Yeah, welcome to... This is the first of 3 too, which makes it even funnier.
It definitely does.
Not quite the bag for it on Specials, and Lifeline building up the 6-3. Oh my god.
Okay, Lifeline just making his way down.
Mm-hmm.
Special, oh, that was a nice TSS from Special to reserve back-to-back there. I like that a lot.
Something is being cooked here.
Oh, Rough Q had to break it there. Unfortunate abundance of S and Zs. But gets all the way back down, and now these players are just trying to set up some form of pressure. Oh my god.
Yeah, speaking of pressure, that was a huge spike, but Lifeline's gonna live it.
Have to break back-to-back, though, which matters when you're at 7 like Lifeline was.
Oh my god.
Nice spike on the way down, and they're opening up the well once again, and another big spike. And like I said, this is shaping up to be a very, very volatile set. Both of these players can absolutely pump out the damage, and you have to be on your guard at all times.
Yeah, like, they're both pressuring so hard, and neither player's going down yet. Lifeline with a counter, special with more damage. Lifeline has, like, no room at the top. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be a matter of catching your opponent off guard, because, like, if they have a clean board, they live, but, like, Lifeline over there just had no way out.
100%. You've just got to be ready to capitalize on that. Oh no, rough misdrop from Special. They should live this, though, because Lifeline also making some misdrops of his own. But yeah, as I was saying, you've got to be able to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes at a moment's notice in a set like this, and that's going to come a lot down to, as you had briefly mentioned before, macro play. Okay.
Oh my god.
Or it's going to come down to 3.4 PPS of pure clean garbage. Sheesh.
Sheesh indeed. Wow. What a volatile game.
For sure.
That's a fast way to start things out.
And speaking of starting things out, it seems someone has been starting out the prize pool donations with Jenga hitting up $10 in the match arena. So thank you very much. And leaving the, of course, very poignant comments of asparagus eater.
Of course.
Which, me personally, I would never.
So true. I am neutral on this asparagus issue, but already back into it with Brelatus here. Alright. There's gonna be, I think, a bit of a different matchup for Special. Not gonna be as volatile, so gonna need to be some quick adjustment here.
Yeah, Brelatus is definitely a more methodical player, and also probably the slower of the two. Scythe, they are going even faster. Okay, the profile stats lied. I've been fed misinformation on the internet as Brelatus hits up 3.6. And Special just remembering to top out now for the extra. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, so Brelatus almost gonna be able to take it already at match point here for like Special's like stock.
I think the concept of starting out at match point is so funny. Like it just changes up the mental game so much.
Special tried to like play really fast to try and mitigate, and doesn't seem to have like been efficient enough with that speed. Still like hovering around the same speed now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Brelatus is like staying solid.
Oh, speaking of solid though, there's a solid stack from Special with that huge amount of pressure coming in as they build up a nice little kite on there to finish off with the quad. In both cases, it kind of seems like this is just sort of trying to keep. Oh, I was going to say trying to keep your stack clean till the mid game gives you an opportunity, but Special making an opportunity by force there with that common and expected opener W.
So true. We're on tiebreaker now.
Special 3-whiting? Hello? What am I witnessing out here?
That was a decision they made. I don't think it paid out. Or like it's like they're alive, it just didn't like I don't know how much it accomplished.
Worked well enough that they're now in the driver's seat of this match, so you know that's why they're in the game and I'm in the booth.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Exactly. Holy crap, yeah. And Special is gonna take that again. Definitely turning the tides with it, or like keeping up that momentum, honestly. Is a better way to put it.
All right. Well, that's gonna be it for that match, and now there's only one player left on Better Team, and that is the player of many names. They've gone by Backchest. They've gone by, I believe they were just H rank at some point, and now they've settled on Road to H rank.
I thought it was like always. I thought it was like Road to X rank before they turned to X, and they turned to X, and they changed it to that. I didn't know if they were they just called H rank at one point.
They're there for a bit.
A little bit, I see. Always striving
Also,
for the forbidden H rank.
notable Wallace and Futuna Islands player, which I support as a rep of the South Sandwich Islands personally.
Liberia is a country. I can't say anything. I'm not in the island cult. What about the Virgin Islands? What are your thoughts on that?
As a Tetrio player, I would say I relate, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I have Virgin Islands on my gestures profile.
I support that, honestly. I don't have a gestures profile. I have an account, but like you can barely call it that. Even my Ultra is mid.
Yeah. Right, so Botchess just needs to take 7 points here and not lose more than 3. Not lose more than 2. Starting out, doesn't have PC, just gonna go into very interesting opener. There is only one game that Botchess needs to take, and like I think the rank difference is good enough to where that can happen already. Botchess just beating out one.
Yeah, Special got a little held up there by a weird Q, and that was all it took for Back to just like pile on the pressure until that game ended, and they have moved on just like that to the second of the list. We'll have to see who that second ends up being, though.
They are putting in their lower ranked 23.3 KU.
Alright.
It's gonna be interesting. Not a high blitz score, so I'm unsure of the volatility required to take a game, but at the same time, counter spikes can happen. We will see. I think, yeah, their hope is also wear Botchess down a little bit before he has to fight the anchor, the really strong player. And also, you probably don't want to put the pressure on that, on your U rank to take it, if it comes to that, so. A couple of misdrops to start things out. Oh, that TP sucks. Ow. That's unfortunate.
That was a great fix by Road to H rank there. Doing a nice little sort of pseudo 180 spin by kicking it in. Do you know how you can kick in the T a few blocks early when doing a T-spin with one rotation instead of the sort of standard accepted 2? Like if you have it coming in from the right side, and
yeah,
take it with a single counterclockwise. They did sort of the same concept, but with the J instead to get underneath a little too long hole that they had made, and it worked out for the better.
Yeah, maybe I know what you're talking about. But yeah, very interesting. Korean misdropper, unfortunately, Koreanly misdrops a couple of rounds, but there's still one more chance to make something happen. I feel kind of bad about that one. It's fine. Oh, the misdrop on the I. Oh, the misdrop on the S. Oh, no.
Classic Korean fashion, truly. You've got to wonder, what makes a misdrop Korean? Because I choose to think that it's not the player being Korean and being a misdropper. I choose to think that they are a specifically Korean misdropper. Ooh, this is an interesting sort of pseudo question being proposed by Road to H rank. Because now they are up against the third of the group in Haku, and they're now asking for a warm-up.
Is this a thing? Okay,
That's what I'm wondering.
It's up,
I don't
to Tatos,
know.
I guess.
Can you ask? Because like it opens up the question of, if you ask for a warm up, can you ask for a warm up against every player? Can you just use what? Do you have one warm up to burn through the set? Does your team have one warm up? Like, how's it work?
Okay, we're getting confirmation from Big Tatos in the Sky. Warmup's only first match of set. I guess
Alright,
yeah,
thank you.
or like I'm assuming Botchess really wanted to like find out how the other person plays, but
Yeah.
they're not gonna get that opportunity. 24.987. Gonna be a pretty big roadblock here for Botchess specifically, but we will see.
I think this is definitely winnable either way, though. I'll see how it pans out. Oh, and a misdrop from back. Not gonna start the way he'd hoped, I'm sure. Oh, but a really nice 180 S to get back down there and fix it up real nice, and maintain back to back in the process with that counting to 4.
Yeah. Botchess receiving a lot. This person is like definitely at a speed advantage, playing basically a full PPS faster, or like 0.6 PPS faster. Same thing. It's pretty stark contrast. But Botchess hang in there. Oh, the misdrop
Oh,
on the
no.
eye! Ow!
I
Oh,
felt
without
that
that,
one.
yeah, that one. Yeah, just trying to keep up that speed for just a little too long, and that IP is just crucial.
I think there is not a single Tetrio player who has been playing for longer than like a few months who hasn't had at least one misdrop like that.
Mm-hmm.
It just causes you physical pain. And speaking of physical pain, back in kind of some physical pain right now at the score line as Haku brings it to 2-0, and this is going to be set and match point. Oh no!
My God!
Accidentally used the J instead of the T in the T-spin well. Another classic
Yeah.
misdrop type, and that's going to seal the deal.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of piece swapping in the brain. Couldn't quite manage it, and yeah, Haku going to take it 3-0.
Man,
And-
that is unfortunate. That is not what you love to see.
Goodbye, better team. You were not, in fact, the better team.
I mean, you know, I already explained what my philosophy was about being the better team. To be the better team, you must first be the worst team. That didn't make sense. That made a lot more like philosophical impact in my head than when I said it out. Anyway, moving on to our next match, we've got Team Defons in all caps up against Team Omapashi. So this should be interesting.
Yeah,
Wait, do we not have that? My in thing? It looks like we have that, but oh no, I'm right. Yeah. I've actually never been incorrect in my life. Even when I'm wrong.
Never.
Yeah, never.
So true.
Unrelated, did you know that Azura is cute?
Fake.
No, you already agreed that I've never been wrong, so
No,
I mean, you did that yourself.
no, wait, no, that's not how it works.
fell into the trap.
I didn't agree to this. This isn't what I agreed to.
You fallen for the classic blunder.
No.
So, you know, it's on video now. You can't delete the VOD. It's a tournament, so that's really unfortunate for you.
I'm getting owned. This is so sad.
But yeah, we've got our next match going now that we've
Ooh.
got that piece of history saved.
This is Team Osu. All of these players are crazy Osu players. And also, maybe the 3 best Tetrio players who are also good at Osu, I would assume.
Doremi, notable Tetris to the beat player.
Notable Tetris to the beat. Rivi, just kind of crazy, or Lita, as their Tetrio name is. And Malzowski, who... Is that how you... I don't know how you say their name. I think this is what they're like 13th place in Osu, but like been climbing Tetrio in top 100 very recently. So yeah, this should be very interesting. Malashevsky. Thank you, OSW. I appreciate it. Speaking of things I appreciate, I don't know if this is gonna happen. Oh no. I have intel that. Hold on, we have a raid from Puzzle Kingdom. Panel the Plonk now.
Okay, alright. Alright, Moose from Puzzle Kingdom and Edge TE from Puzzle Kingdom, if you say so.
From Puzzle Kingdom both times. So true. Hello everyone, we're getting into another Winners Top 16 match here. So this should be exciting.
I hope the anniversary stream went well.
Yeah, I was there for some of it before I got pulled away to do this. Panel the Plonk now. We may see plonking. I don't know. I think all of the Osu players are decently fast. I don't know anything about Team Omapashi. I think Polio played in last Tetra Teams Cup, but I have the goldfish memory, so I don't remember how they play.
Yeah, but I think the majority of Team Defons or Team Osu definitely leans more towards the Stridey Whitey side of things.
Stridey Whitey. So true.
Well, yeah, it's either that or Plonky Wonky, you know? There's only there's two kinds of people in this world.
Only two. The world is black and white.
Exactly. No, T-Flat, not you two. Not Misty.
I mean, they were in the raid, it makes sense. Panel the Plonk now.
Every time I read that message, I get a mental image of, like, low tier god, the one low tier god image, but instead with Moose.
I wish I knew how to draw so I could draw that.
Someone needs to make that image a reality. I think that would be awesome.
I mean, I could probably ping Moose, ask for the VTuber image, just like Photoshop some lightning on and like make it without any art skills. God, that's a banger raid message. Yeah, also, should be a banger match. I'm pretty excited for like this team.
It's an unfortunate and uncommon L for Azure Horizons, as they are no longer the only person in the lobby who can say :verified:.
It's very common L for me. It makes sense. Dormy's cooler than me.
Dude, I just opened Dormy's profile. Why are they so good at everything to ever exist?
I don't know.
Dormy's
just good at every game.
Everything. Like they have so much stuff in the Tetrio profile alone that you would think that they're just a pro Tetrio player, surely. And then they're also good at like 3 other games for no reason.
Osu, Zuma, Taiko, Puyo.
Yeah, like what?
Bomberman. I'm just thinking, how much Dormy content have I watched? How much can I recall? It's a lot. Bomberman, have you not seen Dormy's like Super Bomberman Battle Royale content?
I've seen a bit of it, and it's insane to me. It's not like the most insane thing ever to me, because I've had the fortunate or unfortunate, depends on how you look at it, experience of being up against some Bomberman pros in a game. And you don't feel like you're playing the same game they're playing. Let me say that.
So true. That's like a mark of a game that has a high skill ceiling. When you just feel like you're playing a whole different game, at that point, like you gotta hang up your clothes and retire.
Yeah. Or you could take the other route of like playing more, which of course I would never do. I'm very lazy. I don't learn anything new.
So true. Also, yeah, saying Rivi's name again is weird. I don't think I've seen them super active, but I guess they were like Dormy was able to bring him back from the dead because of the idea of an Osu team.
Yeah, they got the call. It's like the Avengers being assembled. It's like, we need you. Now more than ever, we need you for Team Osu.
Team
and
Osu.
Tetra Teams Cup.
Yeah, and yeah, I think they're gonna deliver here. About to take a clean 3-0. Best case scenario for Team Osu, but gonna have to deal with an opener first. However, Rivi definitely no slouch. Oh yeah, here comes the damage.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's another issue with dealing with the kind of team that you have in Team Defons. It's not like they're like one tricks or they're striders or they're just like very fast, but they're just kind of very well-rounded players.
They are good at the game.
And that's honestly really hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Perfectly balanced Flonk's first stride.
It's so true, I guess.
you're like so hesitant.
So accepted and acknowledged.
Love commentary. Oh man. I like how like the Cap Twitlonger points out that you probably shouldn't be like dig too hard into inside jokes, but you know what? I don't care. I am the inside joke. Alright. Here we go.
I
Kite.
am the inside joker, so let's get into the match.
This one's gonna be interesting. I have never heard of this person, but they are 24,970. So they should put up a pretty good fight against Rivi. Oh, the misdrop though. Rivi is gonna need to spend all of their time recovering from it. Good key spin single to cancel out. Good survival. Kite keeping up the pressure.
Oh wait, they're alive?
It's Rivi, what can I tell you? Absolutely built
like
different.
I'm shocked, and yet I'm not shocked. I'm just upset about it.
Oh,
like,
this is Keshi? I see. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. I was actually going to ask if this is a new IGN of a more well-known player, and yeah.
That
checks
would make
out.
a lot of sense, yeah. Keshi's gonna take the first game against Rivi here. It's a pretty stacked team then, if it's like, yeah, this is crazy. Makes sense. I mean, if you're this far in bracket, of course you're gonna be, like, very stacked. Crazy continuations from Rivi, keeping it up.
Keshi
Back-to-back.
trying to get down to this garbage though, and are going to be able to, opening up the well.
Yeah, and that minor pause, Rivi deciding to break it there. But still keeping it up. I thought that was PCable for a second. Not quite, but so much damage incoming.
I think one of the weird things about playing against players who can just send out so much APM is like, you'd think, okay, well, you know, I've got to, you know, cheese them up. But the issue is they send APM so hard and fast that it's hard to actually get that cheese onto their board because it'll just get sort of like taken into the flow.
Yeah, it just gets
Oh no,
kind of
that was
bulldozed.
some misdrops though.
Yeah, this might be Keshi's chance to send a little bit of cheese through, but Rivi
Oh, Keshi
already
had
through.
also misdropped actually, so that was bad timing.
The back being built up.
Oh, that was a very good multiplier from Keshi, and they're in this sort of LST-like state. Oh, had to break back-to-back, though, so that could prove their downfall.
What I'm noticing about Rivi is that, like, even, like, after they misdrop, like, they're never really in a bad board state. Like,
Yeah.
it's just so clean from them.
But, you know, it's sort of two sides of the same coin, where if you're maintaining that sort of clean, stable board at all time, it also means you're kind of sacrificing spiking in some cases, as we have not seen any really huge, definitive spikes this set so far. It's been more,
Yeah.
oh, I made a mistake and I got punished with the instant evisceration of my entire bloodline. Which, you know, is understandable, but it's just a different sort of game style.
Oh my god, Rivi's like sacrificing everything for offense now, but Keshi's gonna get out. Rivi has to get through so much cheese.
Oh,
cheese,
they could have overcommitted.
I think I think Rivi's like cheese race world record, if not former. Going to be able to get through it really quickly.
Can we nerf Rivi? That's just not. They don't need that.
Excellent cheese, excellent like. Oh my god, excellent decision making. So good at the game. That's
yeah, no,
crazy.
you gotta pick one. You can't have cheese and clean that game. You gotta like no. That's not allowed. You're being banned. I don't know from what, but you're being banned.
Rivi just doesn't have to choose, and yeah, just staying so solid, but getting spiked up now is just so much.
Oh, that was a huge down stack from Keshi.
Rivi's in a tight spot, a lot of cheese to go through, but again, Rivi melts through it like it's nothing.
But this back-to-back from oh, commentator's curse, never mind. No back-to-back in question. Oh no. What there is in question is a single misdrop that instantly costs the game. Again, this you can't make a mistake environment is just really, really punishing.
Mm-hmm. Rivi is just like so good at punishing. Huge board, so much clean, cool donations. Oh my god. Rivi doesn't quite kill.
Had a bit of a colon help me please colon moment, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but Rivi's fine now. Just
oh no, that was a double wasted T. That could actually make a pretty significant difference. Yeah, had to opt out of building up that T-spin and getting pushed all the way up.
Barely survives.
Keshi needs to spend and spend now, and that pass-through is not going to do them any favors. And just like that, Rivi's kind of out of it. Still waiting somewhat cautiously, but oh my god, they got all the way back down to a PC? What? Even Dormy and Chet hitting the bruh after that one, and I completely agree. That was ridiculous. That was actual world record cheese activity right there. What was that? Oh, you thought you were pressuring me? No. It was part of my PC setup. That's literally the joke of it's just a complicated PC setup, except it actually was just a complicated PC setup.
Oh, the misdrop on the J there. That
and it didn't matter.
Yeah. And now suddenly we're on tiebreaker.
This has been a long set for a first to three, and it hasn't even been cheesy. It's just been like that insane.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
This is big back-to-back. This is really big back-to-back, holding above 4 PPS.
It's big, but...
Keshi just lit.
Yeah,
Keshi didn't really care. Okay, that TST into accept, I like that. Opens up the well. The 9-0 placement is unfortunate, not going to allow for a lot of T-spin chance, but they've got something to work with.
For sure. Oh, huge down stack, a little bit of pass through.
Oh, this is somewhat of a wonky board state for Rivi, and oh no! Keshi had a huge key misdrop. That is so unfortunate. They were actually in a great position of pressure before that. But they are going to keep living. It's just going to be, again, back to this state. Both players having a pretty good amount of clean to work with and just kind of canceling off. But now it's Rivi who has a lot more to work with after that exchange. Great multiplier from Keshi though, and this is just a back and forth game.
Oh my god. It's just so back and forth. Rivi, considering the T-spin, just gonna go for the counting up here. Oh my god.
Oh no, that T misdrop from Keshi.
is fixed instantly. It's like commentator's blessing, I guess.
I suppose. Yeah. Both players just seem to be canceling out so well with the
this
pressure.
fractal, this is gonna be big damage.
Yeah, but Rippy misdrops it a little bit. Gonna be able to go down regardless. Both players at the bottom now. Gotta get back into that offensive phase again. Oh, the... It's been misdrop there.
This is a badly timed misdrop, and we're just kidding, it's a 20 spike. No way I just saw an anchor set from Rippy. What was that? Oh,
Oh,
that
misdrop
misdrop.
there. Gets the
Oh,
L
good
piece
pick,
to
though.
fix it. He has a super clean wall to work off of, but I don't think Rippy has the time to truly utilize it perfectly.
Man, we are getting into the third minute of this game alone. This is crazy stuff. It has been 3 minutes, and they're still both above 3.2 PPS, 150 APM. That's kind of ridiculous.
Oh my god, and
Just like that, Rippy made a mistake. Keshi capitalized, and Keshi took the set. Insanely well
What
done,
a-
both players.
wow. What a way to start things out. But yeah, Keshi going to take the first one here. Yeah, gonna take the... Oh wait, was there a DC or DQ? Or did I... I'm not...
That was ridiculous as the start to the set.
Mm. Wow.
Alright, and it looks like going up against him is going to be... Wait, I'm consulting the OSW lore. Hold on. Malashevsky, alright. And it looks like going up against Keshi is going to be Malashevsky. Keshi Malashevsky, that's fun to say. So this should be interesting as, again, you have to remember those points carry over, so for every round that we took against Keshi, that's going to be one top out at the start of the set.
Hmm. So that means 2 top outs. Yeah. Okay, good top out technique. Let's go.
Yeah, very, very optimal. I support this.
Alright.
Nice, a solid 15. Respectable and enjoyable. I like that.
Base. Alright.
And here we go, getting
Have
into
to
the
go
stat.
into
We've got a
it.
PCO on both sides. No solve to be missed. No solve to be had. Okay, very nice, clean continuation from Keshi. That was beautiful to preserve back-to-back and open up the well all in one fell swoop, but Malashevsky just gonna take time to keep it chill, cancel it off, do what they can to just keep their board state normal and as clean as possible. They are down nice and low here. Looked like they might have been fishing for a little bit of a mid-game PC type beat there for a second, but
Definitely
not gonna
tried
find
to.
anything.
Mm-hmm. Huge 21 spike.
Keshi has a lot of clean to work with off of that, though, and setting back a 14 with more clean to go. There's another 10. Oh, Malashevsky almost misdropped that T-piece. Could have been. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Right as I say that, commentator's curse, they misdrop an S, and that's going to seal the deal.
Wow. Alright.
Now again, while that was the first point taken in the set, it's important to know that Keshi only needs one to close it out. So,
Mhm.
gotta be careful. Oh, speaking
that
of be
T
careful though.
misdrop.
Yeah. Into the O misdrop, but that one was a much easier fix.
Feeling a little bit of cheese now. Malachevsky gonna build up a bit. That's a really good spike, but
Is it good
Malachevsky
enough?
doesn't quite have the follow-up. No, unfortunate. Oh, the mid-drop on the eyepiece. Malachevsky gonna get out, but so does Keshi. Big counter.
Oh, Malachevsky is looking for a way to cleanly open up the wall, and they find it, but at what cost? That was not the quickest way out, and speaking of way out, it looks like Keshi has kind of found just that in the meantime, sending a nice multiplier TSS, not something you see too often, but also opening up the rest of their well in the process. This has been a much cheesier set so far than the one against Rivi, but again, these sort of longer rounds persist.
Yeah.
It's likely coming from the common denominator of Keshi, who, as a player, seems to just want to keep it clean and stay safe, which, honestly, I support that. I am definitely of the mindset that it is much more important that you survive than your opponent doesn't, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
it doesn't matter how good of a spike you're about to have if you're topped out. If you're topped out, you're topped out. Now, that doesn't mean I'm supporting Infinite DS.
Oh my god. Huge 31.
DS. What a DS coming out from Malachevsky. That was crazy.
That was crazy, yeah.
A 26 and then a 4, so really like 30 damage right off the bat. That was crazy.
Yeah. With that, we move on to Poyo here. That's the last bastion for Team Omafashi against Team Osu. This is...
Dormy kind of waiting in the wings here, just seeing if they're even going to be needed.
Yeah, Dormy as the anchor, but probably... I don't think... I don't know, we'll see. Depends on how this one goes. Yeah, very wild 31 to close it out. That's crazy.
Alright. We'll have to see how this pans out, and this is actually going to be our last set leading into top 8. So we will be having a break in between after that, so stay tuned as things are only going to get even crazier from here.
Alright, let's go. Yeah. Into potentially the final match here. Depends on if Poyo can pull off the upset against Malachevsky.
Indeed. This is an interesting bag to start off with. It'll be nice to see what the players do.
Alright, the
I think
singular
it's top out. I am kind of a little bit dementia on occasion.
Don't worry, I had a large dementia moment earlier. We're fine now. Oh, Poyo immediately going for the openers,
The
trying
DPC?
to take those
DPC
rounds.
win? Let's go.
The DPC is gonna come out right when you least expect it.
Opener game jump scare?
Opener game jump scare indeed.
Oh, you
course,
play the
Malachevsky-
game better than me? That's fine. You're not going to play the game at all. How about that?
So true.
Oh, this is a great well for Polov.
Oh. This is scary.
Can I just say Polov Ache account instead of Poyo Fake account? That's awesome. Anyway, speaking of Poyo Fake account, they're going to take the set. And it looks like Dormy is going to be needed after all.
Taking advantage of that, like pace shift after the top out. And yeah, gonna be able to just snag that set. But yeah, into Dormy vs Poyo here to decide it.
Alright, and here we go. It should be a very, very intense set from what we've seen. Dormy probably going to be at a disadvantage in the opener, but probably at the advantage in the mid game. As we've got this very blazing fast STPC coming out,
into the DPC setup, but getting one line there, so it's only going to be a quad and not a quad PC, which makes a big difference damage-wise.
That misdrop at the top is so bad. Dormy can't. Oh
no.
That's one of the worst ones to have. That's really unfortunate. First to 3, anything can happen here. Dormy, of course, probably has no shortage of dealing with, like, opener mains at his rank in TL, but gonna need to adjust to it in time. Like, just getting thrust straight into it in this first of 3 here, and Poyo able to pull him off pretty well.
For sure. First to 3, no warm-up, and Poyo's been in, so they've had sort of a warm-up already. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but as the set goes on, Dormy also gets warmed up here, and is gonna start sending the pressure that he has built up.
I feel like, I don't know how to explain this. I feel like watching Dormy said, it just like hurts more. Like it just seems like it hits harder. I think it might be because yeah, I was gonna say they soft drop a bit occasionally on some pieces, and it just gives them this sort of weight. And I don't know how to describe it, but I think
it's like a wind up.
Yeah, that's like a real factor.
It's an animation principle, squash and stretch or something. Maybe that's not the right one, but I swear it is. Or it's like anticipation. Either way.
That's like, it's more intimidating if you're screen watching to see like an attack of that nature. That's like, I don't know. Underrated Dormy tactic.
Underrated Dormy tactic. Oh, Dormy might have been looking for a PC there. Didn't have it, but...
Do you have an STSD though?
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding. It was an STSS, I suppose would be the term.
TSD, TSS into a huge upstack fractal here.
Oh no, wait, they opened the well!
Poyo's
Great
out,
bounce stack from Poyo.
Poyo is holding their own really well against Dormy here.
For sure. But, you gotta get a kill at some point. You can't just hold your own. And Dormy proving just that, as they pretty much maintained, as some other commentators would say, the driver's seat in that match for pretty much the entire time. And at the end of the day, as much as you can survive, you'll survive only to the point where you don't. So you've got to make some kind of move to get a kill. This match is going. Oh, the misdrops on Dormy's side. Oh no, those were some rough misdrops.
This could be a good chance for Poyo to snag something, but Dormy already gets out of it.
Oh, I love that forecast. Oh, another forecast.
Oh, that's so clean. That's
God,
so
that
clean.
So clean.
Oh my god, Dormy. That's crazy. And...
You just witnessed like the least efficient Dormy downstack though.
Least efficient Dormy downstack. So true. Oh my god. Imagine if the garbage hadn't been there. I think Dormy like knew. The hesitation told me like yeah, there was a PC there.
That's the classic I see hesitation. When you detect something, you gotta process it. It's the same kind of concept that governs the I built this cool setup and I'm now using it, so I will spin the TPs back and forth 3 times as I do instead of the required 1. Same sort of brain raw behind it.
Love the stacked piecing on top.
That's such a great floating pattern to know. Because you kind of just do it whenever, because it's above your main stack.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's fine. Dormy's fine.
Alright.
Dormy. What else do you have to worry about?
Shoutouts to me not knowing how to build that floating, despite seeing it every day of my life for like 8 years. Oh. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a misdrop or not. I guess it was, but it was fixed so quickly and built around so cleanly.
Oh my god!
Was random huge spike coming out from Poyo, but Dormy gonna get down.
Poyo,
oh, but another comes out.
So much.
And again, Dormy surviving. now it's Poyo who's on the defensive. Oh, and they
in the
greeted.
mishold. Oh,
They
yeah.
Do the T-spin double. They tried to place that one extra piece to turn it from just a T clearing a double to a T-spin double, and that cost them the game.
What a close game, though. Like, holy crap. Like, what is happening?
Oh, what's happening is that misdrop from Poyo is going to be... Oh, no. Oh, well, never...
It's fine.
Okay. That
Not
was a
with
whole
Dormy on the
roller
other
coaster
side.
of things I had to start and stop saying because they almost turned it into an STSD out of the misdrop and then didn't, and then they almost canceled it into a TST and then didn't. That was insane.
Roller coaster of emotions there.
Dormy has this weird board state where it's sort of cheese but not
Cheese
really.
race.
Oh, never mind. It's all gone.
It's gone. Alright. Dormy starting to build up a big spike now, and Poyo has no answer. That's it.
All right, that's going to be it. That is a big enough spike to do it by far, and a well-deserved win, hard-fought battle, and that is going to put Dormy along with the rest of Team Defons squarely into top 8.
Is the font some kind of like Osu inside joke? I feel like I'm missing
I
something
don't
here.
play Osu, so I'm not the person to
Yeah,
ask.
the thing is, they're like the Osu team, right? I thought they'd be like
Chat.
Team Osu or something.
Listen,
But
drop the lore or the
Drop the
misinformation.
lore.
Either's fine. We'll just believe it.
alright. But yeah, here is our bracket. North Mexico, KFC, back-to-back Big Gamers, Defons in your winner's side top 8.
All right.
Yeah. With that, I think we'll be taking a break.
We will, and when we come back, just kidding, that's a trick statement. We won't be coming back at all. It will actually be the one, the only Cowbow making you go wow on the stream, you know how, in the commentary booth. And he will be joined by Fitzy, who is, again, a competitive Tetris and Smash player. I support that. Let's go. Rep the
Let's
Smash
go.
community. And content creator. Go sub, by the way. Go watch your Twitch. Do it now. Yeah.
So true. Yeah.
Hello, and we are back with Tetrio Teams Cup. I am your commentator, Cowbow. You might know me from Underdogs Cup 14, or I've also commentated things like the Collegiate Tetris League or Tetrio Cup 12. And with my co-commentator, Fitzy, right here, or other side, sorry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Tetrio Teams Cup. Thank you for introducing me, Cowbell. So yeah, we're gonna be getting started with we're gonna be getting started with top 8 in just a minute. But before that, we have something to say real quick. So there's gonna be a tournament going on in a little bit. Brought to you by Hummingbird Nest. Entitled Iris. So to commemorate Flower Petal and Sketch Petal's birthdays, Iris is a charity tournament supporting their organization, International Lesbian, Gay, Bisexual, Trans, Intersex Association, otherwise known as ILGA. It'll be featuring an 11-wide board, so that's exciting. It'll be in a week from now, this coming Sunday, March 19th at 5 p.m. Eastern. So definitely stay tuned for that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's quite interesting to have tournaments that not only raise awareness on like different kind of people that might not get a shout out, but it's also very interesting to have 11 wide. So all the opener mains with the used to the normal board, they can't do that here. So we'll have to see how that plays out next week.
Let's go mid game! Woo!
We love mid game. Oh my gosh. Speaking of mid game, the back-to-back mid game PC N-Cut Fractal Super Imperial Nil Mini Teaspoon Double Tower Donation Prophecy Forecast is probably gonna have some great mid game as we come back to the main bracket of Tetrio Teams Cup. I'm actually not sure if we're doing losers bracket or winners first. We'll have to see here. But in the meantime, Fitzy, how's your day going? How you been?
I'm doing good. Doing a lot better now that we got some Tetrio Teams Cup top 8 action coming up for y'all here. Yeah. It seems like winners is ready first, so I might just get started with winners since we're already here. And
we'll leave it to production for that one. Yeah, there have been some real good games from this entire format so far. And just for people that are tuning in right now, Tetrio Teams Cup is different from the last time you saw me here. Because for the original iteration of Tetrio Teams Cup, it was like a big quick play lobby. But in here, it's a crew battle. So what that means is basically each team has 9 lives, and it's first to 3. And when the teams play against each other, whoever has, you're trying to take off lives from your opponent's team. So if you lose, 3 and the other person lose 1, they stay in with topping out once for the next game. So yeah. Oh, first to 4. I'm so sorry. So we are playing first to 4 now for each match, and grand finals are first to 5. So my apologies. Still crew battle though, and it's still lives you're trying to take off of your opponents. So yeah.
Exactly. Yep. First to 4. Yeah. So we were a little tripped up there for a second because first to 3 was what was going on beforehand for the past couple hours here. But yeah, now we're getting to the big leagues here, bumping it up, get some more action in, and you explained the rule set going on here pretty concisely.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very interesting because there's a lot of nuance that goes into this kind of rule set because, you never know who you're going to play first on the other team, and then you have to see who's going to be the anchor and who's, in the middle, but yeah, I believe that teams have probably figured out their own kind of strategy by this point in the tournament, so we'll have to see whose will play out. The Fawns versus the back-to-back mid-gamers. I will not say the entire name again because, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you, yeah. And definitely creating some content for us with that name, and definitely creating some content with us. This gameplay is going to be coming up here. But yeah, very interesting to see who they're going to be sending in first, both these teams. I think they're going to continue to send Doremi out as the anchor defense. I think that composition of starting out with Rivi and then sending out Doremi as the anchor and having Malashevsky in the middle there worked out pretty well for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the classic saying. And the same goes for, crew battles as well. Yeah, honestly, like both of these teams look really strong. Some notable people: Dormy, RKY, OSW, Master. I do not know the other two players in the Fonz, but I'm sure they're also cracked at the game.
Extremely, yeah.
I believe we may be heading into a warm-up soon here.
Yeah, seems that way. Yeah. Oh, are they sending in Malashevsky first? All right. Yeah. Unless something changes in the next.
All right.
Yeah, unless something changes in the next couple seconds, I think we're gonna be starting out with OSW Malashevsky warm up here.
Yeah, I think our warm-up should be saying the entire back-to-back mid-game team's name. That's the vocal warm-up.
And that's exactly. Yeah, you get it.
It was my idea for a bit to say the entire team name like before, but after I said it once, I think that's enough for me.
Oh, OSW having a Z piece to the S piece, not able to get through the stick pin there, misdropping it, trying to recover, but Malashevsky coming through some explosive attack here.
Yeah, Malashevsky has a very nice board at the moment, but he's got a little bit of cheese coming in from OSW, who is downstacking quite effectively at the moment.
Yeah, very surprising that OSW was able to get that downstack going on there after misdropping an opener that is this high investment, high commitment to stick spin. But you know, OSW, one of those few players that can do it, getting the back-to-back ×5, sealing it out right there, ready to go.
Of course. I mean, especially if you're playing at almost like 4 PPS as OSW, you can kind of afford to greed a bit more with back-to-back and fix mistakes. Speed is life in Tetrio.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. And I mean, OSW with that PPT background, you know, definitely knows how to chain that back-to-back, and being able to transfer to a game like this.
Oh yeah, Puyo players are
very powerful. Yeah, very explosive. Oh, misdropping stick spin again, I believe, on OSW. Malashevsky gonna come through with a bit of a power stack there, but nothing that OSW can't handle right now.
For sure.
Still
I mean,
going
OSW could be
back.
trying to push speed a little bit too much, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, he is pushing his speed a lot, but working out for him right now. Like, got the back-to-back ×7. Malashevsky all at the way at the top of the board getting a clutch clear, but is it going to be enough? I'm not really sure that was... Oh, wow, interesting foresight from Malashevsky. Not going to be enough, the OSW taking that first round.
Yeah, Malashevsky's really going to have to try hard to take rounds off of OSW because of the inherent speed advantage. So if you don't have enough speed, you'll have to play a lot more efficient than the other person. So that's a tough battle, uphill for sure.
Yeah, that's a tough battle against someone who plays as efficiently as OSW does. Like, see again that float over there on the left side. Oh, yeah. I feel like at this point, like, you just gotta really rely on, like, OSW misdropping enough. Because, like, you know, when you're at the speed at disadvantage and, like, you know, playing as one of the most efficient players, it's, quite an uphill battle, honestly. But Malashevsky coming through, climbing that hill, back-to-back ×9.
Yeah,
Back-to-back
Malashevsky definitely
×10,
holding their
×4.
own. Big spike from
Oh my
Malashevsky. Yeah, it is now 1-1 here. It's a very close game, so even though players have their own distinct advantages and weaknesses, it's still really anyone's game. Malashevsky
Yeah,
and
for
OSW
sure.
building up. Although OSW blocks the entire C-spin with an O-piece, but they're able to fix it. That's very well played.
Yeah, really good job from
building up
OSW on covering
back-to-back.
that. The 3 combo. And
And Malashevsky's just overwhelmed with the pressure.
yeah, just not able to downstack through at that time. Just didn't have enough pieces to open up the well. But, you know, I understand where he's coming from, you know. If Malashevsky had the right pieces to open up that well there, it would have been very disastrous, very explosive.
Yeah, right after an
OSW going to
explosive
the
DT cannon, OSW trying to keep up some more back-to-back. Although Malashevsky isn't really affected at the moment with a really nice cancel. Yeah, I mean, personally as a player, I've been learning a lot of like macro stuff lately to try and improve, so it's really interesting to see how top players like this are able to utilize, you know, said gameplay to just, you know, enhance how they're able to see other boards and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, the macro play behind this game is very interesting for sure. And so, you know, sometimes you're in that position, you get yourself into that position where you just set up the thing and just kind of go to town like OSW that past round, setting up the ST stack and then just kind of doing it. Not really much Malashevsky can do there. But
Yeah, OSW does have a lot of queen here, although it is a lot of cheese from Malashevsky.
yeah, Malashevsky's coming through with the cheese here. OSW clearing it through the 6 combo here. And Malashevsky doesn't have much time left, needs to cheese up a little more, but I don't know if the time's running out here. But
Oh,
yeah,
OSW
misdrop.
with an
Oh,
L misdrop. Can they get out in time? Yeah, you can tell OSW is really striding on this down stack, but Malachevsky doesn't quite have enough pressure at the moment to top out OSW.
Yeah, no, OSW clearing through that cheese here. And yeah, that back-to-back times 4 is going to do it for Malachevsky. And already the first of 4 concluding here, the blink of an eye here.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
I am not used to this kind of speed for a game, because like not only are the players playing ridiculously fast, it's also first to 4. I'm used to, you know, seeing those first to 7 sets, but yeah, that was over a lot quicker than I expected.
Yeah, no, exactly. The game, when you reach this level of play, like the gameplay between them is just so mesmerizing, and sometimes you just lose track of how far we are in the set. Like,
For sure. Also, I would like to shout out a huge $42 donation from Mitsu for Tetra Teams Cup. That is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the donation. Speaking of donations, though, actually, we do have a prize pool for Tetra Teams Cup. If production can link in the chat. Yeah, it's you know, tournaments like this are not always you know, the biggest on funding, and we really rely on the people to donate. You know, if you're available to, obviously, but. Every single dollar, every single cent, we will appreciate here. So thank you so much to Mitsu. Prize was
yeah,
pinned.
thank
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, thank you again for the donation. Very generous donation, and yeah, prize pool is up there in the pinned, and you know, you put it very well. You know, we rely on the people to keep all these productions going with the community. So. You know, only donate if you're able, but if you're able, yeah, any prize pool is in chat, exactly.
For sure.
Alright, so they're going to be sending in Riviclia next, Rivi, Lita.
Oh, yes, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. OSW going to top out once real quick. Give Malachevsky their dues real quick, and we're about to get started here.
Although I guess you know, speaking of the prize pool, it seems like back-to-back mid game does have the scent of victory, as they are going with you know, they still got OSW in here, and OSW is not a player to mess with. Although we'll have to see how Riviclia does here.
Yeah, definitely not a player to mess with, as we saw with that perfect clear coming through, and put Lita in the back end of this match for a while now. But now OSW dealing with some very like unfortunate misdrops here.
Yeah,
and
I know.
Lita
I think
maintaining the 6-3.
it's definitely like close, but OSW is able to speed up enough to get rid of those misdrops. Yeah, I don't know. Like seeing someone like as crazy as OSW misdrop often just kind of reminds you that even though you're a top player, you're not immune to making small mistakes like that. Like, oh my gosh, today I was having lunch and I bit my lips so hard, it was a little bit painful. But oh my gosh, Riviclia, speaking of biting their lip, Riviclia escapes by the skin of their teeth right there. Oh my gosh. Huge 11 spike from Riviclia. OSW able to cancel though.
Yeah, you know, sometimes what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You know, when you misdrop as often as OSW does, you know, it comes at being able to play at 3.7 PPS consistently without any issues. Back-to-back times 4 coming through. And, yeah, OSW put one on the board right there.
Looks like a double TKI coming out with... Oh, OSW's getting pushed up a bit, but it's all clean back to Riviclia. Huge 22 spike from Riviclia, although OSW is making an insane fractal. I don't know if the greed... Okay, the greed's definitely paying off for OSW. That is quite impressive.
Yeah, the greed is paying off there. Rivi, so close being able to uncover the well there. He gets it. Okay, yeah, not very cheesed up here. Definitely on the front end here. OSW, you know, even after surviving that 22 spike and finding that prophecy right there just now, still there's a lot of room to go before he's able to close this one out. And
OSW trying so hard to downstack, but Riviclia's pressure is a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, Lita with that back-to-back times 9 is gonna close that out. Just a lot of very overwhelming pressure. OSW misdropping that T-spin. Oh, able to convert into a T-spin quad. T-spin triple? I think the game lied to me when I said it was a T-spin quad. I don't think that's a thing. Fascinating. Almost as fascinating as Lita's gameplay here. The offense. Oh no, the unfortunate Z and the L misdrop. That's gonna do it. OSW gonna take full advantage of that. And
Yeah,
put another
absolutely
point up on
massive
the board.
spike with OSW there. That was almost 400 versus score. That's ridiculous. I can barely
400.
scrape 200.
Yeah,
OSW
No,
going with the
really
MS2. I am a huge fan. We love MS2 in this house.
20
Continuing with
spike and then
back-to-back.
converting right. Amazing
Oh no,
20
Vickley
spike.
with the T-spin misdrop! That will be the round right there.
Yeah,
OSW
but-
now on match point. Absolute monster could be going with 2 consecutive rounds with a W in the OSW.
Yeah, now OSW already taking 7 lives from the opposing team, even with all these misdrops. And, you know, the thing is, you know, if you get hit with a 20 spike and then your opponent continues the back-to-back, doesn't matter how good of a player you are. You know, you can't afford any kinds of misdrops or mistakes or anything like that, or you're out. And
For sure, for sure.
okay, OSW getting
Oh,
a little greedy.
extremely
Set up the
greedy
Fractal. Is it gonna
Fractal.
work out?
Although yeah, OSW was able to cancel out that. It was a definitely good decision to not fully commit to that. Vickley trying to cancel a lot of clean on their board. Although, yeah, it doesn't seem like either player has an inherent advantage at the moment. Vickley definitely not letting OSW take a victory easily, if that happens. Oh, okay, commentator's curse. As I say that, OSW comes in for the win. Back-to-back right here. Back-to-back for the back-to-back mid-gamers. Back-to-back wins.
Yeah, indeed. Back-to-back wins. OSW getting 8 lives on the board. Board only needs to run through Doremi. Yeah, Doremi needs to get a 3v1 here in order to close it out for Defons. And considering the caliber of these players, it doesn't really look like it's going to happen.
Yeah,
But,
although
you know,
I mean,
nothing's
Dormy is
impossible.
definitely nothing to scoff at, though.
Yeah,
Very,
exactly.
Very talented
It's-
player.
It's definitely possible, but yeah, not looking very good for Defons right now.
Mhm.
But yeah, with a matchup like OSW and Lita, it's one of those matchups where it's just both players have the potential to just play really explosively, and it's just a matter of just which player makes that critical misdrop at the top of the board first. And you know, fortunately for OSW, able to convert the misdrops into happy little T-spins for the most part, get them pretty low on the board, and just able to close it out for the team.
For sure, yeah. I mean, I think OSW is a prime example of, like, just Tetris in general. Like, in other games, if you make a mistake, you're completely done, right? But in Tetris, there's still a chance to actually, you know, downstack and convert things into funny things. Like that very nice T-spin into T-spin triple that OSW did. That was quite interesting. So it's the creativity and personal expression of the players that really shines here.
Yeah, no, OSW very good at fixing the misdrops as what we've been seeing so far, and you know, taking full advantage of whenever the opponent doesn't, when the opponent does misdrop rather,
Sure.
like building a fractal all the way up the top of the board because you see a little bit of cheese on there. You know,
Although, yeah, I think that the top players can kind of, like, judge their risk. Like, oh, I know I'm fast enough to fix, like, X mistake or whatever.
yeah, it definitely requires a level of confidence. But similarly to the level of confidence you need in your speed to be able to pull off that perfect clear opener, and that's going to do it. 200 APM for OSW.
Yeah, OSW definitely getting a lot of confidence here, as they have taken down 2 players on the opposing team already. But Dormy is the last one standing.
Yeah, the last one, and arguably the most fearsome of them all here. Doremi coming through with another T-spin triple opener.
Yeah, OSW is trying to salvage something, although there's quite a few misdrops, as we have seen before. Dormy's a huge STSD, continuing back-to-back, and Dormy's gonna take a round right there.
Yeah, just barely not going to be enough from OSW there. Dormy putting in the advantage here, just sending in a lot of attack here. Setting up stick spin for Dormy, converting that into open well quad 23 spike. Ooh, another power stack. Another TSD in the quad. Surprisingly, OSW able to survive that.
Oh my god, massive amounts of clean on OSW's board. Converted beautifully into attack right here.
Yeah, like neither player sent any cheese that match. That was just raw clean, and it was, you know, very exciting to watch. I don't think anyone necessarily minds that, even though it is, you know, double stick spin coming through here. I don't think anyone particularly minds when it's just so back and forth, so intense like this.
Waiting for the cheese race finals or something.
Yep, using the Z spin there, OSW.
Okay, Dormy's just gonna close it off there. Although OSW was able to take 2 rounds off of Dormy, so that will be pretty significant for the team still. Yeah, Dormy now has 2 lives against 2 other players, RKY and Master 101, who are both very solid. So it's definitely not in Dormy's favor, but we'll have to see what happens, because, you know, it's entirely possible for a sweep to happen here.
Yeah, Doremi only has 2 rounds left, and yeah, I see y'all in chat. I know it's not Stick Spin, it's C-Spin opener. My fault. My fault. It's okay. It was still impressive.
MS2, yeah.
That's MS2? Okay.
I am a chronic MS2 user, so yeah, it's very nice. I don't know. I think MS2 is good because not only does it send a lot, it has great PC chance, and it's also buildable 100% of the time. So it's quite nice.
Yeah, I mean it does take a little bit to figure out how to learn it, at least for someone who's a little new to the game, but
that's true.
Yeah, definitely very terrifying once you do have it master unlocked, because like you're saying, you know, it 100% chance perfect clear opener, you get your T-spins back to back coming through. Yeah, pretty terrifying.
Yeah, no, I crutch on that opener so hard, but it's even worse because I played someone in a Tetra League match the other day, and I lost to another MS2 user. So it's like, man, they're better. But yeah, speaking of being better, we'll have to see who is better here, as Dormy is going to be down 2 points to Master. Oh, that's the fastest top out I've ever seen in my entire life. that was insane. Okay, well.
Yeah, Dormy already coming through with the top out technique for sure.
Yeah, what, 17 PPS? Did I see that right? There's 17? No way. Oh, I think that was 17 PPS. There's, oh my. Yeah, honestly, I think if I hard dropped, I'd probably be at like 5 max.
No, it would be more than that. It would be like around 10ish, but you know, Dormy is showing off some other skill sets here. As usual, has a huge open well coming through. I don't know if he's going to be able to take advantage of that.
Dormy's board is covered at the moment, but uncovers it very well as Master 101 is at the very top of the board. Master's barely surviving. Dormy's keeping up the back-to-back at back-to-back 6!
This is actually incredible survival from Master 101 right here, just getting exactly what they need to come through.
I mean, yeah, we were talking about macro earlier, but like, yeah, Master 101 expertly using board watching and timing to not die from Dormy's intense attacks.
I was not expecting this level of downstacking from Master 101, I'm gonna be real. This is very good.
Yeah, maybe the sprint champion and the downstack champion. We'll have to see.
Yeah, Master 101, a former sprint world record holder, you know, definitely has the speed to come through, and you know, up until that one moment right there, that critical misdrop, I had the efficiency to go with it. So,
I will say Master is currently the actual 40 lines world record holder right now, or well, for Tetrio, Yeah, for Tetrio.
Yeah, I was referring to like the overall 40 lines world record, but for Tetrio, yeah.
I know people are just crazy. I don't know.
I mean, you know, it doesn't matter. Still insanely fast. And you know, Master so far translating this to the versus game as well with the efficiency.
Dormy's trying to accept here, I believe. Oh, huge 17 spike from Dormy. Master 101 at the top of their board, although they do have a down stack here. Oh, but not in time. I believe Master was trying to go for a T-spin in order to cancel, but Dormy was able to see that and pressure in time.
Yeah, Master's green and upstack a little too much there, but had the T-spin set up. Advance our Master coming through with MKO, I believe. And
oh, bit of a misdrop, but Master does still have some attack to send Dormy. Dormy's looking pretty cheese at the moment. Gonna have to do a lot of work to get down. And work they do as a 17 down stack spike from Dormy into a huge clean well. Although, the T-spin misdrop on Dormy's side is not good for them.
Yeah, I wasn't really seeing any way they were going to recover from that.
You know, honestly, it was a very good attempt from Dormy. Like, at least you can see the thought process. You know, they got a huge well. They try to do some sort of, you know, STMB cave or something, but yeah, it's looking very close for Dormy and Master here as they're both stacking up for some solid back-to-back and a lot of clean as usual. Big cancel from Dormy. still staying in. Master doesn't quite have any punish at the moment. It seems like Dormy the one doing the punishing, as Master 101 is topped out here.
Yeah, Doremi had a lot of clean over there on their board there. I was saying on the right side, but you know, Doremi's board was on the right. You know,
Same thing.
yeah, just had a lot of clean. Just needed to open up the well, and it was kind of lights out. And you know, Doremi was able to open it out in time.
Although we'll have to see if Dormy's able to clutch this out, because even if Dormy wins, they still have another 4 matches in a complete sweep to take.
Yeah, no.
Someone trying
Yeah,
their
Dormy was
best.
Yeah, Dormy was doing a really good job of cheesing up Master right there just now, but that Master barely able to come through. Dormy's the one that looks a little cheesed up right now. But,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you do a lot of
Mountain
skimming, it just comes back to you in cheese, which is the unfortunate part. And it seems like that cheese is a little bit too much for Dormy, as Master 101 takes it for their team.
Yeah, they didn't even need to send out RKY. You know, it's all right.
RKY, the hidden demon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Team
I will
Village-
say I've personally seen RKY play. It was in a local tournament, and RKY was only playing on like one half of the board, and there was Plu on the other half, and they absolutely demolished there. So that's RKY playing at like technically quote unquote half their capacity. So I'm very excited to see RKY in their full power.
Oh, that's terrifying. RKY and Plu on the same team. Uh-oh.
Yeah, my teammate and I we were just doing MS2, and we kind of got owned, but you know we tried.
It's okay, it happens sometimes. And, you know, RKY out here trying to continue the ownage with their team here. With their fellow mid-gamers.
Yeah, it seems like they are still going on the back-to-back wins, as, you know. I look at the name. I look at the name every time. Like, every time someone says it, I look at it, and I'm like, I can say it, but it's like, it's so much. I don't know.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a metaphor for how many lines they send. It's their entire strategy.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I get it now. Okay. Yeah,
Honestly,
well,
what the heck is a nil, though? I'm not familiar with that. Everything else I know, but
wait.
the nil mini he's been like, is it like, I don't know. My brain is just breaking, confused about this. But anyway, we have the bracket here. The Fawns in the winners finals. I'm not exactly sure which team is going up next, but I mean, obviously, whichever team comes up, they've made it this far and they deserve to be here. So we'll be seeing some good games regardless.
Yeah, I mean, considering we're already in winners semis, we're probably going to be getting North Mexico versus KFC coming through here. And we already got Promo trying to decide if he's a player or not. Yeah, I don't know, man. The nil could be just mean like as like a synonym of 0. It could also, it's also a Smash term. It refers to no impact land, but I doubt that's what it is. Either way, very funny team name. We also got some very funny team names coming up in this upcoming match.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this the format so far is working out really well. I mean, I watched a bit of the commentary in the tournament before, and you know, it seemed good. But seeing a crew battle really into fruition for Tetrio is something I've actually never seen before. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, the crew battle format in terms of modern Tetris has definitely become more and more popularized lately, and it's a nice thing to see. It's really neat. Like, for example, with the Collegiate Tetris League you're helping out with.
Yes. I don't know if I'm allowed to link anything, but you know, all the tournaments are cool. All the tournaments are cool. Oh my gosh, North Mexico is 40-some and promo? That's disgusting. Oh my gosh. That's actually busted. I don't know if there were any rules against top players teaming up, of course, but like that's wow.
No rules. No rules against that. No restrictions in terms of teams. So yeah, Fortisim, Orange Juice, and Promo. I can definitely see why they're the first seed now. That sounds terrifying.
I'm waiting for the next Tetra Teams Cup where it's what CZ, Blarg, and Diao or something.
I don't know if I want that or not. That sounds amazing, one way or another.
Yeah, no, I just think that I believe people were talking about this in the stop chat, but rank claps wouldn't really work for this because it's just so hard to balance that. And like, if someone's a lower rank, it's almost like they're not useful at all. Like, what am I gonna do if promo rolls up on me in Tetra Team's Cup? I'm just gonna instantly die, right? So, I think that's why rank caps are not really a thing here.
Yeah, no, it's also really hard to enforce those kinds of rank caps in these kinds of tournaments. Yeah, shoutouts over under 2.
We don't mention that.
All right.
But I believe that we are getting into a warm-up here. Oh my gosh, Andrew says in chat, the winner of this match decides who wins the matchup, the entirety of North Mexico or KFC. Yeah, I don't know, I believe that North Mexico does have a lot of financial resources being part of a, you know, a very large chunk of land, but KFC is, you know, multinational chicken corporation, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, seems like even footing.
Oh my gosh, speaking of KFC, that reminds me. There's like a KFC dating sim on Steam, and it was free, and I don't know why, but I played it one time, and it was very funny. I don't know why, but yeah, it's funny.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, back to the game though. Back to the game. Special going for a stick spin here against Orange Juice, who is just trying to do some very nice timing here.
Yeah, no, Special did start out with the perfect clear opener, catching Orange Juice off guard in this warm-up a little bit.
Oh, although Orange Juice sending a lot to Special. Yep, I know both players don't really have a lot of capitalizing to do here, but I believe they're just trying to build some back-to-back. Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that, man, I swear. Special does take the match there. Yeah, I don't know. I think when people are so fast, sometimes you'll say something, and then the board is completely changed by the end of that. So, you know, that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, no, I mean, when the game can just go this fast, like with Tetrio, you know, you can't. That there's no restriction on how you can move, and it's just that's just how it goes sometimes. You just blink, and then suddenly the player's just at the bottom of their board, and you know, you just gotta hold that.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, we'll have to see here. Special versus Orange Juice getting into the actual match. Special with a super fast 4 PPS stick spin. Orange Juice, I'm not exactly sure what they were doing. Could be freestyle, but I'm not sure. Special trying to make some fancy T-spin stuff, but they didn't quite have the P-skew they wanted. Orange Juice getting sent up to the top of the board. Special at the bottom, not really having a lot to do with all the cheese on the board.
Wow, that was really impressive, Orange Juice. Basically on the back foot pretty much that entire game, and then just being able to turn that around with those mid-game T-spin setups at the perfect moment, able to turn that match around. Because like Special was going hard for a while, and going harder, 4 wide time.
Oh, Special can't. Oh wait, Special does have the combo. Here we go. Huge down stack into the queen, but Orange Juice was able to cancel off all of the spike. Wow, that's very impressive.
Yep, Orange Juice coming through the cut copy afterwards, and Special definitely on the back foot now.
Yeah, Special tried to get out of there, but Orange Juice just beat them to a pulp, if you will say.
Yeah, if you can counter that 4 wide and then go in a back-to-back ×5, you know, I don't really know what Special would have done there.
Sometimes you can't do anything if the back-to-back is too high, but you know, that's how it is.
Too true.
Orange Juice does have a lot of clean. Special getting pushed out. I don't know if they have enough cancel.
No, don't have enough. Yeah,
Orange
I was really
Juice
surprised.
Really just running away with this.
I was really surprised at one moment when Orange Juice had the well-open side stack on top of it, but you know, just setting up for another T-spin, working out really well for them. Orange Juice coming in strong with those cut copies here. That's been the key theme throughout the set so far. Oh, that Z misdrop is gonna close it, and Special is gonna take one on the board here.
Yeah, Special definitely showing that you know, it is not over yet, and reverse sweeps are completely possible. So we'll have to see how Special is able to do that, if they will.
Ooh, I saw the idea Special was trying to go for it by setting up that T-spin there. Unfortunately, not going to come to fruition here. Now Special needs to play defensively here as Orange Juice just trying to send as much attack as possible. Doesn't have any You garbage below to worry about.
Oh, special barely able to cancel out there. Orange Juice finding the punish if they can. Oh,
Yeah,
special,
that's-
very nice macro play, able to cancel off yet again. Yeah, Orange Juice
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
has
these
some momentum right now.
survivals- These revivals from Special, they're very good finds, but on just putting the board in very unfortunate states, not very, they're a little jagged, uneven, some, like, misdropish kind of self-made cheese got fixed, and, Orange Juice kind of player that's going to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, sometimes, even though you are special, you might not be special enough, because Orange Juice came in with a big Vitamin C. Oh my gosh, Vitamin C spin. That should be their prime thing. Oh my gosh, Orange Juice with the MS2 and Vitamin C spin. I would say that in chat if I were them. Not in a tournament, but like Tetra League, they didn't say GLHF. Bam, hit him with a Vitamin C spin right there.
The vitamin C spin. That would be messed up.
Yeah, Orange Juice, I give you full permission to use that. You can take the credit for that. I don't mind. Also, I love the implication that Orange Juice is listening to commentary while they're playing. That's very funny. I've never been able to do that. But
Yeah,
here
no,
we
it's
have
very
Orange
difficult.
Juice and Korean Mistdropper.
It's very difficult to actively listen to commentary while you're playing. Sometimes it helps you actually, but sometimes it distracts you from what you're trying to do. So
Yeah, it's like you can
Big ups.
listen. Oh my gosh, yeah, you don't need the board watch if you have commentary. You can just have them, tell you how the board state is. Yeah. So Orange
Nah,
Juice
yeah,
in
exactly.
chat says you sound like Cab if he had an old microphone. I don't know
Oh,
which one of
me?
us.
that I think he's referring to me. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not an old microphone. It's a really good microphone. I'm just not good at using it yet. Because I don't have
Hey, you know what? It sounds good. Oh my gosh, if you want to get better at using a microphone, you should play more. Yes.
Exactly.
Best advice.
Yeah,
But yeah, it seems
commentate
like
more.
Orange Juice is really doing the play more as they try to say huge punish, and it is enough.
Yeah, Korean Mistdropper unfortunately getting the misdrop after that DT cannon there. And Orange just gonna take full advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that Korean Mistdropper Korean stacks, but I think that would be funny if they did.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Korean Mistdropper trying to find a way out. Eyepiece is a little bit late, although they misdropped the second eye. Korean Mistdropper in a lot of trouble here. I'm telling that to Orange Juice because they're listening and now they can punish us. I don't
Wow,
Is this unfair?
that's-
Is this unfair,
okay.
guys? I don't know. This is competitive advantage to listen to commentary or something.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna be really seeing any Korean stacking as we get into this top 8 here. Just due to the fact that like players at this level, like Orange Juice, just really punish any like inherent lack of efficiency that comes up. And
Oh no,
American-
Korean Mistdropper had the DT, but the one piece that would have allowed the spin was not there. Very unfortunate. Now, Orange Juice
yeah,
is
very
gonna take
unfortunate
this.
indeed.
Yeah, 4-0 sweep means that Orange Juice is going to keep the same number of lives they had from last time. Also, Deep for
Yeah,
thoughts
only-
in chat says 10 out of 10 transition. Thank you so much, Deep. Oh yeah, speaking of Deep, yeah, a thing happened recently. Me and my friends, we decided to change our names to variations of raw bread with multiple underscores. I don't really know why, but it happened. And I don't know if it was Deep, but we were not banned, so thank you for that. Please do not impersonate people. That is the lesson. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
now
speaking of impersonation, there's no impersonating Orange Juice and their skill as they go against Haku0089.
yeah, Haku got on the back foot here. Only has one round to work with here. Gotta take 11 from the dream team of Orange Juice, Promo, and Fort. That's quite the ordeal. But definitely
Haku
not
with a
impossible
very nice
not
down
yet,
stack here.
but
Wait, Orange Juice's Z spin there was very well played. Oh my gosh, Zed, a Canadian moment. Z spin. Yeah, sometimes people don't really know I'm Canadian because my flag is Palau, but then I say stuff like Z spin and then. Anyways, back to the
It's
game
okay.
though. Haku going for a very big spike, topping out Orange Juice. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Haku
that's-
is really determined to take back points for the team. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, that's the kind of performance that you're going to need in order to take out this caliber of players. 4 PPS, 200 APM, get the back-to-back going. Yeah, it's really what Haku and their team needs right now. Saving that TP up, trying to maximize their attack here while they're on the back foot without greeting too much.
Yeah, I think finding a perfect balance in gameplay is something that's really important because, not only do you have to find, nice down stacks, nice up stacks, keep back to back, there's just so much stuff that goes on. But speaking of stuff that goes on, Haku going 3-1 here, really putting on the pressure for Orange Juice.
Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, one of those was from one of the teammates, but still, getting a lead on player like Orange Juice, yeah, sorry, I haven't done this commentary stuff in a while, man. It's kind of.
Hey, you know what? It's all good. It's all good.
But who's not being messed up right now? The Orange Juice, not necessarily. Even though Haku's coming through the back-to-back times 8 now.
Although Haku's still not able to punish Orange Juice as Orange Juice comes back with a big spike there. Yeah, no, I think Haku needs to drink a bit more orange juice. They're gonna scurvy over here.
That needs to come through with the vitamin C spins, I guess. I mean, yeah, Haku is really, really good at pressuring with the back-to-back, and it is catching Orange Juice off guard some of these rounds, but the thing is, what happens once you run out of back-to-back? Sometimes you just don't have the right pieces to continue it, but that time you did. And Haku closing it out there for the team.
For sure. I guess the 0089 is Haku's consecutive win streak or something.
I guess so, but I don't know how much longer that win streak is going to last. Only has 1 round of wiggle room to work with against both Promo and Fort here.
Oh,
Quite the
that's
dominant
scary.
task here. And Haku's already shown that they're capable of it for sure, but by how much? It's just still I don't know if I would really entrust any player with this kind of task. It's like, who are we sending against the aliens? I mean, we have a strong candidate right here in Haku, but
yeah, I think Fortism is maybe a little bit too strong for that, but we'll see.
yeah, I don't think any player in the world, maybe not even CZ, wants to be in this position right now.
That's rough. I mean, Fortism is also the #1 Blitz player on Tetrio at the moment.
Yep, that #1 Blitz. Formerly held both the 40 line and Blitz categories in Tetrio, unlocking the 40 line and Blitz champion status.
I mean, honestly though, if aliens invaded Earth and they're like, I challenge you to 1 game, and if we beat you, we win, then I think we send Fort and Promo with Tetrio, and then they'll just play, and then they'll defend Earth or something.
Well, with that kind of performance, I'm not entirely sure. It's okay.
Yeah, come
here
here's curse. Come here's curse.
Yeah. Now, Haku taking full advantage of that situation, though, as they need to right now. Yeah, Orange Juice
Fort
really
going
put
with
the team
SDPC spin.
back
Here.
foot.
Yeah, this is ridiculously fast play from Fortism, although Haku's also not falling behind in the speed department either.
Now, perfect.
Honestly, that was... I'm shocked right there. What just happened? we need the replays or something. That was huge. I can see the stream. It seems like Haku had a really nice, just a timing to punish Fortism for a little bit of a mistake there. Fortism with the C-spin into PC. Holy crap! Although Haku try and cancel, I don't know if it'll work out. The T-spin 0 is unfortunately not enough to stop Fortism from taking the round 3-2.
Yeah, it's not going to work out that time. And Haku at the very beginning of that round decided to decline PC to try and accept more garbage to send back at Fort, and it didn't really work out that time.
Fortism trying to get the down stack here. Haku's at the top of the board. They're not able to get out in time as Fortism takes the game.
Yeah, unfortunate LP's misdrop, and I mean, either way, I feel like Haku is so far up on the board that that's just going to seal it.
Very well played from both teams, though, as everyone put out their best showing right there. Although Fortism in chat said, "Oh my God, I'm playing so bad."
Apparently not.
Hey, you know what? it's here. My thing for Tetra League, if I do something stupid but I still win, it's like it doesn't matter, right? So you know, whatever you do, as long as you win, that's the important part, right? That is also why I do SDPC spin.
Yeah, no, like I get it. Like you're top 10 in the world minimum in like every like main game mode and stuff. Like, but like even when you set extremely high standards for yourself at that level of play, you know, being able to take it over players like Haku is still very good.
For sure. Oh my gosh, my life in a circle in chat says no. The important part is that you have fun. You know what? Sorry,
Exactly.
you are correct. You're right.
Please enjoy the game.
See, but what if you use the brain? You enjoy the game if you win, right? No, I'm kidding. Hey, you know what? As long as you guys all have a reason for playing, that's the important part. Why else would we spend our days stacking blocks like this?
Yeah, no, it's important to be able to enjoy the game even when you're not winning, you know, because no matter how good you are, you're eventually going to hit those moments. And yeah, so we're going to be seeing North Mexico again in winners finals versus the mid gamers. But before that, we got some losers matches coming up, I believe.
Losers is such a
Alright.
strong term. How about the people who did not win?
The lower bracket.
The lower bracket,
That
yeah.
little bit, yeah.
Or how do you make it worse? The people who got stomped bracket.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
losers bracket is already bad enough that you can't even put it on a Twitch title. Like it's like a banned word. On
Wait,
a Twitch
actually,
title.
no
I
way.
think so. I could be wrong, but I think so. I think I remember seeing that.
We do it for
Whereas, like,
science.
you can't.
Yeah, the Tetrio losers. This is how Tatos never lets me commentate again. I'm so sorry. I promise. I'm good. I'll be good.
I think if anyone and one of us gets banned from commentary again, it's gonna be me. I've been dropping the ball a little bit. You've been killing it. You've been holding it down, man.
Dude, no, what do you mean? I'm literally gonna get coal in my stocking from Tatos this year. It's like that, yeah.
Oh, but you can use the coal to start a fire and keep yourself warm in the winter. You know. It's not all bad.
You know what? We'll see, but we'll keep up the fire commentary right here. We have Christian
sure.
versus Road to H rank. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Tatos says I love giving people coal. Although I think
you
the
know,
coal
alright.
as a resource is running out on Earth or something. I don't know. Maybe someone's gonna have to fact check that, but you know, maybe it
We're
will be
getting there.
useful. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're getting there. You know, that's a conversation for another time.
Yeah, you know, I should not have brought up
You know.
crushing environmental issues on the Tetris Teams Cup stream. My bad, guys. My bad.
Okay, that happens.
Yeah, I misdropped. Whoops. I was striding the commentary and I went a little too fast right there.
Yeah, you need to start plonking harder here.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Yeah, I
my
think
PSQ of commentary would be like full on stride and also an opener because I peak at the start and then by the end it all deteriorates to just like non-stop jokes and puns and stuff. So yeah. Anyways, going into the actual game here, we have a warm-up. Christian and Road to H rank. I don't know how long the Road to H rank is gonna take for them, but hopefully they get there soon. Or not, I don't know. I think H rank's bad. Never mind.
Yeah,
Whatever,
well, I've
you know.
been on Break Chess for a while now, and the username was not originally Road to H rank. It was originally Road to X rank, and then they got X rank, and then they got to 24.9k, and it just started reaching a point where the username didn't make sense. So Road to H rank.
Oh, okay, so it is back chess. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Anyways, speaking of back chess, trying to down stack here. Christian, though, does a very nice preservation of back-to-back. They broke back-to-back. Well, I shouldn't have said that as soon as I started saying it. Although Road to, back chess, trying to down stack, but not able to.
Yeah, and Christian, at least on the warm-up here, sending Road to H rank on the Road to H rank here. You know, hopefully for their team, hopefully for Vasco Spin, indicative of how the official match is going to go here.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Road to H rank is truly on the better team, but I guess we'll find out after here. Yeah. Also, unrelatedly, I really love the the teams thing on stream with the arrows. It's like mesmerizing. I can't stop watching it.
Yeah, it is mesmerizing. The stream graphics are very nice, I must say.
But I guess we'll also have some very mesmerizing gameplay coming up from both of these players. As Rotate H rank goes down with a little bit of an attack here, although Christian's mostly ineffective. Rotate H rank, taking Christian really high up. Is it Christian? Christian. Christian.
However you want to pronounce it. I mean,
close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, back chest, road to H rank, coming through with the back-to-back ×4 here, closing out that first round here.
Yeah, back chest really puts the back in back-to-back.
Yeah, they almost put the PC into wherever you want to put it into, but unfortunately, it needed double J pieces for that solve. Not able to get it, you know. A very lucky bag for that kind of solve.
Back just really striding to get a very nice punish with an STMB cave into a spike here.
Yeah, Christian was hesitating at the top of the board there, trying to look for the T-spin setup. Unfortunately, didn't have the pieces to serve as a suitable overhang in time, and back chest taking full advantage of that little analysis paralysis there.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes like you just gotta do the best you can with your board state, and you know, obviously it depends on the player, but certain players will find fixes in parts that others don't. Christian going with a TKI here into an M cross. Very nice. Low back chest at the bottom of their board, not really in any danger at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty even game here. You know, like you said, Christian starting with the TKI M cross, road to H rank going through with the MKO here, and yeah, Mr. H-Man here, looking a little bit, was looking more advantageous here for a while. All that T misdrop, you're gonna need to try and wait for J or fix it that way. That's the way to fix it.
Big down stack from Road to H rank here.
Yep, and that T misdrop for Christian is gonna be enough to give Road to H rank the round there. Only one more before Christian's eliminated from this match here. You know, you gotta make it count.
Yeah, I mean, Christian definitely making it count as, I wish they were counting up. I could have said count to 4 or something. The opportunity was missed. Although they do find the opportunity to go down, as Christian has a huge well available for a lot of punish.
Yeah, Christian was able to count to 3 there in terms of back-to-back, which is decently solid here, but,
oh no, the I misdrop from Christian is gonna be the end for them right there.
Yeah, those misdrops unfortunately were too much. And Road to H rank gonna take it, send Christian all the way down to H rank here for this match. And looking at these teams' rosters, I feel like they're gonna send in Mayas as the anchor, and okay, they're already sending in Vitor here. At 555 Vitor, trying to take a couple rounds off of H-Man.
I mean, Vitor is definitely underranked compared to back chest here, but it's still possible for lower ranked players to take games off of higher ranks. So, you know, any game will count for their team. Seems like both players trying to find some sort of attack here, as Road to H rank does have a huge spike ready. Yeah, seems that's a little too much for Vitor right there.
Yeah, that was really good for H rank there. Just being able to get the float there. And oh, okay, we're gonna get a little top out real quick. Oh wow.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yes, I forgot.
The very high efficiency top out gameplay. I don't know about the speed necessarily, but very high efficiency. Pretty symbolic of how this gameplay's been going so far. But with these floating T-spins set up to take full advantage. Able to get
was
the
that a
TS
T-spin
the
from
Finn.
Road to H-Man? Yeah, Finn. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not advanced
Finn
enough for Finns. Road to H rank trying to find their way down to the spike, and they do. Wow, a lot of speed to really get a punish going from Road to H rank.
Yeah, back-to-back 3
yeah.
combo. That was a bit of a jump scare right there. I'm not trying to accuse anyone of anything, but you know, the internet looking a little suspicious there. Oh, this 4-wide looking very suspicious here for back chest. H-God here.
Oh, goes for the 29 spike from 4 wide.
Yeah, Vitor surviving this for a little bit, but not for long. you know, H rank already coming through with that back-to-back immediately after the 4 wide and kind of shutting the door on that round there.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, road to H rank with a huge H cannon, but not able to get a T-spin out of it, has to cancel. Yeah, I was thinking, like, does the H cannon come out? And yes, it did.
The H
So
cannon, oh my.
Trying to find some more attack here. Going at a pretty high speed. It seems that the road to H rank has no speed limit, you might say.
Yeah, it never stops, one might say. It is never ending.
Although, I mean, speaking of never ending, it seems like both these players do not really have any kind of particular advantage, although Beater is at a little bit a strange position if they're not able to get out of this.
Ooh, H God with some back-to-back gaming there. Oh
and
my.
Beater does
All
still
right.
have the out if they're able to be fast. Oh, a huge S misdrop for Beater is going to cost them the game right there.
Yeah, that's gonna close there. I believe that was a 4-0 sweep for road to H rank there. Oh yeah, indeed. A bit unfortunate, but you know that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes these players like, and you just misdrop once and they just take full advantage of it, and it's just there's no coming back. And so
Okay, I've been informed in chat from Road to H rank that I missed an Among Us. That is I don't know, Fitzy, did you see it? I completely missed it. Oh my gosh.
oh, did you do a Mogus setup? My brain just processed it as misdrop.
Yeah, apparently Road to H rank did an Among Us, but I only saw the H. Yeah, I don't know. My bad, guys. I was the imposter all along.
No Mog. Yeah.
I've been voted out. Yeah. Not only has
Okay.
Tato's put coal in my stocking, I've been voted out by Road to H rank. This is so unfortunate.
Oh, that's what that was? That was
I
it.
believe so.
Oh, okay, I see. That was the Godspin. Okay. I mean, it worked out well enough, I guess, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think I only know Godspin when it does the the floating to piece. I don't know Godspin myself, but I know if I see it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm already trying to learn like how to not be bad at the game. I don't have time to learn Godspin too.
I get you, man. I get you. And yeah, Mayas coming through for the team. Got a 3v1 against back chest, Broladus, and Lifeline here.
Yeah, real
Which
uphill battle yet again. I think like for most of the games, it's been, at least from what I've seen and commentated, it's been one player just being extremely dominant over the other players on a team. The rest
yeah,
is just
it's
gonna
one of
catch
those
up.
it's one of those situations where like Mayas is the caliber of player that's like just as capable as anyone else, but like I don't think any player, no matter how good they are, really wants to be in this situation. But like I remember with the last TTC cruise, like Dash Pepper Yoshi, just bring it back impossible odds against all these different teams. So we'll have to see how this turns out.
I will say I don't believe that the UC champions were playing in this tournament. I might have missed it, but I didn't see them on the bracket. That's unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, Mayas trying to get a down stack but not able to, as Road to H rank takes a round.
Yep. Well, Lifeline, one of the members of the winning team of the previous TTC cruise, is on the same team as H rank here. So
I mean, just because
he's
the
making a
odds are
return.
not in the favor, it doesn't mean that Mayas can't clutch out a victory here. We'll have to see.
Yeah, no, Mayas already leading in this particular matchup with 1-0 here.
Oh,
wow,
is that
nice.
a cut copy from Mayas? That was very well done. Although they are still in danger if they're not able to cancel. Mayas trying to find it, but this
You're not gonna
may
be
be
able to
the end
cancel
for them. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, this is the end.
Just need to take a second to just clutch yourself. I get it.
Although, yeah, I really don't think that Mayas can afford to lose too many rounds here because they do have a big task ahead of them if they want to win.
Yeah.
Big
Mayas
18
is-
spike from
no,
Mayas. The
Alright,
Road to H rank
big
does have
spike.
a lot
Z
of
missed drop.
speed.
Oh. That take full
Yeah,
advantage
seems
of
like
that.
a misdrop there. That was a kicker. Yeah.
Yeah, Mayas only has one round of wiggle room to work with though before they're on death's door here.
Mayas trying to build up here. Road to H rank, fixing their misdrops pretty well.
Yeah,
that was not a
Mayas
fun, that was
needs to
just
take full advantage of that.
Take advantage
And
of it. They
they-
do.
no,
Mayas has a
no.
lot of attack coming up.
Ooh, a team misdrop for back. Oh no, who's gonna take it? Really, whoever gets past the
Oh,
top
Mayas
back.
barely makes it out. Road to H rank doesn't have a T and Q. Forced to
No.
cancel out, but they're not able to here.
Yeah, no, lockout is enabled there, so not a legal move there with that J piece, unfortunately, for H-Rank here. Gonna be giving that one over to Mayas real quick. Alright, back coming through with the stick spin.
Yes, it's a very nice donation here. Road to H rank has a cancel though. Very, very nice awareness to actually see that and get out. Although I don't think Road to H rank is getting out of this one, as Mayas takes the game here.
Yeah, with a back-to-back times 10 explosive firepower, taking advantage of every single little misdrop, mistiming from Road to H-Rank here, and I'd say he's going to be eliminated here. Hopefully for him, the other two members of the quote-unquote better team going to be able to close us out here.
The Lifeline and Briladas are very, also very talented players, if I am not mistaken.
Alright, they're sending in Lifeline first. They want to end this now. Alright,
Oh.
respect it.
Lifeline
mean-
is one of the Italy members. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but Potatoes is also Italy. It's just a thing. People are just in Italy. I don't really know why, but that's how it is.
It is pretty funny and joke. Yeah, to be entirely fair to Briladas, you know, it doesn't really make much of a difference either way. You know, both players very, very skilled. They're all around the same play level. Same rank range, too. They're all around, like, 24.95k. So, you know, very scary.
Alright, Lifeline does have the 2-0 lead over Mayas, just because of the, you know, the crew battle format. But Mayas is not gonna let that stop them, as they're sending a huge spike over to Lifeline, who's huge as misdrop from Lifeline. Can they get out?
Yeah, Mayas
Mayas trying to buy out any
combo and-
punish.
Oh, it's a rough down stack for Lifeline. I don't see, there's no way out of this, I don't think. Yep,
Yeah.
okay. Mayas find the punish just in time.
Alright, Mayas back with the stick spin here. Lifeline also with their own stick spin.
Yep.
Lifeline chose to accept there. Very interesting. Big
I
spike from
see why
Mayas.
opening up the well over on the right. Unfortunately, the IP is not coming through in a very timely fashion here. Oh, getting the Z spin through. Is that going to be enough? Doesn't see it. No, that's not going to be enough. Then Mayas
Yeah,
gonna pull
actually,
it up. Back-to-back
insane
times 6.
pressure from Mayas right there. That was very well done.
Yeah, back to back times 6 here, and yeah, Mayas trying to close this out. You know, has a little bit of fight in him.
For sure. I mean, Lifeline might need a Lifeline here if they're not able to take the lead at the moment.
Yeah, and definitely hoping that their Lifeline does not have to be the last member of their team. Briladas here, you know, I think the goal is to not have them be sent out.
Speaking of
But-
sending, Mayas sending a huge amount of attack with 3.4 PPS from a very nice center wall stack.
Yeah, huge back-to-back, and no, they're already calling on Briladas here. This is not looking very good for the better team here, necessarily. But, you know, Lifeline still gotta try and push through. Oh, that's it.
Ooh, huge attack from Mayas right there. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I can't believe that just happened. Well, I guess the better team might not be the best team here, as Mayas is taking it 4-2.
I feel like it's one of those examples. Sometimes, even in like similar rank ranges, sometimes there's different playstyle ranges where people will just. Sorry, that Discord leaving noise just distracted me for a hot second. It's okay.
Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah, continue.
But like sometimes different playstyles just counter other playstyles so well, and you know it's really hard to try and play outside of your comfort zone in a tournament setting like this when you have the pressure of not just yourself but your teammates. It's very difficult. So I understand. It doesn't detract from lifeline skill as a player overall, or his legacy as a Tetrio Teams Cup Cruise champion.
Mirror in chat says Mayas plot armor. So yeah, I guess we'll have to see how the story goes out, because you always know the protagonist wins in the end, but right now we don't really know who that is.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully for that Team Vasco spin, Mayas is able to close this out. But again, has to fight against a player like Berlatis at equal level on not so equal footing here. Only has one match of wiggle room here.
Yeah, Mayas with the
match point.
I believe that was Gamu. I think they had the Gamu PC, but they chose not to take it, or they didn't see it. Yeah. Big down stack from Mayas here. A lot of clean on both boards. We'll have to see who utilizes it better.
Yeah, Berlatis had a lot of clean there to just power stack away here, but Mayas able to survive that.
And Mayas, big attack here, going for even more as they're keeping back-to-back 2. See if it's going higher. Yeah, Mayas a little bit at a disadvantage here with more cheese on their board compared to Berlatis. Although Berlatis is trying to really capitalize on that as they go for a huge back-to-back chain here. Back-to-back 3 is enough to take.
Yeah, back-to-back is gonna be enough.
3-0.
Well, I definitely had room to add a little more onto that if necessary, but didn't need to here. And yeah, only one more left before the better team is able to close it out here. So Mayas needs to win 4 in a row if that Team Vasco spin is gonna move on into further into the bracket here, because this is already a loser's bracket. We're that far into the bracket where teams of this caliber are already down the lower bracket here.
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of short swimming to see this time around.
It's definitely not affecting them though, as Mayas going for a huge C-spin to Berlatis. Although it's all clean, and Berlatis goes for a large cap spike here.
Yeah, Berlatis able to counter spike. Mayas with the back-to-back on 7 now has to cancel it out to stack back down to the bottom of the board.
Mayas is trying hard though, definitely not letting it go easy. Both players are completely clean, and it's just gonna come down to whoever can utilize that better. Still back and forth, both players playing in a blistering 3 PPS here. Although Berlatis is overwhelmed by a few misdrops there, and it will be a round for them.
Yeah, now green a little too hard right there. Yeah, at the very top of your board like that. And Mayas just able to time their attack perfectly right there.
I mean, it could be a calculated. Oh, okay, that was definitely calculated. Mayas getting a PC.
Although Berlatis able to survive the mid-game PC there.
Oh, Mayas has a lot of work to get down.
Oh yeah, this is a little bit of a precarious board state. Not unrecoverable though, far from it. But Berlatis trying to send as much pressure as possible, coming through the back-to-back times 5 now. Recognizing
lost the back-to-back though, unfortunate.
Yeah, no, Berlatis purposefully canceling out on that back-to-back, recognizing that Mayas got out of that downstack situation.
But yeah, honestly, Mayas really working hard for every single point here. 2 to 3.
Mayas is putting the work in here. Berlatis, the Z misdrop, gonna be able to recover it, being able to recover it eventually, but
I will say very nice T-spin sequence from Mayas. A lot of STMBKs right there, almost like a Tab MKO-esque, but not quite. Let us though back-to-back 3, 4 building up. Mayas at the top of the board, doing the best to stride
taking too long on that. Berlatis taking too long to try and convert that into back-to-back times 5, and it's gonna lead to Mayas being able to get a down stack through, getting a 6 combo here, and having a decent amount of clean to work with. So does Berlatis also has a lot of clean to work with. If they can access it just like that, 3 combo, I believe 16 spike here.
Yeah, Berlatis really trying hard to just take that 1 point they need for their team, but Mayas is not giving up. Mayas does have a little bit of a misdrop. Oh, another misdrop is possibly fatal. Berlatis going for the kill, and they're gonna take the game right here.
Yeah, back-to-back times 4, setting up the T-spin triple, and Berlatis is going to close it out for the better team here. But yeah, GG's to both teams. GG's especially to Mayas, putting in a lot of work there. I believe
Mayas did not go down without a fight. Yeah.
I believe Mayas themselves took 9 lives total. So
Ooh,
yeah, better
honestly,
team can
very
be
close
moving
game.
on. But congratulations to Vasco Spin for the performance.
All right, I believe next is it Omafoshi and the Fourier Transformer? I'm not sure.
I mean, I believe so. We're already coming through with the losers 8th match.
Yeah, bracket is shaping up
So.
quite nicely.
Or losers 6th. I don't know. Either way, loser gets 7th.
Yeah. I will say though, Tetrio Teams Cup is not like the oldest organization ever. We've only had I believe 3 tournaments, but it is really cool to see that we're getting some players that are quite high caliber and coming to these things. So
Oh yeah, no,
You
we're
know,
getting top talent
yeah.
now. It's very nice to see.
for sure. And I mean, obviously, these tournaments are for fun. Like the prize pool is there for the people and stuff, right? But I don't really think people come to Tetris tournaments like, oh, I need to I need to eat today. It's like, I'm gonna go to the teams tournament, have some fun with our pals, and just have a good time. So it's really good to see players of all skill levels supporting this kind of tournament. So definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, I think it'll be really nice, but also really terrifying if that competitive Tetris ever reaches that point where there's like money flowing in the scene and like that people are trying to like make livelihoods off of that. And definitely an interesting prospect to consider, but we're a long way away from that. And while we're still here in the grassroots space, we gotta enjoy it while we have it.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to get those kinds of
And we are
funds
doing that.
if you're a smaller community, right? So it's we have not exploded into popularity yet, but you never know. Maybe XQC will play Tetrio again.
We'll have to see. Hopefully.
Did you join that big lobby that happened?
Oh, when XQC was streaming that one time? No, I missed it, but
Yeah.
I did hear about it. I remember him calling Garden Sale a cheater. That was funny.
Yeah, the STSD is he's making shapes or something like that. I don't know.
He's making shapes.
Yeah, we should commentate like that. Yeah, we're gonna do the XQC commentating. Oh, he's
I don't-
he's doing the shape on the board. Oh my God, they're all cheating. They're cheating. Or something like that.
I don't think I'd
know.
be able to keep that up for very long, but
I would definitely pass out in like 5 minutes, but
Sam.
although I'll also be passing out from the God tier gameplay coming up. I believe we do have a warm up starting soon between Simp Shrimp and Omapez.
Yeah, I need to figure out who's on all these teams, but yeah, Simp Shrimp team sounds scary.
Oh wait, Simp Shrimp is apparently not in the tourney. I have been notified. They just joined the room. Well, never mind. My bad, guys.
Interesting. Okay,
Guest appearance from Simp Shrimp right there.
real.
My bad.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think we can just throw in Simp Shrimp as like the final boss or something. Like the final team
finals?
has all three lives and they go against Simp Shrimp. Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be Thug Finals, but yeah, I was tuned into the stream a little bit right before our block. I believe Kite is Keshi, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not familiar with that player. Do you have any backstory that you have to share?
Well, I need to figure out who's on all the teams first and what teams we're going with here.
It seems like Kite has Tetrio Latam 3rd place, very nice, 5 million blast, 24-9. Yeah, these are some insane players right here.
Yeah, no, I'm not too familiar with most of these players in this matchup, unfortunately. But, after this set, we will be very familiar. And the best is Omapez. He's pretty good.
We'll have to see. I don't know. I think personally, myself as someone that's hard stuck Lilyu, I'm the best. I'm the best here. Yeah, absolutely
Ooh.
hard stuck Lilyu. I could beat Simp Shrimp. Yeah, who is 24-9, global 26. I don't know. It's just shocking to me to see how insane some Tetrio players are. Like the level of skill you need to not only get X rank, but boost your way into the top 100 players is just like, it blows my mind, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if we're trying to go for the road to H rank and not the road to X rank, I mean, we definitely are the best players here. You know,
Hey, you know what? I think am I the closest to H rank then? Let's see.
out of
Oh, I am.
but
I am.
between us,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Not
I'm
for
the
long, though.
real
I
road to
believe in
H
you.
rank. Thank you, man. I'll make it one day.
yeah.
Let's see. I don't really know what's going on here with the teams, but eventually, surely we'll have a game. If not, then I think Fitzy, you and I should just 1v1 and we'll get it streamed.
True, so true. All right. And,
I can get my my skills absolutely lambasted by chat. Yo, Cowbell, why are you stacking like that? What are you doing? Yeah, something like that.
yeah, I mean, it is really nice. Like once you reach a certain level of play, it's like even if you're not as fluent or practiced in one game mode,
Mhm.
like you still have the skill in another game mode. Like I see these players who are like at like 24.8k and like very solidly in X rank, and like I still have a faster sprint than them. It's like I'll take what I can get, I guess, you know.
Yeah, it's like any win counts, and the better someone is, the more you'll take a win over them.
Yeah, because I see their average stats in at TL. I'm not talking any smack on them in that regard. I'll say that.
Oh wait, Fitzy, your sprint is gross. 25? How's that possible? Oh my god.
I'm a
Global
sprint man.
60.
Sorry.
Hey, you know what? I respect it. I respect it. Much faster than me there.
What's your sprint? I'm sure it's still solid.
We don't look at those. We don't look at those.
It's a 35. That's not bad.
I mean, I'm practicing the 6-3. You know, it's getting there.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, just because you're not, like, at the tippity top just yet, I mean, you're still very impressive.
Well, we'll take what. See, like I was saying, we'll take what we can get. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, it is a 2v2 here. Okay, this is
Oh, interesting. Okay.
interesting.
What happened here?
I have no clue, but it seems like we are down B Crazy and Polo fake account. So it is just
Yep.
Fubi and Alala in the Fourier Transformer versus Omapashi's Kite and Omapez. Alright.
Yeah, I guess Puyo had a dip or something. I don't know, but we're going to be starting through with Omapez versus Fubi here. And this 2v2 set got going on.
It definitely should shake things up, although I guess that also means that there's no sort of, deeper strategy with, who might go up next or whatever.
Yeah, it's
Has
just the
big
starter
13
versus the
spike.
anchor, you don't got any
Yeah.
middle foundation here, but I guess the middle foundation is going to be Fubi with that back-to-back ×5. Omapez getting some power stacking going up, even at the top of the board there.
Omapez does have a pretty solid attack if they're able to access it, but a little bit of an over-rotate on the T-piece is going to mean Fubi takes the warm-up. Honestly, I've done the exact same misdrop. You just spam the rotate button one too many, and then it's, unfortunate.
Yeah, I felt that. That happens.
That's not what they're going for. That's the important part.
Okay.
I know, judging on the warm-up, though, it seems like both players are fairly evenly matched, although we'll have to see who's gonna be more consistent in the long run.
Yeah, for what it seems like, man, I feel like both of their average stats are very similar. Like they're both close to 100 APM range, around 2.7 PPS. So in terms of 10 game average, they're both on a very similar level. But if you want to take the rank rating as a serious metric of skill, which sometimes in terms of defensive ability is kind of all you have to go off of. I feel like Omapez does have the upper hand in terms of who you're going to be betting on, but yeah, definitely don't count Fubi out just yet. This seems like a pretty even match we're going to be getting into here.
Yeah, Omapez trying to stack back up for more back-to-back, but Fubi is not really in any danger right now. As I say that, they misdrop. Oh, never mind, they're fine.
Waste T and stack?
Yeah, that just happens if players are playing at, 2.6 and 3 on Omapez's side.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh,
Omapez
Fubi
is
cracked
coming
on
out
this
with
drop.
3 PS here.
Yeah, Fubi's really just trying to wing it right now, just finding anything that will keep them alive at the moment, but it is not enough as Omapez takes the first round of this match.
Yeah, just a little bit more survivability, just clear stack there, and alright, Omapez trying to come through the PCO, not able to find the PC here. Fubi building up the back-to-back here, not able to get much going just yet. Counting to 4 to the back-to-back times 2, but yeah, not able to continue that for much longer. Omapez recovering from that missed PC solve at the beginning there. Get back-to-back
We
times
did have
4
a nice
here.
down stack, but Omapez immediately punishes because Fubi didn't have an attack ready, and that will be 2-0 for Omapez.
Yeah, 18 spike when you don't have anything ready to defend yourself is more often than not a death sentence. Just kind of how it goes.
It'd be like that, yeah. I mean, as someone that's trying to learn macro, I'll be like trying to wait on a cancel or something, and they hit me the hugest spike ever, and it's just over, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely a balancing act because you do sacrifice a little by prioritizing the macro timing game sometimes.
Yeah. Although it seems like Omapez has a nice cancel there. It was not their time as they are still in this game.
Yeah, and ooh, nice that mid game setup there.
I don't know, both players
So
are
Fubi
really like pushing
continuing
their
the,
speed. I can tell this is like
Okay.
yeah, they're really going to the limits here. Fubi
I'm
not letting it go down
ooh.
easy. But they get a huge spike at back-to-back 7 right there. Yeah.
Yeah, backpack 7, 1:48 p.m. Speaking of a big spike, someone delivered a big spike to our stream. Thank you, Roy. 101061 for the raid. Party of 8.
Let's
Everyone's
go.
giving him love in chat. We love to see it. And Omapez trying to send a little bit of love to their opponent here with his back-to-back coming through right now.
Yeah, you don't kill him with hate, you kill him with love and huge 20 spikes.
Yep.
So Fubi preparing their own 20 spike. Very nice donation here. Into another T-spin. Great back-to-back 6 from Fubi. 7. Omapez trying to go down in time.
Yeah, Fubi with the back-to-back
yeah,
times
Fubi,
7.
yeah.
Unfortunately, the stack was not clean enough to be able to continue that any further. Fubi not able to down stack through that any farther. Omapez sent a little too much. Only needs one more to eliminate
Yeah.
Fubi out from this set here.
I think definitely one weakness with back-to-back is the fact that you can get overwhelmed by cheese if you're not able to cancel in time. That's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
Seems like Fubi has yet again great back-to-back. Omapez does have an open well though. Fubi getting in the cancel, trying to get enough attack to top out Omapez. Omapez at the top of their board, and it's too much for them as Fubi takes it 2-3. It is
Yeah,
still
that-
match point for Omapez. It's a very close game.
Yeah, Omapez trying to maintain the cleanliness of their stack, but Fubi coming through with a back-to-back times 12, and that's just going to be too much. And yeah, Omapez trying to make sure he doesn't get hit with too much again here. And meanwhile, Fubi, the one with a little bit of a misdrop there, still cleaning it out here. But still has a little bit of self-made cheese to work with, trying to play a little offensively, sending up these cut copies here.
Yeah, Fubi's blocking the wall a little bit, but I think it was a calculated risk.
Yeah, calculated risk that is paying off right now.
Oh, Omapez at the top of their board, but they find a little bit of a down stack. Not quite out yet. Fubi's now the one that's being pressured, getting pushed up pretty high. I don't know, both these players have quite amazing down stacks. It's really going to take a huge spike for a player to get on top. Speaking of huge spikes, 13 spike from Omapez coming out. Fubi trying to down stack, doesn't have the eyepiece in time. Omapez just needs a little bit more attack, and that will be the game for Omapez.
Oh man, at the very end, I could tell what was going through Fubi's head there at the very end there. Had the J piece set up for the overhang, and then realized they didn't have the T piece in the queue, and they're just like, damn it.
Yeah, I guess
It's over
the
now.
real question is
Very
Fubi
unfortunate.
or not Fubi, and I guess it was not Fubi right here.
Not just yet, not this time, but put in a decent amount of work here, and enough for hopefully for their team to have Lala clean this up here. Oh yeah, pretty strong player here.
Come on, Fitzy, nothing about the Fubi or not Fubi. The Shakespearean stuff, no? It was a miss.
I'm letting you handle that. You had the unlock. I'm not trying to interfere. No.
No, this is so sad. Now I'm getting double the coal amounts. Yeah, I think when I do this dumb stuff in CTL, I can tell that the organizer in the background is just like, no, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
You're inting.
Dude, I pulled the commentary demon int, as Selena says.
The demon int?
Yeah, dude, honestly, like, I picked that up from Selena streams, and I just say it all the time now. It's just, like, part of my vocabulary. I don't know. Anyways.
Okay.
We'll have to see who's got winning in the vocabulary as Lala and Omapez go against each other. Yeah, surely Omapez is feeling really strong after a win there, but Lala's definitely not gonna slouch on the pressure here.
Yeah, no, Lala definitely very like very much on the slow end for the rank range, but very efficient. And I mean, you can tell from this gameplay. Oh wow, just
huge spike from Lala.
That T-spin triple. Oh my.
Yeah, Lala's definitely more on the macro side of gameplay, but it's quite nice to see players just, you know, not relying on speed too much and just using their brain, being efficient.
Yeah, no, I could never. I rely on my speed. I'll be the first to admit it.
Same.
And it's nice to see players that don't have to do that. It must be next in your hands too, though. Like
that's true. Yeah, I remember
sometimes like
oh yeah.
I run out of stamina sometimes because like my hands start hurting. I'm like, I'm not even that pro yet. What's going on here?
It's the see, you don't have to speed run you know, Blitz or 40 lines when you can speed run Carpal Tunnel, as they say.
Yeah, or both at the same time.
But yeah, I don't know. We gotta hand it to Omapez here though with a huge spike, pushing up Lala to the top of their board.
Yeah, Lala still surviving here, but you know, we'll see how much pressure Omapez is able to set off. Not enough really for Lala to be too terribly concerned. Oh, yeah, okay, able to get the eye in time for that. Kind of created a bit of eye dependency at that point, but
oh my god, huge down stack from Lala right here. Omapez getting sent up. I think Omapez does have Yoko though, back with a counter spike.
I saw an opportunity for Lala to use the Z piece to set up for a fractal, but they set up the fractal in a different way that was safer. And so I guess this is why, you know, I'm on the mic and they're on the keys, you know? Just one of those situations.
Hey man, we know our plays, what can you say?
Yeah. At least in the current moment, Lala's showing us some peak efficiency macro gameplay here.
Omapez does have a pretty big spike they're preparing here, though. Lala is not in a bad position at all. Yeah, I think it's really just gonna come down to someone using their board state and garbage more effectively, or a big misdrop. So we'll have to see which one happens first.
I saw that Omapez was a little cheesed up, and I saw Lala with like at least a 10 spike, like probably more, honestly. Like it was a pretty big power stack, and I was like, oh, if this is like a faster player, then like Omapez would actually be done at that point. Because just like that one line of cheese sent at the bottom, like if you receive a huge spike like that before you're able to clear out that one little line of cheese, it can sometimes just be too much.
Hey, I mean, I can attest to that. One line of cheese is too much for me in regular gameplay, so yeah. I need to play Cheese Race. This is so sad.
Yeah, well, I mean, now we got the new update, you know. We got Cheese Race in there, so...
That's true, although Lala's gonna have to do some Cheese Race to fix a bit of the misdrop right there.
Doesn't seem like the worst misdrop in the world. Definitely fixable, but...
It's rough here, it's rough. Lala's trying to get down. Omapez sent up, but it's all clean in one well. You hate to see the RNG garbage, but it happens. Very nice preservation of back-to-back from the, you know, just been single on Omapez's board, but Lala has a lot of work to do to get down.
Yeah, no, this has been a very long round. We're approaching 3 minutes here. Both players holding on very strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, once the, you know, margin time comes up and the gravity increases, you just gotta stop playing the game and you go full infinite down stack until you get a spike. So,
yeah, I don't know that. I don't know how much like people at this caliber of play do this, but I can definitely attest to that. Like, you know, even when you're in like the top 2% of ranked, you still do that for sure.
Yeah, Omapez sending Lala to Lala Land right there as to tie up the game 2-2.
Yeah, no, it's really not looking too amazing necessarily for Lala's team here because they still gotta go through another player here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Ooh, nice T-spin single skim. The donation continuing the back-to-back here. Getting a little bit of ST stacking going through for Lala's. Omapez tries to continue. Okay, yeah, the well's pretty clean here.
Yeah, Lala's still trying to get down, although Omapez is not in any danger at all, and they're in a perfect position to attack. As I say that, they have a little bit of a interesting board state at the moment. Omapez trying to punish, but Lala's down stack is a little bit too strong at the moment. Yeah, I think what's also important to note is the fact that, yet again, it is first to 4, and it is probably a lot shorter than most of these players are used to, with, first to 7 being the default for your U rank and X-Men. So, definitely more power can be put into stamina.
Yeah, you don't have as much time to adapt to the playstyles of your opponents. But, it also kind of goes on the opposite side of that coin where, if you've been watching these the previous matches that your other teammates have been playing against, you already have a feel for what your opponent's going to be playing like going in.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Lala trying to do a little bit of timing, get the float to Z piece there.
Good back-to-back from Lala yet again. Although Omapez, it is also all clean. Huge spike from Omapez. Lala able to cancel just barely. If Omapez gets a little bit more punish, Lala could be finished here.
Now the Lala gets just enough time.
Oh, the floating T-spin into down stack combo from Lala is putting Omapez at the top of the board, and it's too much for them.
Yeah, that was a really good float at the top there. And yeah, Lala only needs one more to even this out to a 1v1 here. I mean, not really even out because, you still have less points of wiggle room for sure, but
yeah, it seems like somebody said MKO as Lala goes for a quite nice MKO extension. The Omapez has a interesting stack for Omapez actually. I don't know, some sort of funnel kind of thing. I know both players trying to find an advantage, but nothing too significant happening at the moment. Omapez building up a huge attack. Going down into like a floor-wide residue.
Alright, 15 spike, but it's not going to be enough. Sending Lala enough clean to be able to bring this back here. Alright, sets up the float, the on-float donation with the S piece there. Lala not able to get too much back-to-back just yet.
Oh, a huge 9 spike from Lala, putting Omapez a bit higher, although it's all clean yet again to Omapez. Yeah, I mean, I've seen both these players, they're quite proficient in not only back-to-back stacking, but a lot of down stacking as well, so just
yeah, as we see there with Omapez getting definitely proficient in these very critical fundamental skill sets. They are indeed mid-gaming.
They're doing the mid-game.
Yeah, Lala going through the 10 spike.
Yeah, it looks a bit dangerous for Omapez, but it's all clean as they go down with a 22 spike to
23
Lala.
now. Lala still holding on, but for how much longer, we're not really sure here. Oh, okay, just barely gets the eyepiece in time. Here, this is looking very scary for Lala here.
Oh, Lala's survival is insane, though. They're still in it. They're not letting this game go away without a hard fight.
Yeah, this is very surprising and very good gameplay here from both players here. Omapez put it on the attack. Lala finds survival here. Gotta get the L spin. L spin. Thank you. Okay.
Honestly, I would just commit. I'd just be like, oh, the J spin. If someone says it in chat, I'm like, oh, oops, missed it. Or I just be like, oh, I don't know my left and rights. And then you do the L and J thing with your hands.
Unfortunately, I know when it haunts me. But like, yeah, this gameplay is already frazzling me to the point where I'm messing up my J and L spins. I can't imagine how nervous these players are right now as this round is creeping up past 2.5 minutes here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of pressure from not only like each other playing, but like just, the general intensity.
Yeah, I feel like the goal is just to exhaust Lala as much as possible here.
Lala trying to get a bit more attack, but both players are in a relatively safe position. It's really coming down to, yet again, a big miss drop or a big spike.
Alright, yeah, Patterson through the 3-minute border, and like, even if Omapez does drop this round, still has a whole nother teammate to deal with, to, you know,
Yeah.
sort of a safety net, so...
Both
You
these
know, the
players
more
really
you
not
can
giving up.
exhaust Lala, the better for this team here.
I mean, these are definitely looking like tough rounds for sure. Like, there's no way Lala is just gonna, just gonna take this and move on like nothing happened. This is gonna drain.
Yeah. We're boring on we're past 3.5 minutes now. Yeah, these are very tough rounds indeed here.
Extremely solid play.
6.5,
Lala with a
yeah,
big
the
17
grabby's
spike to
starting to kick
Omapez.
in. Oh, is Omapez gonna be able to survive that clutch clear?
Omapez
Nope,
not able to.
Yeah, closing in on the 4 minutes right there. Lala finally able to send out that one necessary spike to seal the deal there.
Hey, you know what? That's the name of the game. You gotta really push for some huge attacks sometimes if it's a deadlock in play. But yeah, we have to see what happens in this last game here. It is Kite versus Lala.
Yep, 1v1 between both teams here, but Kite for Team Amapashi here only needs to take 2 rounds to close this out. Meanwhile, Lala got to take another 4 more for the Fourier Transformer, and against a player like Kite, and after going through what you've already went through, kind of exhausting your mental stamina, I don't know how likely it is that Lala's going to be able to close this out for their team, but still possible. Still far from out of it. We've seen it crazy already, honestly. We saw Mayos taking the 9 lives there
Oh yeah, for sure.
in the previous set, I believe.
Yeah, definitely going from what we've seen in this tournament so far, anything is possible with first to 4s here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, could you imagine being down 5-0 in a first to 7? That's a lot more significant than just being down 2.
Yeah, okay. They're doing the top outs. Right now, Lala giving the top out, so Kite going up at 2-0 there. And then we're about to get started in just a second.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is definitely gonna be interesting because I haven't seen how Kite plays, but I know for a fact that Lala has a very good survival, so we'll see if that is able to pay off.
Scary, as you can see. Alright, back-to-back times 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Very good at the whole counting to 4 thing, as we can see here.
Yeah,
8,
Kite
9.
definitely.
I don't even know where the 9 came from. 11, 12, 13,
Kite is
14,
going for the kill here.
15, 16.
Yeah, we're doing the learn to count with Cowbell and Fitzy kindergarten class, and
my
Kite is
God.
definitely the top student here.
Yeah,
Match
back-to-back
points.
back-to-back times 17. 1 APP for Kite there.
17. I can't even count that high. That's crazy.
True.
What do you mean true, bro? Slander. That's
I
supposed to
mean,
agree.
true for me.
Oh, okay. I was about to square up right there. Wait, how did that spin right there with the Z
I don't
piece? That
know.
was crazy.
Either way, 3 perfect clears on the board for Kite right now. The APP going through the roof for a hot second there, but Lala taking it in stride somehow.
Yeah, honestly,
and,
Lala's at
yeah.
a big disadvantage so far, but oh,
Kite's board looks pretty messy, but able to get the spins to get out of that in time. I feel
Lala
like Kite
building
has
up
like
a bit.
Kite has like just enough efficiency to where like the speed difference is just like nearly insurmountable for Lala, but I mean, as we can see, like they're still putting in the work in for sure. Definitely making this competitive. It's just I can't imagine Lala lasting on much longer, like to be able to take 4 rounds in a row against a player of this caliber here. Just full sending on the back-to-back there.
Yeah, still Lala does not give up as a player, which we really respect here. So it's still not over until it's over.
Yeah, no, I'm very impressed with that survival just now from Lala there.
Lala does have a nice spike into down stack, although Kite is not able to get out there. Lala's not going down without a fight. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, like the center of the stack, it was just a little bit too high, and Lala using their macro play, their timing to be able to push it up just high enough to seal that round out. Got T-spin triple for Kite there.
Kite is really gonna have to fly through this down stack like a kite if they're able to survive this Lala spike right here. It's definitely close. Oh, can Lala make it out?
Yeah, Lala's making it out there. Alright,
Although-
nice 6 combo from Kite.
Holy, yeah, honestly, insane cancels from Lala right here. I can
these
hardly
cancels-
believe my eyes.
Crazy. Yeah, very well timed, very situationally aware here, and I can never successfully play like this, but clearly Lala still has a very nice wall to work with, even though that back-to-back times 8 coming through from Kite there. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
Lala
Kite
has
already
the
pushed-
punish. Yeah, you know,
Kite
even
already
though
pushed
Lala
up.
must be absolutely tired, still playing like 3 PPS right here. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, like just very well timed, just taking advantage of every little weakness. So we got the imp cross going here.
Yeah, I think Kite was a little bit over rotating with that. Maybe they're making sure the imp cross was done properly.
Yeah, it's a combination of trying to make sure the imp cross worked out correctly, and also recognizing that Lala's a very timing oriented player, trying to make them use as much of it as possible, trying to not give them any sound cues to work with, try and make their job as difficult as possible.
Yeah, though I think the sound of
Because, like-
victory could be playing for Lala if they're able to close us off from Kite.
Yeah, only one more round. I might have to eat my words in a second, because I was saying before, like, trying to take 4 rounds off of a player like Kite is a very terrifying prospect, but one that Lala has in their future, potentially.
Oh, Lala's going with a huge spike to Kite, although literally none of it went through. I don't know if it was cancelled. I must have missed it or something, but
Yeah,
oh, huge T-spin triple from Kite. Lala's getting set up, and they don't have an eyepiece to cancel as Kite takes the game. Yeah, I will say though, incredible gameplay from Lala right here, going 2 rounds in a row, right to the very end.
Yeah, they played incredibly well there. Just now bringing Team Omapashi down to the last round there.
And quite a posh victory, I might say.
Indeed. Yeah,
posh for Omapashi.
very stuff with players. But yeah, it's going to be the Fourier Transformer. Oh, no, they're not moving on. It's Team Omapashi moving on. My fault. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Oh, and they're going to be playing against Team KFC, who we saw earlier in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, KFC definitely a strong team. No chicken at all for sure, but we'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I doubt we're going to be getting straight into that, though. I feel like we're either going to be getting into the other loser. We're probably going to be getting into the other losers quarters match right here. Oh, sorry, I was getting a little comfortable with my posture there. Hi, welcome to Tetra Teams Cup Cruise.
Dude, my posture between games is like oh, I'm like leaning over, and then I gotta like get up and then be like, yes, I am presentable. Yeah, totally, that's me.
All right, it's not just me. Okay.
No, dude, when I play TL, I do like, I don't know if you guys have seen Death Note, but like L from Death Note, where he has his like knees up to his chest, and I just play like. It's very.
Yeah, no, that's what I was sitting like just now on Keep a Stack. That's that's
Yeah.
the kind of energy we were on. But yeah, we have to, okay. My Battlefy is not loading it correctly for me. My apologies, everyone. Okay, Team Defons versus Better Team. I believe we're going to be getting through with the other losers quarters match here, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But I did see Doremi join the room just now. Doremi. I always mess up the pronunciation on their tag. I gotta get used to that real fast.
I
'cause
believe
we see them
it's-
everywhere.
Is Doremi like the music thing, like Do Re Mi? Like, I think.
That's-
I believe I could be wrong, but that's
believe
just
that's-
what I am assuming.
I believe that's what the Toho character is named after.
Oh,
Doremi
Toho.
Sweet.
Oh.
but that's the Toho character is where they got the username from.
Yeah, it seems
That
like
might be a
X
little
in the
bit of a
chat,
weeb, but
huge
it's okay.
Dolphins fan. All right, it is Dafons and Better Team. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got the OSU team versus like this new age Tetrio team where we got players like Lifeline and Back Chest that definitely got their rise from IO. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, certain players have been playing for like longer than Tetrio's around, but there are definitely players that have risen up in the short time that Tetrio's been up. What is it? 3, 4 years? I don't remember. 4 years. 4 years of Tetrio?
Well,
Something like that.
yeah, I think it might have been 4 years since like the game was first started development.
Right.
But my account's been around for 3 years.
Oh, 3 years.
Because I started like right before the pandemic,
Oh, I see.
like literally right before. So yeah,
Yeah, my account
I
says
think
2 years.
my
but,
third anniversary should be coming up any day now.
Nice.
I'm surprised it's not there already.
Yeah, no, I've only been playing Tetrio for a year, but I made the account 2 years ago because I was playing Jesters at the time, and then Tetrio was like, I heard about it, and I was like, okay, well I'm not gonna play this, and I'm just gonna make an account, so I have Cowbow. And then, well, what do you know? Some friends wanted to play Tetrio, and then I found out about tournaments, and then Underdogs Cup happened, and I'm here. So yeah, very wild.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everyone else is here, both in chat and on our screen right now, as we're going to get into a warm-up between Berlatus and Malashevsky. I guess these are going to be our starters for this set.
Malachevsky, I think they were going for DT, but they didn't really have the right bag or something. I don't know. Or maybe they were just waiting. Quite an enigma of a player. So definitely no mystery about how good both of these players are.
Oh yeah, no, both players very solid, but Malashevsky pretty cheesed up for a hot minute, but able to stack all the way back down there.
I think once players hit a certain level, she's just completely meaningless because you instantly eat through it. But that's when spikes come in. And that's where factors, for winning.
I know, it's pretty terrifying, but yeah, Berlatus gonna close out that warm up there. I respect
that's where
strategy,
okay.
'cause
I just realized I remember because I've seen Berlatus, like the name somewhere, and they are Underdogs Cup 3rd place. I think it was one of the earlier ones, maybe like I want to say 3 or 4. I don't remember.
it had to have been an earlier one because they've
Yeah.
been at like the X rank level for a hot minute now. Like they've been at this caliber of play for like definitely over a year.
But yeah, I mean, we will see that high caliber play coming out here as Berlatus tries to set up a very nice spike. 13 spike to Malachevsky. Oh, it's close, it's close. Malachevsky trying to down stack, but Berlatus doesn't quite have the pressure to top him up. It's still a close game. I believe the it's I don't know.
No.
What do you think, Betsy? It's pretty even for both players. I can't really tell if any of them have
Yeah, it's been pretty even. Malachevsky had the back-to-back times 2 set up, has another one set up, but originally was gonna have the back-to-back times 3 before kind of misspaced on that Z piece. Either way, it turned out decently well for him. 7 combo here, still has clean wells to open here. Berlatus getting a little cheesed up here. If Malachevsky can take advantage of it in time before Berlatus just stacks down right past it.
Berlatus is now open though.
Yeah, Berlatus got a clean well open right now.
Oh, Malachevsky trying to find a little bit more back-to-back here.
Ooh, mid-game PC from Malachevsky there. Oh, just didn't have the right... I think he had the right pieces for that solve, but they were just in the wrong order, unfortunately. And
Yeah,
Berlatus
it's
gonna
so
try and
close.
take full advantage of it. I don't know if okay, that J... Yeah, the L piece.
These guys are so
interesting,
crazy,
not
my
even
brain
really.
cannot keep up. That is the TLDR.
Yeah, Berlatus stacking up with that 9-0, able to punish Malachevsky for trying to downstack in that way, and able to get one on the board real quick.
Malachevsky trying to stack up here, though it might have been a little bit of an
greedy,
overview.
but
they
it
didn't have an
had
eye
the
piece,
power
but they
stack set up.
sprayed for it. Strode.
Yeah.
Strode the correct way. Strode. You know what? I'm not gonna think about that too much.
Strode?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
strode for it. Yeah, you know, I'll commit to the bit.
Yeah.
It seems like Malchevsky's
Malchevsky was
gonna
trying to get
commit
in the
here.
game PC there. Unfortunately, it didn't have the resources come through just in time.
Oh, nice cut copy from Malchevsky. I really gotta learn that sometime.
Yeah, really strong prophecy there.
Huge combo
And-
from Malchevsky.
ooh, combo.
Gonna tie up the game here. Definitely not letting either team run away with it right now.
Yeah, both teams tied up right now. Malchevsky going for PCO, gonna get the PC here. Getting second PC with the Z-spin there. And then just going to lead it into a... Oh, Malchevsky was going through, setting that L piece down there, trying to make an Imperial Cross, and taking that round regardless.
Yeah, Berladas had a little bit of an opener misdrop there, but they're making sure to not do that again as they are able to get it off, but no PC. Oh, as I say that, another misdrop on Berladas' board. Very unfortunate, but they should be able to get out in time.
Yeah, Malchevsky trying to continue with back-to-back, but realizing with the piece that they had there, you know, not quite safe enough, wants to apply pressure in a bit of a different way here, and...
Oh, Berladas with the eyepiece misdrop, so unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate.
They almost
Unfortunate
got
misdrops
it.
from Belatis. Yeah. And Malchevsky,
Yeah, I think,
1 point away from taking Belatis out of the set here, out of the equation.
Yeah, Berladas definitely pushing speed because of those misdrops, but going at almost 4 PPS, so we'll see if it's worth it here. Yeah, massive speed advantage for Berladas.
Yeah,
Misdrop
I
on the
respect
board.
what I respect the strategy here with like they had Belatis as the anchor last time, so they're gonna try and switch it up and send him out as a starter this time. And I mean, not working too bad. Already taking 2 off of Malchevsky, but I feel like Malchevsky, although obviously incredibly strong, definitely a lot newer to the Tetris game than the other Osu pros on the team. And, you know, kind of makes sense why they'd send him out as a starter.
Although, I mean,
And,
improvement isn't always the same for everyone, so, you know, it could always be seeing them even higher than they are in, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, the improvement has been incredibly rapid already. I'm just saying, like, Ravicli and Dormy are already, like, so good that it's just, like, you know, soon.
Yeah.
But soon Malchevsky
Exactly.
will be at, like, that level. Already very close to it, as we can see with the downstacks coming through here.
Yeah, incredible gameplay. Like, going solid 3 PPS and not even dropping that on the downstack from Malachevsky's side is very impressive to see. Beladas didn't quite have the T-spin there, but you know what? They're able to fix up the board quite well. It's still close for both players. No one really has an advantage right now. But Beladas with a huge 15 spike, pushing Malachevsky up to the top of the board, trying to get down, but S misdrop is going to make Beladas tie up the game at match point here.
Yeah, that S misdrop gonna lead to a tiebreaker. And yeah, I think what really impresses me the most when I watch these players from OS like migrate over to Tetris, I think what impresses me the most about their gameplay is like their downstacking ability, because that's the kind of skill that like in order to have fluency over downstacking like that really requires a lot of time investment, a lot of fundamental understanding of the game. So you know, seeing Malachevsky get these like I saw back-to-back times 11, and then like being able to downstack out of it.
Oh, Beladas! He had like
Especially not that
a
time.
instant punish right there for the game right there.
Yeah, Berlatis
Yeah,
is
honestly,
ready for that.
it was quite unfortunate. Like Malachevsky's still playing very well, but a little bit of a hurdle with a cheese at the top of their board, and they were not able to get out.
Yeah, no, Berlatis doing a really good job closing that out there, and they're going to be sending in Rivi next, from what I can tell. I believe the strategy has been consistent all the way through, just to have Dormy serve as the anchor there.
Yeah, it's still only 1 life versus Ravicli there, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, wait, I got that right? Lita is Ravicli?
Yep, Lita's ridiculous. Yep.
Okay, got it. Oh, the 5 million Blast champion? Let's go. I did not know
Yeah,
that.
no, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a game mode.
Yeah, when that was released, I was like, hard stuck S rank, so I played it once and I'm like, man, this is too hard. I quit. So there was no hope for that one. But if it ever comes back, I hope I can get on that next time.
Yeah, for your sake, I hope it comes back. I already have my top 1000 badge for 5M Blast, but I mean, you know, it would be nice if the event that comes back want to try and okay, Lita going for the Among Us opener.
But that's not really Among. I mean, that's not the one I know. Oh, top
H opener or something. I don't know. It's some meme opener. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay. Lifeline says it's the egg opener in chat,
It's the
so
egg
I guess
opener?
that's a thing. I guess it's the egg opener. Very oh god, very extraordinary. If I
I don't know. I
must
just
say.
I see meme opener and my brain is immediately Among. Like that's just how it is now.
Alright, well, Brulatus does have a little bit of a deficit to come back from, making it as 3-0 right now.
Well, I mean, technically up by 1 here.
Alright, that's true.
That's true. From Malashevsky, but you know, if it would have been to the straight 1v1, I guess that Malashevsky did create a bit of a deficit there for Brulatus.
Like a huge down stack. That's actually insane. 4 PPS down stack.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely a deficit that Rivy is going to take huge advantage of.
It's Brulatus has a lot of cheese here. Gonna have to work hard to down stack. They're basically going for a big punish. Although Brulatus is almost out. Just a little more and they are out, although Revictia's punish is still very severe.
Yeah, this back-to-back gaming is just so clean here. Brulatus opening up the well over there, but still in a very precarious situation. And very good down stack 6 combo from Brulatus here.
Yeah, Brulatus'
Rivy
survival
finding
is
himself
it's
now.
ridiculous.
Yeah, Rivy's now finding himself on the back end. Gets the TST, J-spin, quad,
Ooh.
and double. That's going to do it there.
Yeah, Riviclia closing it off and not letting any points come through. So yeah.
Yeah, Lighta's going to close it out there and even it out between both teams, setting this to this raw 2v2 here. 8 lives versus 8.
Ooh, Lifeline and Lita. This is gonna be a close one here.
I feel like they're going to send in Road to H rank next.
Or what
Unless-
Lifeline's already.
They're actually sending in Lifeline, I think? Oh,
Yeah, I guess so.
okay, alright. I didn't even realize they sent anyone in. I thought that was laid at the top of my player list, but no, that was Lifeline.
Oh my gosh, Road to H rank in the chat says this will not be close. Lifeline will sweep, but we'll see about that one.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully for their sake he does, but Rivy is not the kind of player that he can easily sweep, you know? As we see right there, alright.
Yeah, I am a bit newer to the scene, but I have definitely heard of Reviclia before. You know,
This
QNK
is
versus
Carmen's
Reviclia, the
speedrunning.
legendary down stacking. Alright, Reviclia, a little
Tears
bit of
curse from chat.
Yeah, do a misdrop.
Dormy in chat saying if they need to spam the chat between every single round to win, that won't help. Seemingly not helping them much at all. Jeez.
Yeah, for sure. Road to H rank with a huge commentator's curse. Reviclia taking 2-0 right now.
I think they provoked Rivy a little too much here. This is looking.
Yeah, you definitely do not mess with
Disastrous.
Reviclia, and I would definitely not want to mess with this 4 PPS gameplay right here. This is insane.
For PPS gameplay, back-to-back times 4 here. That Lifeline finding the downstacks, finding the empty wells here to fill out, but Rivy is just applying the pressure. This is okay. Lifeline finds the downstack there.
Yeah, Lifeline's really good survival right now, although they they have the
nice
open
cut
well.
from Lifeline.
10 spike to Reviclia, but Reviclia does have a lot of cancel to clear that out. Still really close on both sides. 18 spike to Lifeline, but able to cancel. Reviclia at the bottom of the road, stacking up a bit. Lifeline does have a bit of cheese that's gonna obscure the clean. Reviclia's really going for this punish.
Ooh, nice J placement to try and forecast the T-spin, but just not enough room there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Reviclia
for
really
high
just going for
dependency
the
of the
ultimate punish
processing.
with the C-spin at the top of their board. I respect that one.
Yeah, no, very, very cognizant of just the board state of the opponent, but Lifeline coming through with these all clears here. I think that's gonna be it for this round for Lita here.
Yeah,
Alright,
it
no
seems
sweep.
like Reviclia forgot their broom at home because there was no sweep today. Seems like Reviclia just nice color clears, but Lifeline does have the actual PCs here.
Yeah, Rivy coming
Big
through with the
concern.
back-to-back though, back-to-back times 3 times 4. And, oh, Lifeline, a little bit of a dirty stack there. Oh, the well's stuck up. Oh, okay, uncovers the well just in time.
Yeah, Lifeline is
He's
barely
gonna-
holding on right now,
okay.
but they're still in.
This is scary for Lifeline.
Oh, a lot of greed from Reviclia's side, but it could pay off if Lifeline's not able to get out. This is so close.
I feel like the greed right there from Lita is exactly what enabled Lifeline to get out just now, but not for much longer though. That's gonna do it there.
Yeah, absolutely massive spike from Reviclia. Reviclia is just like, you know, the complete death dealer right there. Yeah, I messed up Reviclia and Lita at the same time, and I said them both. It's like a Freudian slip or something.
I do that all the time, where I like accidentally combine 2 words and I create a new, just alchemical monstrosity of language. Just it
Yeah,
just
my
happens
brain just
sometimes.
dies. Like I can't.
Passion comes
Oh,
through.
I remember there was one time, and I was staffing for you know, some Tetra Cup or whatever, and I was newer to the scene, and it was Diao playing, and you know Diao was ICLY, right? But I didn't know that, so someone asked me for like predictions, like, oh, who won, whatever, and I gave them the wrong name, and then the channel points got like screwed up. So I'm sorry to everyone that lost channel points
no.
that time, because I was dumb, my fault.
Oh no. Do you actually pronounce it ICLY? Is that how it's supposed to be pronounced?
I have no clue, man. I don't
I've
know.
always,
I
pronounced,
just say
I've
Diao.
always, I've always
Ickley?
interpreted it as being pronounced as Ickley, but I could be.
It's
very
probably
wrong.
Ickley. I've not heard it before though. Yeah. Can anyone in chat confirm? If Diao's actually here, I'm gonna crawl under a rock and hide. I'm so sorry.
Nice. So, that
I
back
think
chest-
it's probably Ickley though. That's right.
Yeah, probably. Kaz pronounced it as Isley one time. Okay, a master says it's Ickley.
I'll go with
It's
Ickley.
either Ickley or Isley, but it's whichever you prefer. I guess. But right now we got to be talking about Lita versus back chest.
Mhm. Wait. Are the wrong people? Wait, no. Wait, my brain is dying. Is this the right top out? People
Wait,
are
what is
confused in the
going
chat.
on?
I
I
don't-
love sabotaging my team.
What? Yeah, okay. I think we probably abort then if the wrong people have topped out. Whoops.
Oh, everybody's the only one who needs to top out once. You don't need to do shit. Oh,
Well, here, everyone in chat, you didn't see anything. The last 10 seconds wiped from your mind. It's completely gone. It didn't happen.
oh
Yeah, Sampak in chat says chess blunder. Yeah, this
that-
the top outs from Road to H rank have the double question mark right there. Yeah, that's
Is that new? Is the aborted text new, or has that always been a thing?
it was in like a recent update. You can abort games or whatever.
God, that's so cool. I was not expecting that. It reminds me of like that when like you mod like Smash or Gmod or something, and then it just says like banned or retired. Like it just has that same energy to it. I love it. Just as much as Road to H rank enjoying that 1 point that he's gonna get.
Hey, you know what? It's still something. We're gonna take everything you can.
Alright.
Nice PC here.
That
Road to
just
H
went
rank with
through
a little bit of
PCO.
misdrops.
Yeah, misdropping. Just the Z-spin to fix up that misdrop relatively solidly there. But yeah, Lita's gonna take full advantage of that misdrop. Oh, not for long though. Has to get. Oh no, TP's misdrop. Oh, this is looking a little bit dire, but still able to fix that quite solidly. Converts them with TST. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, very nice combo from Road to H rank. But Reviclia is relatively undamaged right now.
I was not expecting Lita to convert that into a TST while already on the back foot there. And yeah, both players at the top of their boards here. Doesn't have a T in the queue. Lita does not have a T in the queue.
Reviclia tried to down stack, just not quite able to.
I think sending back chest in as the anchor might have been the play. Hold up. That was actually a very good round from back. Nice 160 APM coming through. That showing why they're in the top 100 players.
For
Yeah.
sure.
To my memory.
They could be the #1 H rank player if they get there.
Yeah. Exactly number 90 actually. Okay.
Oh, Reviclia, huge attack coming up. 16 spike with
Oh my.
394 versus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
220
honestly,
APM as well.
That's ridiculous.
That's
Like
just not out.
I've played 120 APM for fun like once, and I died in 15 seconds. I can hardly imagine 200 APM. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh no,
it's hard.
Reviclia, a bit of a unfortunate misdrop at the top of the board. Road to H rank, going to go 3-1 here.
Yeah, when
Could be
people are doing the
dicey.
perfect clear openers on you, just one misdrop equals death, you know. And I mean, it's okay because like if you do survive, then it's like they don't have back-to-back built up and they're gonna be at a disadvantage, and
Yeah.
you're gonna be able to build your offense. But the thing is, if you misdrop once, you usually don't survive. So it's definitely a risk-reward trade-off there. Unfortunately, working out better for Leda in that previous round than it did in the round before.
Yeah, Reviclia definitely not letting this game go away too easily. The road to H rank does have a big punish here.
Not at all.
Or actually, no, never mind, not punished. Reviclia is completely fine for now. Leda building up. Road to H rank does not quite have what they want, I think. Oh no! Especially not with that Omis drop. It is
22
tie
spike.
game on the tiebreaker for the win. This is literally anyone's game right here.
Yeah,
Road to
back
H rank
chest has
going
to
with
take.
SDPC. Bit of a misdrop.
Yeah. H God here in need of a major comeback. You know, needs to win 5 matches in a row in order to be able to win this set. But, you know, before I could worry about that, you know, needs to win this one here versus the Reviclia.
Oh my god,
The
Reviclia with a TST tower. This is comical. TST tower
TST
into
back
C-spin.
comes 9.
Oh my god.
Back still
Although, wait,
surviving.
it might not
though.
be enough.
Oh no, it's not gonna be
Oh!
enough.
Reviclia does get the down set combo to win the game. Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my.
phenomenally gameplay right there, honestly.
Back chest died before Lita was able to get off the quad there, the back-to-back Tom 6. Or not back-to-back Tom 6, 6 combo rather. But yeah, either way, Defon's gonna close it out over the quote-unquote better team. I guess not the better team in the end, but still very, very good team able to make it this far. Congratulations
For sure.
on your
for sure.
performance here. Very solid showing.
Yeah, I believe we will
Thanks
be
for hosting. We
moving
love
to
you,
the,
Lifeline.
Yes, thank you, Lifeline. Yeah, honestly, you know, no matter if you're a top player or you're a lower ranked player, it's still very important to get participants. But yeah, we will be moving into the next bracket in just a moment. I will be back shortly. All right.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hold it down for a hot minute while
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Campbell's
Thank you.
taking care of things. Yeah, I got you. Alright. So, alright, I believe we're gonna be getting for our next match here on the other side of Losers Course, we're gonna be getting KFC versus Omapashi. We've seen we have both teams already. Omapashi being led by the Kite, who I believe is Keshi. I could be mistaken though. And Omapez. I see you. And Poyo. I don't know if Poyo's DQ is just for the last set or if that's going to be continuing onward. But yeah, KFC is going to be that team we've seen before. We got Special, Korean Misdropper, and the Haku 0089. Top 25 gameplay there. Yeah. Okay, so very well-rounded player, obviously. I mean, we saw this beforehand and during their previous set. But yeah, Haku, top 25 in Tetra League, 150 APM average. We got 3.5 PPS going here. Top 20 sprint, top 40 blitz, number 43 to be exact. But you know, still very, very solid blitz gameplay as well. Very well-rounded player there, leading Team KFC into this upcoming match. Okay, yeah, the Poyo DQ is going to be lasting throughout here. So it's going to be a 3v2, very difficult, very uphill battle for Team Omapashi here. Not impossible, obviously, but
All right, I am back. How's it going, everyone? My bad for the delay. Alright, oh, KFC and Omapashi. Alright.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3v2 here. Omapashi still is missing Pollo, so it's gonna be a very uphill battle for Team Omapashi, especially going up against the players that are on the opposing team. Not uphill battle you want to go against. Yeah, Special, top 80 player in the world here, 24.96k rating. Yeah, this is not looking particularly amazing for Team Omapashi.
Hey, but I mean, what can you do, really? Like, there's nothing that you know, players complaining about it will achieve. So they're just gonna do their best, and that's what we're seeing right here. Oh my gosh, Special.
Yeah,
huge
Special
PC.
comes with all clears. All right, nice Jonah
That's a down
there.
stack, though.
Continue the back-to-back times 3 here, back-to-back times 4. Doesn't seem like Omapez is going to be able to get out of this in time here.
Maybe though, with the eyepiece to cancel, but Special has
Yeah.
enough spike. Wait, wait,
No.
oh, okay. Okay. That was
That's me
very
for one.
close to an escape right there. That was
Yeah, it was one of those situations where it's just like literally one piece away, and you're just like, no,
Yeah.
how could this happen to me?
yeah, I tell myself like, man, if I was like a little bit faster I could have got out, but it's like I'm playing at 1.5. It's like, well, what did I expect? Anyways, these players are definitely faster than 1.5. Oh my god, is that a 4 PPS opener from Omaphez? Crazy.
Apparently so, and yeah, sometimes the RNG giveth, and sometimes the RNG taketh, and you know. Both players
Oh,
here hoping
Special, very
RNG
unfortunate
giveth.
misdrop.
Ooh, yeah, this is a very unfortunate misdrop from Special. I don't think they're going to be able to make it out in time here. Omaphez, if they just continue the pressure here, it's going to be it. Yep, just like that. Back-to-back times 2. And Omaphez is going to take that first round there. Far cry from how that warm-up turned out there, but I guess that's why we got the warm-ups, right?
Exactly. Alright, Omaphez trying to... Oh, interesting. I don't really know the purpose of the J right there, but you know what? It's it worked out for them. That's the important part. Yeah, Special trying to access the... Well, same with Omaphez. Oh, both players just using all the thing they have. Yeah, Omaphez does have a bit of cheese to get through right here, but it's they're making their way down. They're making their way down.
Ooh, but that back-to-back
Oh.
times 3 combo from Special here. Yeah, Special is going on the offensive here. It's going to be really difficult, well, not impossible, for Omaphez to make it out of that. Yeah, Special is not happy about how that first round turned out there. Alright, starting off
Omaphez
PCO,
going
great
PCO.
system for
Oh.
Special. Omaphez decided to build a fractal in response here.
Yeah, honestly,
And,
quite graceful PCs from Special. I think, yeah, that was not quite DPC from that, but good attempt.
Alright,
Ooh,
very explosive
Omaphez,
18 spike
what a
combo
counter
from
spike.
Omaphez. Yeah,
Special's
Special not out of
building
it
up
just
a-
yet,
their
trying
own
to build a little back-to-back. 7 combo there. Big spike. Is Omaphez going to be able to make it out? Oh, yes, they are.
Yes, Special went for the punish, but they were not quite fast enough, as Omaphez is still in the game. Let's see, Omaphez does a nice donation to Special, although Special is not really in a lot of danger, as they can probably downstack this pretty quick. I don't know, this is yet again a close game. I don't think we've seen too many, like, absolute sweeps from players so far, but
Yeah,
it's
no.
like, you know, definitely all hanging in there.
Yeah, no, Omaphez is keeping this surprisingly close here.
Let's see, Special's going for a big punish here. Back-to-back 3 and some nice T-spins to take it 2-1. Yeah, this is gonna be a special game we are watching right here. That's the lowest hanging fruit I possibly could have taken. I am so sorry. I would like to
Okay, sometimes
apologize
you
to
just got full
everyone.
send.
Oh,
Just like
Special is full
sending.
sending.
Perfect clears.
Oh, it's
no.
second one! Oh, the Omaphez is still alive! Can they take the third one? Omaphez has
one-
taken 3
yeah.
PCs, and Special's board is looking real rough. I really think they quite literally full sending it right there.
Yeah, no, they are definitely banking on being able to continue through with the PCs there. And now they find themselves on the back foot after landing 3 consecutive all clears.
Special's building back up. Definitely, it's like nerve-wracking when you send so much crap to your opponent and they manage to live through it all. It's like, what the heck, you know?
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, it's hard.
It is very scary and very dissatisfying.
So Special could be
But
getting a
somebody's gotta push
satisfying
through it.
victory.
Oh, Omapez's
a little bit of
board is
punish.
looking pretty rough right now. Okay, Omapez able to stack all the way around right past it and get the
Honestly,
board back in
amazing
over, but
survival from Omapez right there. That was definitely close. Definitely close. Special still working hard for this, setting up a nice little T-spin, but kind of keeping the board safe. Special playing really safe here.
I have the power stack not from Special not gonna close it out just yet here. Yeah, both players are doing a really good job just maintaining this flat stack as you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's really just back and forth so far. Pretty interesting
Big
eye
60
power
spike.
Special side.
5 combo from Omapez. Here, yeah, Omapez is just continuing to send the damage here. Special's doing a really good job with the down stacks here.
Just in general, a lot of cleaning from both players, and seems like that clean is not enough to stop out Special as they get a huge counter spike onto Omapez. Omapez fighting for their life right now. No T, or not no T, no I in Q, as Special takes 3-1.
I feel like it just kind of Special was gonna have that round out of the way regardless, but that miss drop at the very end right there from Omapez, very unfortunate. Able to that counter. Get it all clear of their own there. But yeah, the Omapez getting second PC and Special isn't, but doesn't seem to be affecting Special too terribly much.
Yeah, Special also, I don't know, both players just in general have a lot of attacks to send, and T miss drop from Special. Gonna allow Omapez to go 2-3. Special and just take one more to win this game here. Yeah, I definitely think players are trying to prioritize winning games without any damage, just so they can have an advantage in the next one.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to maintain their mental stamina there, and okay, they're just trying to time it. Oh, wow.
Oh, huge spike from Special. Oh, this is crazy. Honestly, that was...
Okay, you kind of got outplayed there. I'm sorry. That's very unfortunate. But yeah,
the
especially
C-spin.
30 spike gonna close it out. Not really anything you can do about it at that point.
I love doing that in Tetra League with MS2. You just build it up, and you just sit there and wait. And then they send it to you well, and just bam. You know, it's all gone.
All right, and now it's up to Kite to take 10 points all on their own for their team if they want to stay in this. Which, you know, we saw players like Mayas get 9 lives all by themselves before, so they're definitely not impossible, but these are some really good players that you got to get through. So they're going to need all the luck and blessings out there to
For sure.
close this out.
Hey, you know what? Those anime protagonists that train for like 1 week can beat the demon training for 5,000 years. So you never know. Maybe Kite can take all 3 of these guys.
We'll have to see. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's asking for 1 minute, please. All right. You got to use that 1 minute. Enter the hyperbolic chamber, charge your chakra, whatever you got to do.
Yeah, they I guess you could say they Kite be able to win this. They might.
I get it. Yeah.
No.
Or not.
No. I take it all back. This is painful. Yeah, I think definitely the more tired I get in comms, the more unhinged it becomes, which is an unfortunate side effect, but it is what it is.
Oh, yeah. You think we're tired? Imagine how these players must feel right now.
Oh, for sure. No, there's no shot I could play like, even though it's first to 4, you're going back to back first to 4, and against different players, so you really have to think hard, and you also want to win all your matches because every point counts. So, yeah.
I've been playing Tetra League for like an hour and a half. I'm just like, oh, please, no more.
Dude, do you do
I can't
the
imagine
thing
playing
where your
combat
eyes
like
start
this.
getting blurry, like when you play so much?
If I'm wearing contacts, yeah. Otherwise, it's not really that. It's just like, it's not even like my hands hurt or anything either. It's just like mental exhaustion. It's just like brain rot. It's just like
Yeah.
I'm like only capable of autopiloting at that point, and it's just like, do I really want to keep playing the ranked game mode?
Hey, you know what? If you win, it's you keep queuing.
I've been around the block long enough to know that sometimes it doesn't work out like that.
Yeah, I guess
So-
I've
sometimes
yet to
you
learn
know
that
when
one.
to take a step back.
Smart. Yeah, I think that's really important for just ranking up in general, though. Like, you can't just keep on queuing if you're not doing well or whatever. Especially noticing things like the mental state is an unknown factor that most people don't notice, including me, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, I think both players are ready now, so Special gonna have to top out twice, I believe.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I believe that Kite has some tacos that they have eaten, so maybe that's the secret power up or something.
I guess so. That's that enter
Wait.
third gear here.
Oh, that's right. I was like, wait, is it the right person? I'm second guessing everything
Yes.
after that last
No,
time.
We're all good now. And,
Oh,
I don't know if that was
Special.
like a misdrop. I think it was the misdrop of some sort of opener from Special.
Yeah.
Alright, Kite not taking quite full advantage of that necessarily, but still holding out. Very strong at the dono going. Oh, this is a very interesting setup here.
Yeah, Special's
Kite.
still recovering from the misdrops quite well.
Still trying to maximize the combo there. Oh wow, interesting forecast with the. Oh, I don't even know what just happened. Oh my goodness. Okay. We
Kite
all got
is
mixed
going
there.
crazy. That's what happened.
We all got mixed by that. Don't lie to yourself.
Yeah.
That was actually a crazy donation. The combo setup.
Oh, Special with
trying
the
to
big,
fish
big
for
sticks in
OPs for the
spike.
PC. Yeah, Kite was trying to fish for that OPs, trying to get that PC. Not able to get in time, but still maintaining their offense regardless. Looking
Yeah, Special's going
pretty
back
scary.
to back 5. Still trying to keep it here, but they do have to break it as Kite's pressure increases a bit. Pressure's now on Kite, getting pushed up, but they do have a lot of clean. Special gets a little bit of cheese we probably don't want.
Yeah, a little cheese up. Oh, even a little more cheese. Oh, this is not looking good. If Kite can continue this pressure before Special is able to downstack passes. Oh, misdrop. That's
Oh,
gonna
that
do it.
is the game.
All right, yeah, that's gonna do it. So Kite's gonna be down 4-8 here. It's not a 1v3 anymore. Only a 1v2. Just flatline 1v2 here.
It's still an uphill battle, but the first opponent from Kite is out.
Signs of life, you know. I don't know. I haven't looked at the profile statistics of Korean Misdropper. Okay.
You ranked 23.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. It's very possible for Kite to just turn this into a 1v1. But,
Yeah, this is a little bit of a skewed matchup, but honestly, if
Yeah,
Korean
it's
Misdropper can
definitely,
even take 1 round off of Kite, it's gonna be huge for the team.
Oh wait, is Haku not there? Oh wow.
Wait,
I
oh
want
wait,
to-
there's no way. Haku's not there.
Haku's
Oh,
not think- Oh, if Haku's not here, that's really not good for Team KFC here. That's
Yeah,
really
honestly,
not good.
yeah, they could
like-
be the fried and the deep fried chicken right here.
You know, it's still even, but like, you know, statistically speaking, seems very unlikely for Korean Misdropper to be able to take this over a player like Kite, who's like top 50 in the world.
You know
Or
what?
top 60.
Upsets have happened, surely, right?
But yeah, I mean, think back to like you know, the Edge versus QMK from WPL. Like upsets in this game, like of like that magnitude, do happen, but
It's still
you know, it's
not
definitely
over till it's
something
over.
scripted when it does happen here.
Hey, you know, definitely Korean Misdrop is gonna play to the best of their ability to the very end. Although they're gonna have to use all of their ability if they want to get out of this unfortunate misdrop. Like, Kite
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
quite
both
have
players
the
are doing
punish
some-
they want.
Yeah, both players are doing some pretty complicated misdrops there, but Kite gonna be able to get out of it faster, establishing a 2-0 lead.
Korean Misdropper really needs to take any kind of point off of Kite here for their team.
I mean, if Haku's not gonna show back up in time, it might need to be all the points, which
Yeah, that's true.
already kind of on the back foot of that. Still
is it-
saw
is
enough stacking,
possible.
but that's just. Yeah, well, once you reach a certain level of skill, this is just the kind of thing you can just do against U rank sometimes, where you can just build up a 20 spike and like, you know, you're not. There's not like the expectation for them to just stack out of it. Like,
Yeah.
there's for these players who are like solidly an X and like solidly at like the top level like that. And like I mean,
it seems like Korean Mistdropper puts the misdrop in the misdrop, and
Mistdropper. I mean,
yeah, you know what I mean.
Understandable though. It's understandable though. Holding out for a decent while. All right, opening up with the STSD right here. Yeah, like Korean Mistdropper definitely not misdropping on these STSDs. Definitely very strong in that department. But that's gonna be it.
That misdrop is that's the fatal one. And we'll have to
really
see.
feel like a misdrop. Just felt like a miscalculation. But like either way, yeah, that's very unfortunate and opportune. Like, gonna take full advantage of that. You get the 4-0 sweep here, so yeah, KFC's only hope is that Haku's gonna show up here, or else Team Omaposhi is gonna be moving on into, I believe, loser semis. Okay, this is looking how I say it. Alright, you want to wait 10 minutes or forfeit? Oh, he has housework. Uh-oh.
Well, it be like that sometimes.
Uh-oh.
That's well,
I don't know, take what you can get, I guess.
true. Or it's like, do you wanna win this game now, or get the I don't know, get the spoon later, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we wait or something.
I don't know if they're gonna even wait that long. I feel like they're just gonna just like forfeit immediately. I don't know if they're gonna even wait the 10 minutes because like okay, yep.
Oh, special
says
has
that
said
they'll
no
forfeit.
for- okay. Yeah, I guess that's kind of respectable. It's they could have waited it out for the maximum chances, but like it's just it saves everyone's time. So
Yeah. Well, thank you to Team KFC for playing. A commendable performance from all of you. I think Light is saying in the chat seriously was kind of pushed them over the edge of like, we're not gonna stall it out any longer.
yeah.
I respect it. Yeah, I'm glad y'all had fun. Thank you for playing.
Yep, there's always next time. That's your Team's Cup 3 if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, considering the success of this event, I mean, hopefully, but I'm not gonna place pressure on anyone to make that happen.
But what will be happening is, are we doing loser semis? No, I don't know. We're doing something. We're doing some gamings. I think it's probably loser semis.
I think from what I was looking at the spreadsheet before of the match schedule, I think we're doing winners finals first, but I could be very wrong. And if you do loser semis first, that's very understandable. But my educated guess would be that we're doing winners finals first.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because we've been doing losers bracket for a while, I believe. Yeah, we've had like 4 losers matches in a row now. So that would be my educated guess, but
Makes sense, yeah. I guess we will leave it to production, but yeah, in the meantime, I don't know, what's your opinion on the game so far, the matchups?
these matches are pretty crazy, honestly. Like, it's been a while since I've been responsible for like analyzing high-level gameplay like this, and it's definitely thrown me for a loop here. Because these players are just getting better and better, right? And it's just like the back-to-back gameplay that these players are consistently capable of now is just, I mean, I'm able to keep up with it still, but that's definitely very impressive. And yeah, Mitsu, we're at top 4 now, to the top 4 teams here.
We did not mess with the bracket, totally not. It's you did not. If there's anything wrong with the bracket, you didn't see it, totally. But yeah, in all seriousness, let us know and we will fix it.
Yeah, no, ultimately up to Based God Tato's in the back here.
So true.
Figure out what we're doing.
Yeah, big shout out to
Seems
Tato's, by
like-
the way. Yeah, I mean, sorry, one second. But the tournament wouldn't happen if Tato's didn't, get all this stuff together. I feel like
shout out to
tournaments,
Tato's.
yeah, it's just like it goes unnoticed. Like some people will just play, and be like, oh, it's a tournament, but like you don't really see all the stuff that goes on in the background. Like before, I played I played Underdogs Cup, and then I got sort of into the touch trio community in the world and stuff. And I really learned that it takes a lot to make these things run. You need people on production, you need people on staff, you need people commentating, people in Twitch chat, all that stuff, and all the planning. And I can't even fathom it. So just huge shout outs.
Yeah, no, all of us are needed here to make this run and thrive here. So, you know, if you're listening to this right now, you know, we thank you specifically for keeping the operation going here.
For sure. I mean, this wouldn't happen if no one showed up too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, Fitzy, it'd just be me and you talking with like no one listening, 0 viewers. It'd be like, hey, wow, so crazy. So yeah, we definitely appreciate everyone.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're already like 4 hours strong in this tournament. We still got like 55 people here, like 60. Like, yeah, y'all are pulling through. Thank you.
For sure. Oh my gosh, it seems like there is some stakes rising in this chat here. Let's see. Omapez is going to give promo. Is it promo? Is that promo? I think promo. Omapez is going to give promo 7 pesos if they win. Colombian pesos. So crazy. This is truly one for the prize pool right here.
Colombian pesos. Okay.
I have no clue how much that is worth. What is that?
I'm looking it up right now. I'm on the case here. All right, so okay, so 7 Colombian pesos is equal to like 0.15% of a cent. Like it's like not even a cent.
Well, you know what? And no matter the cost, if you want to put anything in the prize pool linked in the Twitch, feel free to. If you're able.
It's like 15% of a Twitch bit.
Oh my god.
But you know, if you want to donate Twitch bits to Tetrio Teams Cup, I don't think you're able to actually. That's okay. Donate to the prize pool anyways, to the pin.
Yes.
You don't have to do. Matt, just, you know, if you're able to donate a little more than 7 Colombian pesos.
Any amount is appreciated. I don't even think you can donate 7 pesos to it. There's no way.
I think that's too little. I think there's like a minimum amount. But yeah, even if it's only the minimum amount, whatever you are able to donate, that means the world to us. So thank you.
7 pesos? That's more than like my bank account. It's so crazy.
I hope not, dude. You okay? What if it's 7 Mexican pesos? Did they even have to clarify? Let's see. I mean,
for science.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 7 Mexican pesos is more than 1 cent. It is 38 cents in United States dollars.
Oh, that's crazy.
So yeah.
Big numbers.
I guess it doesn't matter. I'd buy like 38 cents. I don't know. I think 38 cents is an amount that you should be willing to part with for a bet for the content, you know?
Yeah, you know, that's true.
I don't know. Is Pollo back?
Wait, is who?
Okay. Nope. Alright. The third member of Team Omaposhi alongside Kaiden Omapez. I thought they were back and undQ'd. The stream overlay was a little behind there.
DQ'd? Is my mind broken? What happened? Did they?
No, they've been DQ'd for a while now. Pollo fake account. They've been gone for a while now.
Wait,
I didn't know Omapez had been holding the fort down for a little while now.
Oh wow. Well, you know that's extremely impressive. Holy crap, they made it this far.
Yeah, making it all the way over to loser semis where they got to play against the OS team here.
Yeah. You know, speaking of OS, I have no clue how people commentate that. Like, I know that people do. I haven't actually seen any, but like, what do you do? Oh, they're clicking the circle. I don't know.
I mean, you know, like in this game, like we pay attention to like the dynamics of like the board states and stuff, and like back to back and like spikes and stuff. Like you pay attention to like the score dynamic between the teams and like which members of the team still have combo left and all that stuff. That's what you do.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not very knowledgeable in the game. I play like 3-star maps, and then I'm like, oh my god, that was so hard afterwards. So,
I know. I'm still there too. It's okay.
but it seems like the place that Omapez is in, not where they want to be, as Malachevsky takes the first. The warm up here.
And yeah, Omapez unfortunately not getting a double S on that map, and Malachevsky gonna come through with that one. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing that. That's the one you're getting. That's the only one. But yeah,
Malachevsky did get the combo.
It's just really impressive, like how much of the overlap there is between like there's two games though, like because like Emmerich, like the #1 OS player in the world by like a very large margin, by like 3,000 performance points.
Wow.
I think he has higher TR than you do.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Dude, I cannot imagine
like-
being competitive in 2 games. That's ridiculous. Like,
yeah. And he has like a sub 32 in sprint as
What?
well.
Oh
And,
my
like
god.
he's just like already so fundamentally solid. But you know, speaking of fundamentally solid, we got Omapez and Malachevsky duking it out here on the screen here, and
Seems like
Malachevsky coming on top
gonna
once
take
again.
a little bit of an advantage right now. 1-0.
Yeah, and speaking of people who are like very solid in multiple games here, Malachevsky 24.9k rated in Tetra League here, as well as top 20 in OS.
Oh wow.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, top 100 player in Tetrio, top 90 actually. Wow.
Wait, oh my gosh, I just found out in chat. Dormy says that Malachevsky was using over 10 DAS the entire time and didn't realize it was out of the norm. How do you... Well,
How do
you know what,
get
that
this
is...
far? How do you get that far with that
Oh
this
my
low?
God.
Like, I mean,
I think, as a comparison, I play at like 5 DAS, so like,
yeah,
or something
it's
like
6.
that. No, 6, I think it's
Well, like,
6, my bad.
yeah,
I used to play
I-
5. Yeah,
He just changed to 8 and immediately PB'd in sprint.
oh my
Th- th-
god.
This man was playing PPT while everyone else was playing Tetrio. That is terrifying.
That is very impressive. But yeah, still very impressive gameplay right here. Yeah, it seems like Malachevsky doesn't care what the DAS is. They're just gonna build up a huge combo and destroy you. Lopez a little
Oh
bit
no,
of an
unfortunate
eye misdrop.
misdrop.
Although it's a pretty good fix right there.
And Malachevsky setting up the fractal here.
Oh, actually, was that a fractal? I don't know what that was. That was
Yeah, it was a fractal. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just that he did the first one well before the first teaspoon well before the second one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Lopez does have a bit of work to do to get down, but Malachevsky with the 9-0, not quite enough punish at the moment. Lopez big counter spike to Malachevsky, who does have a way out here. And spike down.
Apparently, according to Dormy, but we're still playing at 10 frame DAS.
Oh, it's still?
Maybe from what he's saying.
So,
Yeah, I don't know. Malice might be the best player in the world soon. I don't know. This is ooh. That's scary. But
I was gonna say like something, you know, like what else is scary? This spike, but no one really had anything, so just kind of waited there. Never mind. The timing was wrong. Missed the combo. But Malachevsky doesn't miss here. Yeah, big attack, breaking back to back though, as Omapez tries to go down.
yeah,
Yeah,
Malachevsky
still,
has a little bit of self-made cheese there, but nothing that he can't really work around. Just like Malice is just kind of like stacking over it
It's
and
still
instead of trying to fix it for a while, and it worked out. And like
It's still
I feel
thinking.
like unlike the rest of the players that we're gonna be seeing throughout the rest of the top 4 here, I feel like Omapez doesn't have the same capability of just like completely disregarding cheese. Like, you know what we were talking about earlier?
Yeah,
How
yeah, like
it's just like
instantly
players at a certain rank range just like cheese doesn't even affect them because they just immediately stack past it because IO just allows you to go that fast. And like Omapez, very fundamentally solid players we've been seeing all throughout this tournament, but you know, not quite at that level of speed and or efficiency where you can just immediately disregard cheese. So that's something that Malice might want to take advantage of, or might just want to just get in the habit of not relying on cheese that much.
Right. Although definitely Olapez still no slouch on the general fundamentals.
Of course. Yeah,
Still
we're like
keeping up
3
really
minutes,
good
40
gameplay.
seconds in here, and like Olapez is surviving very well here, getting the 13 spike here. Just
Wait,
doing
Olapez
nano
is totally
stacking.
bursting here. This is an insane burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not letting Malachevsky run away with it.
Yeah, once you reach a certain point in the game where it's just like the gravity is just ruining your whole flow and stuff, that just kind of happens where you just get the Ursha just nano stack, just disregard everything, just full send.
Yeah.
And in that case, it worked out for Olapez, but
Oh, that a
Oh,
little bit
that
of
worked
a
out well.
Zed miss drop was not really great for Malachevsky right there.
yeah. And I mean, if we get another one of those rounds where it lasts like 3 minutes and we start going to margin time like that, Malas might be able to take advantage of the tendency that Olapez has to just try nano stack. But I don't know how patiently he necessarily wants to play here. That definitely has the wiggle room though, considering the teammates that he does have in the back pocket are very strong. Definitely does
Yeah.
not need to hard carry by any means. And already doing a very solid job on his own regardless.
It's always nice to have a nice safety net of like, you know, solid teammates. I remember I played in Infinite Finesse trios with Kaboozle Pie, and it's like I lost like almost all my games, I will admit, but like Cav just absolutely carries because he's Cav. So, you know.
It'd be like that sometimes, man.
Yeah.
And I mean, sometimes you want to provide a safety net for your teammates too, you know? And I mean, but Malice definitely not going out. This is out of fight, you know?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, this stage in the tournament, you know, people must be at least a little bit exhausted from play, but they definitely don't show it right here.
No, I mean, they kind of do show it a little bit, but it's like they're still playing very hot.
Yeah,
Still coming through the back-to-back. Time 6 here for Malice. Time 7 here. Yeah, no, pressure's on for Olapez and not able to get through in time. Just too much attack.
Malachevsky with the PCO. Same with Olapez. Both of them get PC. Malachevsky does have second though. Olapez chose stack up and said, one line of garbage went through Malachevsky, so he cannot get the PPC. Still back and forth. A lot of clean on Olapez, although Malachevsky canceled almost all of it off. It's still going here. It's still going. Big spikes from Malachevsky coming out. Olapez trying to cancel, but they don't have the right piece queue to get out of that.
Oh, that was a critical miscalculation there in terms of the down stack, prioritizing what pieces need to go when, and Malachevsky full sending, taking advantage of that. Olapez,
Olapez 4 wide. Interesting 4 wide. I've never seen it stack like that before.
I think they originally wanted to go with Gray System PC, but missed out on the pieces needed for it, and it was just like, all right, let's just 4 wide. And I mean,
Hey, you know what? Honestly, that it works, right? Like,
yeah,
it
worked
wasn't
out
a huge
well
4 wide,
enough.
but
Surviving, get 13 spike, you know, worked out well enough.
yeah, I think we've definitely seen a consistent trend of players who, I mean, they have strong openers, right? But they don't completely rely on it. And I guess at high levels, it's not really like that.
I
but
mean,
still.
yeah, you reach a certain point in this game where it's like, you know, you can't rely on the opener like that as just like a crutch. And like, you know, I've reached this point as well where it's just like, you know, I was playing a tournament a few days ago. My opponent knows MS2, I don't, but just like because I'm faster and like I just play the game more and just have a better understanding of like mid game setups and stuff. Like I'm able to contest regardless.
Dude, you got me sweating over here. MS2 crutch.
Well, I mean, I think your mid game is probably solid enough to where you'd be fine, but like.
We'll see.
But
But
it
definitely
was
these players are playing very solid right now with Olapez going for a big downstack combo, 14 spike. So Olapez does have a way out if they're smart about this. Right, straight back from Olapez to Malachevsky, but it's clean again. This is just non-stop clean, back and forth right here.
Nice 5 combo down stack for Olapez here.
And Malachevsky, very nice counter 4, preserving the back-to-back still. But 3-4 from Malachevsky. Olapez cannot keep up with the pressure in his game. Oh my god.
Game! Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Malachevsky paying it 4-2. I remember when Olapez was leading the set 2-1, and then I guess Malice just turned on the switch, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
The
it
top
is
player.
just Kite. This is a rough one.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one for Kite here. It needs to, once again, in the situation where they need to take 10 in a row. And, I mean, they pulled it off last time, so, I mean, who's to say they can't pull it off this time as well, you know?
Yeah, Malachevsky, the 10 DAS champion.
Yeah, because remember the last set, Kite had to take 10 lives all by themselves, and I mean,
Yeah.
technically through circumstance they did. So, who knows how this is gonna go? But it seems like Doremi and Lyta are both here, rare and ready to go in the back here. So I don't think that same type of circumstances is about to happen here.
Malachevsky says alien in the chat, referencing the earlier bit. Alright, yeah, it is time for the the traditional Tetra Teams Cup top out right here. Yeah, Kite is gonna have a significant advantage against Malachevsky.
Yeah, conserving the top out speed there and making it, just channeling it all into the real gameplay here.
For sure. I
We
mean,
love to
at the
see
very least, I'm glad no one's topping out at like 1 PPS or something. That'd be very BM.
That would be very BM, very troll. I know some people who are willing to do that. They're out of the tournament now, but
That is good.
you know who you are, you scoundrels.
Old Malachevsky going for a nice little combo here to Kite. 23. Although Kite's no slouch on the speed either, going back with a nice counter spike of their own. Seems like very big yet again, just big spikes from both players here. Utilizing Queen to their advantage.
Yeah, Malus's setups to maintain the back-to-back, very scary here. I mean, not necessarily in that moment, but we're seeing some pretty devious, dastardly mid-game setups. Oh, a little bit of cheese coming through from Kite. Even though alright, we're okay, already kind of getting past the cheese now. Yep, alright, 14 spike, already continuing with the back-to-back.
Oh, Kite's building up so high, but they have a very nice down stack as a result. A little bit of a misdrop on Kite's side could be bad for them here.
Even with that misdrop, the flat stacking able to carry them through onward. Well, that's a lot of cheese though for this level of play here. We'll have to see if Kite's gonna be able to get past it in time.
And Malachevsky
Kind of seems
going
like
with
it
a
though.
9-0.
Yeah, there we go.
Definitely, not something you'd see often from players of this range, but if you make it work, it works, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, no, Malus has a lot of self-made cheese over there. Oh, not anymore. Able to clear right past it. See, this is what I mean. Like they just, you have to take advantage of every little moment of weakness, every little millisecond of like poor board state that you see, because they're just players at this range will just, players of this caliber will just be able to just stack over everything. Like every little moment of weakness, if it's not immediately exploited, will be corrected before you have a chance to put the pressure on.
Yeah, speaking of those moments of weakness though, Kite had a little bit of a misdrop, and it was slowing them down just enough for Malachevsky to top them out.
That misdrop is actually going to be fatal right there, because that was the one moment where they needed that J piece, but they had the L piece instead because they needed to overhold to correct the misdrops from earlier. Alright, doing a bit of a C-spin opener.
Damushiro, I believe, from Kite. So, Kite has... Oh, no, a bit of a T misdrop on Kite's side. This is really bad, because Kite needs all the points they need if they want to win this for the team.
Yeah, exactly. You really can't be sleeping on anyone here. Oh, no T-spin for the mid-game PC. Would have been huge.
Oh, Kite does have the mid-game PC, though. Looking for a second one, but is unable to find one.
Now, but yeah, so, okay, gets the fin kind of, with the TSS. But yeah, sometimes that happens if you see like, oh, I only need like one more piece for the mid-game PC, but like it's not right there yet. Like you can just kind of stack around it until you get the piece, and sometimes it'll work out.
Just channel the power of a small fish or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Kite, very incredible down stack combo right there. Topping up Malachevsky, going 3-1 for Kite. Yeah,
very
Snapback in
strong
chat
best that
says,
come right there.
so interesting how this round has gone from down stack to Steam to Stride. Yeah, honestly, the
Alright.
players are really varying in
MS2. Yeah, I don't know what opener Mouse is going off with. If I had to just take a random guess, I'd probably say TKI. Seems to be their most common opener. But yeah, Kite coming through with MS2. And, you know, we're transitioning into this mid-game here. A little bit of cheese on the board. A little bit self-made, some not. Malice got a full send now before it's too late. Oh, unless, see, this is why... Okay.
Yeah, it's
I guess
definitely
this is
still
why
back
Austin
and
full
forth
send
now.
there.
Yeah, Malachevsky does have a very nice down stack to get out there. Although, oh no, is it still? This is the end.
recoverable.
This is the end from Malachevsky. Very close, very close. But yeah, Kite is still in this for their team.
Yeah, Kite's still in this. Two of their three strikes, you know, are kind of off the table right now, so to speak.
Although
you
Kite
know,
did drop one round, so
yeah, which, you know, not bad at all. You know, need everything you can get. Like, I mean, like, you know, very impressive showing at like out of context. You know, like that's really good. You know, you need everything you can get here, and yeah, Defon's got a lot to work with here. Only needs 3 more rounds to take this, and they're sending the Rivi now.
This is gonna be a good one for sure. And to catch up with any new viewers, we are in the losers bracket of Tetris Teams Cup, and we are very close to the grand finals right here. I don't what is this again? I don't remember. Is this losers semis or losers finals?
Yeah, we did loser semis.
Semis, gotcha.
Yep.
And, oh,
Ooh, wow, that was a lot of
a
attack
big
from-
spike here.
Ooh. It's just gonna be sent right back. And Lita with the back-to-back times 5 gonna have to cancel out because Kite's offensive power is just too much right there.
Kite looking for a nice little cheese spin, which they are gonna find, but oh, what the heck is that? I have no clue what that setup from Kite was, but that was very nice.
It definitely worked. That's all I gotta say about that.
And I wonder sometimes. It's like sometimes when crazy X ranks do things that like I have never seen before. Is that did they come up with it, or is it a setup, or like I don't know. Either way, it's
Is it just the mid-game magic? All right, nice color clear for Lita there for all of our character system fans out there. And continuing that into a back-to-back times 4 here. Not letting up on the pressure at all there. Oh, piece misdrop looking a little.
Oh, Lita makes another Mr. Oh, that's
not good.
Wait.
I don't. Okay.
oh my god, the down stacker from Rivicla is just crazy. That's
Yeah, Rivi's down stacks be going a little crazy as always.
although Kite definitely no slouch on the down stack either. Although I think this is the end for this round.
Yeah, I feel like there's been Rivi's always been in discussion for a while in terms of like the best down stacker, and you know, I feel like still like QMK is still like the best like most consistent in terms of down stacking, but like when Rivi's on, like he's the best down stacker, like
Right.
3, and I mean he kind of seems like he's on right now with that 18 spike. Like,
Yeah, it's definitely formidable when someone can not only down stack well, but utilize the down stack to get a nice combo.
oh, that was a nasty float right there from Lita.
It's looking a little bit rough for Riviclia. Oh, tongue-tied. Why is that so hard to say? Riviclia. I can speak English, guys. I swear.
Nah, we're just I just call him Rivi now. We're friends. We go way back, obviously.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Lita going here, trying to find a spin, but couldn't quite. Yeah, it seems like completely clean on both sides of boards.
Oh man, these SZ floats from Rivi continuing this back-to-back here.
Big down stack combos from Lita. Kite has a bit of cheese to work with. If Lita can get a punish, then it's definitely gonna be over. Kite is locked in here though. It's I don't know. It's still looking close. It could be anyone's time here. Anyone's time.
Yeah, I feel like Lita's coming through with the back-to-back a little bit, but you know, unfortunately, all good things will come to the end. Oh, nice prophecy with the L piece there, continuing the back-to-back for Lita, and Yeah, Kite looking a little bit lost in terms of how to proceed here. Definitely a little bit of hesitation. We'll see how much it costs them. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't seem like too much. Still definitely recoverable, but Lita putting on the pressure here real quick. Ooh,
Yeah,
perfect
actually
down stack
insane
from
down
there.
stack from Kite there. They were just able to cancel with a big combo. Oh my god, the survival from Kite is insane! Yeah, you can, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Kite hesitates for just a moment there to make sure that the cancel goes off against Lita.
Yeah, no, the down stacks this round have been actually terrifying from both these players, because like Lita, one of the best down stackers in the business, and Kite starting the show might be in the conversation right now. This survival is pretty out of control. Like multiple perfect survivals.
Oh no! A misdrop from Kite with the eyepiece, but they're able to stride to the next one.
Oh, another misdrop with the JPs, unless happy little
Yeah,
T-Spin.
Kite is really pushing his speed
from Kite there. You want to say Knight,
Yeah.
but they might be the knight in shining armor for the team right now here. Is that, sending more. Oh, they were about to
Into an
continue
M-Cross!
the
It was going to an M-Cross!
Oh my god.
Kite could
Yeah, no,
totally
Kite's
take
up
this
now.
right here.
Yeah, Kite is definitely on right now. The back-to-back is going crazy here.
A big
Definitely want this
fractal
back.
from Kite.
Yeah, this LST stacking is going pretty crazy for a hot minute. And, Rivi
Oh my god,
getting
Lita with the C-spin.
C-spin.
It's still, a very nice down stack from Aviclia.
I'm really
Kite
surprised.
struggling with the cheese right now. Not able
Yeah.
to get out. So unfortunate.
I'm really surprised that Lita was able to get the C-spin out in time, but they were able to extend that into enough pressure to where Kite was barely just unable to survive there. So yeah, this is match point here for Lita's team right now. The Fawns,
Oh my god, 14
Oh,
spike
yeah.
from Kite.
yeah, they have a huge amount of attack to work with here. Back-to-back times 5. They're gonna set up
Kite's
into
SPSP
whatever
was
game
very nice.
the game set that was.
No,
losing
it's
all my
so
brain
crazy
cells
how
right here.
the hugest attack comes up and both people are fine afterwards. But, oh, it seems like Kite is not fine right now.
Back-to-back times 8 now.
Kite is still fine.
Nine,
Wait, this is
10.
insane. Oh, no, Kite with the misdrop. Oh, and that will be the game.
Yeah, when your opponent's going at 2:33 p.m. back-to-back times 12, you have no room to misdrop at all, or you're just done. And very good showing from Kite. Very well-fought fight here, but
I mean, really, this has just been like a trend in the tournament where one player just goes like full on, the final showdown 1v3 absolute clutch, and they almost make it. But so far, I don't think we've seen too many of the complete comebacks. But still, very well fought from Kite, and especially everyone, on both teams.
yeah, congratulations to Team Omapushi. But in the end, yeah, Dafon's gonna close it out. And yeah, I saw what you were saying in chat, Sampak, where even in like a fair 1v1 where Kite didn't only have one life to work with, like Dormy would still be favored in that situation, just like statistically speaking. And Kite was playing hot, so I don't know how that fair 1v1 would go today specifically, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been a fair 1v1. Kite would have to take 4 in a row, and it's just, yeah, I feel for him. I really do.
Hey, try the
Definitely
best.
put in a lot of work for that. But yeah, we're gonna be going back into the winner side of things here for winners finals. Here we got North Mexico versus
The back-to-back
B2B mid-game
mid-gamers.
B2B mid-game PC and cut fractal super imperial nil mini T-spin double tower donation prophecy forecast. I had to do it for the one time,
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Fair
One
enough.
time. Yeah, you already got your shot.
Yeah, you do it for the one time and you pass out afterwards.
Yep. Yeah, we got only North Mexico versus the mid gamers here. Both of them very terrifying teams that I would not want to be going up against by any means here. We got Promo Orange Juice Fort representing North Mexico, and then we got OSW Master and RKY with the mid gamers.
Yeah, two big teams, two heavy hitters. I believe they are our top 2 seeds. I could be wrong on that. I need to fact check. I know that they're super high seeds. Let's see. Yeah, seed 1 and 2. Seed 1 and 2. So definitely the top contenders in the
Yeah.
tournament.
And definitely deserve those seeds from what I have seen.
For sure. I believe Orange Juice is up first. Okay, also if Orange Juice wins this match, I will personally go downstairs and drink orange juice after the tournament.
You need to get the vitamin C spins in.
Yeah, exactly.
That should always be your warm-up drink to get you settled in before you hop to TL.
Exactly.
That way you can get those MS2s off at maximum speed.
Hey, how else am I supposed to win, right?
You'll find alternative win conditions eventually. It just comes with time.
So true.
And I mean, MS2 is a pretty strong win condition. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's definitely prioritizing pretty well.
I mean, I do have my top 1K blitz on that. So.
Oh yeah, true.
All right, seems like
Yeah,
OSW
Blitz is
and
the one
Orange
game
Juice
mode
are
I do not
taking
have.
the, Oh, sorry, you're saying about Blitz?
Yeah, I never had top 1K in Blitz at any point. But
Yeah,
hey,
but I
I'm
mean,
top
honestly-
1K in the other two, so I'll take it.
So true, yeah.
Yeah, while we're just doing the warm up, thank you. Call
call
me
me
ST4.
Star.
I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you
just
very
Star.
much for the rate of 29. We over here at TTC really appreciate it. At Tetrio Teams Cup, I should specify.
And I definitely see Call Me Star around a lot, but you know.
Call me Star,
actually
thank
didn't
you.
notice you. I'm gonna have to follow that. But
Yeah,
yes,
the four. The four got me. My fault.
it's okay. Counting the 4 is hard too.
I know, right?
But OSW having no trouble getting a huge spike. Oh my gosh, 420 versus from OSW. Clearly
Oh,
the
yeah.
superior player right there.
Yeah, speaking of players that have no trouble counting to 4 here, we got OSW in the building, opening it out for the mid gamers.
Right here. Yeah, a lot is at stake riding on this match between these two teams, but oh gosh, OSW leading with a nice MS2 here.
Yeah,
You gotta cut it,
Orange
not
just gonna
quite
send enough damage to prevent that from being a perfect clear. That's okay for OSW. I think all they want is more back-to-back. Setting up the Fractal there. T-spin
Yeah,
misdrop though.
OSW
Pretty unfortunate. We'll have to see if OSW is able to recover from this.
Orange Juice is frozen for me. Is that the same for you?
And for me, it's Orange Juice that's frozen.
Okay, no, yeah,
Interesting.
Orange Juice is fine. Okay, there we go. Weird.
Yeah, no,
Internet
it's just
moments.
one player at any given time is frozen. Yeah, for me, it's Orange Juice that's frozen. I don't know.
It's Orange Juice, yeah. Possible internet issues. Apologies. Oh, what the heck? Wait, that was insane. The lag spike straight to OSW, and then the disconnect. That's
That's
Well.
that's what we in the business like to call the DC cannon.
yeah, that's
That is definitely just that is what the DC cannon is personified. Just yep.
I will say that's the most powerful DC cannon I've ever seen. Like the red line was past OSW's war. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, that's a scary one for sure.
Sam back in chat said bro got zoned. Actually playing Tetris
Zoned?
Effect connected.
Even zoned, that's funny. Thank you for that.
You know, I've actually never played Tetris Effect connected. I just never got it. But next Steam
Yeah,
sale,
you should.
I
Good
will be
game,
on
fun
it.
game.
It seems cool. I have Puyo, and I know it's like also guidelines, so I'm like, I don't know. Is the zone really that different? I'm sure it is. I just don't really.
It is pretty different, yeah. But you'll get a hang of it with time.
Maybe we'll see. Oh, Orange Juice is back. Hopefully with restarted rotor or something.
Sorry, my earbud fell out, so I didn't hear what you said, but I'm gonna pretend like I heard it anyways. And yeah, no, that was a great, insightful point, Cowbell. Thank you.
Yes, it was extremely insightful. I totally remember what I just said like 1 second ago. Yes. Oh, OSW is not counting the DC cannon. Interesting. Very sportsmanlike. You know, I respect.
We love OSW, man.
So true.
He has a good head on his shoulders.
Oh my God, Sam back in chat said Tetrio Effect disconnected.
That TED.
TED. Although OSW has a really big spike here, getting back into the game.
I'm surprised you used the Z instead of the J. OSW wasn't going to set up into another T-spin there, but I guess it wouldn't have worked out. I don't know. I mean, either way, whatever, it doesn't matter, even if he missed that. Whatever he's doing is working out for him.
Oh,
If he
OSW,
makes
really
the
nice
TST.
T-spin triple.
Yeah, he's back-to-back gaming. He's indeed a back-to-back mid-gamer here.
Although, I mean, come on, and X-Rank, who's not the back-to-back gamer, right?
I know, but like,
They're
especially
the
this man here.
real back-to-back.
All right, nice dono there, back-to-back. Tom 7 gonna close that out there.
OSW showing that regular mid-game outplays the DC cannon here.
Yeah, I think OSW is trying to find a perfect clear setup that would work out there, but not able to find anything in time. Before Runner
Extremely
just,
fast play from
quickly
OSW
out.
here. This is real crazy. No,
Oh,
okay.
counts to 4. Oh, you need to cancel back to back. You need to get out immediately. Is this gonna? Oh, you're gonna have enough room? No, you're not gonna have enough room. Orange Juice putting on the perfect amount of pressure here. That's
I
gonna
remember
be
the first time I saw OSW in a tournament, I was like, "What?" I thought their name was Osk. That's the person, right? And I was very stupid back then, but now I know different people.
Yeah, very different people. And yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't get the perfect choices here in the mid game when you're playing at 3.8 PPS, you know. So I get it.
Yeah, it's I can only imagine trying to play at this. Like my max speed at absolute stride is probably like 2.5, so I cannot comprehend being able to 3.79 from OSW. That's crazy. That's completely crazy. But
Yeah,
OSW
no.
does have a little lead here, so let's see if they can steamroll ahead from Orange Juice.
OSW definitely takes their fast, aggressive playstyle from the guideline games and carries it over very well into IO.
For sure, yeah. I mean, OSW's 5 TPS MS2, I'm definitely like sitting here taking some notes down for my next Tetra League game.
Yeah, I mean, 5 PPS MS2 definitely that takes a level of definitely takes some time to get used to doing. Oh, 24 spike still. Orange Juice being able to counter that.
OSW double misdrop. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Although, oh my god, they fixed it. OSW actually fixed the misdrop. That's crazy.
Misdrop of the year, Stackies. I mean, now with those fixes, you know, this.
Yeah, true. Huge downside combo from OSW, but Orange Juice is relatively unaffected yet again.
Oh yeah, no, Orange Juice is very unaffected. But OSW continue with the fractal, gonna get the dono with the S, and it's just going.
Yeah, real crazy decisions from OSW and at a ridiculous speed too. So you really gotta respect that. Although Orange Juice also deserving our respect, taking a 2-2 with a very nice spike. Come on, OSW, do the MS2. No, they didn't do MS2. That's fine.
That's okay. I don't know what opener they wanted to do in that situation anyways, but it's okay. They're just going to let Orange Juice send them the garbage that they need to transition into 6-3 mid-game here. Back-to-back. Tom 7 now on the board.
Orange Juice at the top of the
Orange
board.
Is a little cheesed up.
Definitely
Back-to-back
rough for
lead.
Orange Juice right now.
He's continue applying pressure, and pressure
Oof.
continues. OSW 3-2 right now. Only needs one more to get Orange Juice eliminated out of the set.
Yeah, definitely a back and forth game a lot of the time, but pressure is a serious thing, especially when huge back-to-back is involved. Or all clears, as Orange Juice shows, tying it up on the tiebreaker between OSW and Orange Juice.
That was actually terrifying APP. 275 APM from Orange Juice that past round, and yeah, we're gonna be getting a tiebreaker there. Misdrop with the J piece on OSW, I believe.
OSW is pretty fine though. They're okay. Orange Juice also not too bad off with a lot of green garbage. Oh, IP's misdrop from Orange Juice. Not able to fix it. Barely in time to cancel OSW's huge attack. We had a fractal into a bajillion spike. I don't even know how many that was. Oh, Orange Juice
that was
is
in
still
20s,
going.
I think. But yeah, both players are still going strong. Oh, DC
Oh,
cannon.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
okay. No, it's
kind of
back.
froze
It's back.
there. That's okay.
Orange Juice is a much larger well than OSW right now, but seems like OSW still has the pressure going.
Oh yeah, OSW is a very clean 6-3 well, a little bit cheesed up at the bottom there. I feel like Orange is going to try and take full advantage of that, but we'll have to see if Oh, OSW is getting out of that in time. Just more firepower for OSW. Gonna take it 4-3 over Orange Juice here. They establish a little bit of a lead for their team here in this winner's final set here.
I will say in that last set right there, OSW's use of not just like clean stacking, but you know, T-spin vision to make really nice back-to-back continuations is probably what was able to get them the slight edge over OSW to win that. But a very close match from both players. In chat, OSW isn't too fast for Orange Juice, but it's certainly too fast for Orange Juice's router. Yeah, very unfortunate right there.
Yeah, I don't want to play favorites, but I feel like Sampak is definitely like the MVP for Twitch chat right now. Like, always coming through with the banger messages.
So true.
Not that the rest of you aren't, just, you know.
Yes.
He's spitting.
Going with the bars.
I mean, OSW is very fast, but you know, very funny. Alright, we're gonna need a couple more top outs here before we get started with OSW Fort.
Yeah, Fortism is definitely gonna try to take advantage of the 3-0 lead and try to just get, you know, that one more point for a sweep. That's probably the most ideal situation. Yeah, OSW going with I have no clue what that is. Never mind. Fortism, I think that was. Oh my god, Fortis is so fast. This is
fundamentally
crazy.
solid.
5 PPS.
4.7
Instantly
PPS.
finished.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
In the game chat, OSW is just like, dude, what?
I literally said 0 words about what Ford did because I had no clue what just happened. But next time.
He committed sin.
STPC spin at 1,000,000 PPS. Yeah, no, honestly, that was at least 5 PPS.
This is just
yeah.
what Fort does, I guess.
Yeah, Fort just showed up, said you can't play the game, and then won.
Nope. Yeah, between Fortism and Promo, yeah, two very offensively, like probably some of the most, like just two of the players are just like the best like raw offense in the game right now, and like the only reason why they're not like topping leaderboards and winning every single tournament is just because like the other players are more solid in terms of mid-game setups and down stacking. But like, you know, you see the clips of like Promo with the back-to-back and stuff at like 5 PPS and just kind of just going crazy. Like, you know, I don't really see any other player in the game who can really do that the way that Promo does.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
honestly,
like,
just everyone is like phenomenal at the top level.
Or
Obviously,
just
certain people
oh my
excel
god,
at different things. Oh,
yeah, no, that's what I mean.
everyone's
Like,
strong.
that's what I mean. Like, if that specific skill set, like, no one does that like Promo, and like Fort has his own style that most, not even like most top players can really replicate. Like the way that Fort plays. This is some. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a perfect clear opener of some sort.
Okay, both these players playing at extremely fast speeds. Master 1-1, big spike to Fortism, but able to cancel it off. Yeah, both players really at the top of their board. Oh, never mind, I have Fortism's going straight down. As soon as I said that. I don't even got time. Yeah, Master 1-1 trying to cancel off Fort's attacks. But Fortism putting on a lot of pressure at 4 PPS. Yeah, both of these players actually the top 2 sprinters in Tetrio right now, so we'll have to see who's able to come out on top right here. Fortism going with that classic SDPC spin at 4 PPS into a 24 spike, but Master's able to cancel most of it.
Yeah, these are the top 2 sprinters right now, but I feel like between these two, Fort is the one who's most consistently able to transfer that speed into efficient versus gameplay here. And
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, for
Master
sure.
101 no slouch either, transfer that into a 16 spike, getting the back-to-back 5 combo. Fort's probably going to be able to get out of it regardless, but Master is putting the pressure on, and that's going to be around for Master here.
Yeah, commentator's curse right there. It's still fast gameplay, but yet still very efficient, which is quite impressive. It's a nice, into a C-spin from Fort. This is very nice. The Master was able to cancel almost all of it. Very impressive.
Yeah, has to cancel back-to-back times 5 to survive, and not able to find the down stack, unfortunately. Fortism just applying too much pressure.
Yeah, Fortisum now on match point against Master 101, who's gonna have to pull a lot of speed out of him to come back here.
Yeah, the offensive power from Fort is just out of control here. Back-to-back times 4. The 19 spike has even more back-to-back times 7. Gonna be 8. He's gonna agree for the 8. Okay, needs to cancel this down stack, but gonna find the down stack. Board a little bit cleaner now.
Seems like Fortisum's really greeting out for some attack there to try and take that last round, but I think they're going back to the safer mode of play.
Okay, but Master was sending a lot of attack just now as well. Not,
for sure, yeah.
not as able to. Oh, TP.
Oh, Master's
This
TP.
might be the end for Master there. Yep.
Sometimes the misdrop is a little bit too much for you, and it seems like Fortisum is the master of this match.
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, we were seeing those instances where like those just flickers of hope where like Master is just playing at like this top 10 caliber level for like entire round, but it's just like he just doesn't have the same consistency that Fort does to keep it up for the entire set. Yeah, I don't think Promo's even played yet. I think Fort's just cleaning everything up now. Like this is just even in winners finals, they're still not coaxing Promo out here. Soon though, I believe we'll have to see, because now they're sending in their anchor. The back-to-back mid-gamer sending in their anchor RKY here. 24.99k player, you know, like around like the top 15 range in terms of rating. So,
although Fortisum definitely showing that they are a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah,
against
don't
RKY.
care. Yeah, Fort obviously
Fort
does
didn't
not
check.
care.
He didn't check. He didn't look at the numbers. He's like, whatever, I'm playing.
You don't need to. He could be number 1 leaderboards and Fort would be like, oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna just kill you with my opener anyways.
Oh, you know that? I think it's Arthur. Arthur means like that sign won't bother me because I can't read. It's like, yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Although it seems like Fortisum can definitely read their queue very well as they're setting up insane amounts of T-spins and attack to RKY, but RKY is able to cancel very effectively.
Oh yeah, no, we can tell from the gameplay that they very much can read, just sometimes they choose not to. And it's
be like
working
that.
out very well for them. Here, at the bottom of the board, alright, 4 PPS for like 40 seconds straight. Not
They're
bad
really
at
trying
all.
hard, but not quite.
Yeah, consistent. Consistent 200 APM.
RKY went for the PCO, but not quite able to get it. Fortisum with the PC into DPC, and that's too much for RKY. Fortisum now on match point here.
Yeah, it's almost over already. Yeah, they're not even going to be able to get Promo out, and they're the number 1 seed team. No, number 2 seed team. This is the number 1 seed team, with Fort just taking names out here, and then Promo just sitting in the back. Yeah, it's very terrifying if you're RKY right now. You gotta take 7 in a row now.
Well, RKY definitely not letting it go easy for Fort.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, definitely not
hard.
letting this go easily, but yeah. Having to take 7 in a row against some of the best players the game has to offer, I would not want to be that person.
Definitely daunting, yeah. Although RKY sending
And you just got to take it one at a time. And RKY is playing this one out very well.
Oh, Fortisum going for a pretty nice back-to-back here. Oh, never mind, they break it. Okay. As soon as I said it. RKY missed off the piece, forced to cancel out, although, I don't know, neither player really has enough to punish or be punished at the moment. Still back and forth. RKY a little bit of a misdrop. Oh, big spike from Fortisum. Yeah, Fort really trying to just clear out this last game and just be done with it. But RKY is not letting it happen. Some big spike pressuring RKY to the top of their board. But RKY trying to cancel pretty nice there actually.
Yeah, RKY just barely surviving at the top of the board here. And Fort has a lot to work with right now. Oh, that Jane
Oh,
is
Fortisum takes the match against RKY there. Both players playing very well, but it seems like Fort's speed is just a little bit too much for RKY.
It really is. Fort speed is simply out of control. Where one misdrop and it's just kind of over. Like, you know, RKY held out for a really long time, but yeah, Fort came
Hey, it
in
seems
a
like
little too hot here.
yeah, Fortison was able to hold down the fort for their team, North Mexico.
Indeed, and yeah, North Mexico gonna be moving into grand finals. Winner side promo has allegedly, according to chat, has not had to play at all whatsoever. So
No promo. Oh man.
I'm not gonna lie. The only question on the board right now, for me at least, is who's getting second. I mean, like, actually, I don't know, because Delphons is a pretty terrifying team, honestly. Actually, both of the teams that are still in this are very terrifying. I'm gonna keep it real. I can't actually count either of them out. As much as it would make my life easier.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, so we are in losers finals, right? We just wait, did they play already? No. Is it grands?
no, we're doing losers finals.
Losers finals,
because
okay,
we just did winners finals, so we're gonna be getting
Right.
the back-to-back mid gamers. So we just saw OSW Master RKY versus Delphons, the OS team. We got Dormy, Leda, Malshevsky.
Gotcha. Also, I guess this is a good time. Maybe as a refresher, if people are just dropping in here, this is Tetra Teams Cup Cruise, and this is a crew battle type format. It is it still 4v4? Or not 4v4, 4?
3v3, 3v3, first to four. This is gonna be the last.
First to four
set.
still.
It's gonna be first four.
Yes. So each team will try to deduct lives from the others, and it's a crew battle, right? So if you win your round and you lost 2, in your next match you stay in and you top out twice, and whoever has lives remaining at the end will win. So yeah, that's about it. We have Delphons versus the back-to-back mid gamers with a lot of long stuff that I will not say in that name. Yeah,
Yeah, no, we both got our turn already.
for sure.
It's up to chat now.
Who in chat
I
will
don't
type
think
out
too
the
much,
back-to-back mid gamers full name without
I
copy
don't
pasting?
want to instigate too much, but you know.
Oh yeah, wait, don't spam, don't spam. Yes, my bad.
All right, we're gonna begin to warm up here. So both teams are gonna be sticking with the strategy that they've been going with so far. So from my understanding, I think they're gonna be sticking with the same team comps that they have been in these previous sets. OSW Malashevsky as the starters here, and my predictions are that they're gonna have Dormy and RKY serve as the anchors, and have Master 101 and Lida serving as the middle filling there. So
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see though. OSB fixing
yeah.
some misdrops very nicely.
I feel like
Malashevsky-
having Lida versus Master 101 would be a very interesting, fun to watch matchup.
Yeah, I mean honestly, like all these players are just top caliber, so you know.
Yeah, all of them will be fun matchups.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm just saying, like, I had to pick one. Like, you gotta do it for the people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
True.
that sounds scary.
Getting into the match, Malachevsky going for PCO. OSW, super fast MS2 right here. You love to see it.
Yep.
Into the PC,
MS2.
into DPC. Malachevsky trying to get down, but they're not able to. As OSW's pressure from the MS2 is able to top out Malachevsky.
Yeah, no, they just kept going with the all clears, and it was just Malashevsky wasn't able to keep up there. You know, it's just it goes to show just how terrifying of an opener stick spin is. I know it's MS2 now. Thanks, chat. I
It's
got
okay.
you.
No one heard it. No one heard it. But I think we definitely heard OSW take another round off of Malachevsky there with a big attack. It's close. OSW trying to go with pure pop. Oh my gosh. TKI PC. My brain is dying. I'm so sorry. Malachevsky unaffected, just trying to build up again.
Ooh, creating some
Oh.
eye dependencies there. Kind of wasted eyes there for Mullis. Might turn
OSW
out
has
a bit
sort of
detrimental,
floating
but
washing machine.
still. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's a lot of cheese. Oh,
Malachevsky's
team is dropped.
TVs.
OSW's gonna take
No.
advantage of this. It's probably over for Mullis. Oh, unless.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
OSW didn't have the punish in time for Malachevsky.
Oh.
And OSW
There
takes
we go.
another round. This is going for a possible sweep from OSW, which would be extremely huge for the team.
Man, I thought it was still 2. I didn't even realize that like OSW's already approaching sweep territory here. And coming strong with that C-spin opener. Not quite as 2, not getting the PC off, but still back to back comes 7 before having to cancel out.
OSW getting pushed up, but into a 4 wide residue. Jamal Chesky. What the heck? 42 spike from OSW. The 4 wide. Oh, my mind is dying. What the heck? What?
God.
What the?
That was actually an insane conversion from OSW right there. Probably the clip of the tournament so far. Like, that was ridiculous.
I'm actually speechless. Like, oh my god.
You were asking earlier in chat. Like, if you make it back to grands, like, what do you even do? You gotta do that, I guess. At least you have that.
No, man, I'm incoherent from that.
Look, I know that Malice plays at like 10 frame dash, but like being able to sweep him in any context is very impressive. You know, like you're playing hot, OSW. You just roll with it, all right?
Absolutely, yeah. No, just happening to have the 4 wide residue that they set up. OSW huge down stack combo into a 42 spike is just unbelievable. It's just yeah, OSW definitely playing trying to keep up the pressure from their insane attack from before. Victory getting pushed.
Yeah, Lita with the perfect combination of pieces needed to survive that onslaught there. OSW having a bit of a hard time keeping up the pressure. That's gonna be pretty even positionally. Lita's.
OSW another 4 wide.
Okay, OSW was able to continue the combo just long enough to survive there.
Yeah, okay, it seems like OSW's not quite getting the momentum that they want, as Rebecca is really pushing hard here.
Yeah, I kind of lied earlier when I said that Lita versus Master would be the best matchup. No, this goes hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is peak gameplay.
Oh, OSW with misdrop, but they fixed it quite well. Yeah, honestly, another misdrop.
Misdrop.
But they fixed it. What the heck? Misdrops don't matter to OSW.
They'll probably be able to get down in time unless.
OSW stole another misdrop. No. Yeah. Oh man.
Close to being able to get out.
I'm not gonna lie. For like half of that, OSW really said, "Oh, it doesn't matter if you misdrop if you go faster," and it almost worked. It almost worked. We respect it.
That is kind of how this game is sometimes. Like being able to play at a consistent speed really does help you out so much. It really does.
Yeah, definitely helping out OSW here, playing at almost 4 PPS and sending a whole lot of attack, but Victory's defense is nothing to scoff at. And still back and forth. OSW has a lot of cheese appearing on the board, but gonna try to. Oh no! This could be over.
Oh, this is a really bad board for OSW.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Lita is gonna take it 2-0 here.
I think OSW's decision to stack up there was probably not the ideal one, or maybe they were trying to green. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they were green a little bit. Not enough. And yeah, definitely trying to even this out after the sweep that OSW got earlier. Lita looking to try and even this out now.
No, OSW is still making their way down.
SP split drop from Lita, but able to clean it out well enough.
Yeah, OSW still has that weird like three bit of garbage there that's probably gonna interfere with them as they go down. But they clear it up immediately. Never mind. Is trying to oh wait, what the heck was that T-spin conversion from Lita? That was very well played. Still going for both sides. Ricky is building a back-to-back ×4, although OSW has
back getting Lita SP split drop. That might be too much. I think that's too much.
That's
yeah,
too
you're
much.
done.
That's too much.
You're done. Okay.
It's still close for both
Did that
players.
pass through?
Maybe.
The way that people are
a Tensho moment.
People that are reacting in the in-game chat and making me think that's something along the lines of pass through. Okay, perfect clear coming through for OSW, trying to upstack a little more. Later gonna take full advantage of all the upstacking opportunity. Oh, but
OSW's 4.6 PPS is crazy.
Yeah, and pretty high efficiency as well. We got a 237 at 8 p.m. coming through as well. In addition to that, definitely one of the faster players sometimes.
Yeah, Victory is being pushed up a bit, but still in it here.
They're just in general one of the fastest players. Like,
That's crazy. They're the fastest players in Tetrio. Wow.
Yeah.
But clearly living up to the namesake. OSW still trying to down stack, barely able to. Rubik's huge attack is cancelled by OSW, but that is close. That is close.
Yeah, OSW building up the back-to-back here. Back-to-back times 4. Let's see if... Okay, not able to get any more Leda. Able to down stack fast enough to put a stop to that.
OSW's trying to access their giant well here, but same with Lita over here. It's really anyone's game here at 2-2. Who's gonna take the next point? We're gonna see. OSW's huge well.
Yeah.
Bit
Oh,
of a
ZP Smith drop for OSW. The board's looking a little messy right now. Not unrecoverable though, as we see here.
OSW's desperately trying to get the well open, although Lita has a bit of a missed drop there. The old big down stack combo from Rubiklia down to the bottom of the board. OSW's trying to come back here, although there's a lot of cheese on their board and they're not able to access any of it. Yeah, I really think that the cheese that Lita sends over to OSW is hindering the down stack and the attack enough for Rubiklia to get a touch. OSW with a big punish to, wow, finished the game in 9 seconds at 282 versus. It's now on match point.
Yeah, Lita was originally looking to, you know, get a little sweep of their own here, just to even this out for the team here. But, the jump scare there. My end for OSW garbage.
Still a lot of clean on both players' boards. OSW going down quite fast. Quite impressive this hustle.
Yeah, OSW out here right now trying to take Team Defons down at the last player to the anchor, Dormy. But Lita has a lot to say about that. As you can see with this back-to-back LST stacking times 4, times 5.
OSW's combos with the 4-wide was very, very well done. Although Rubiklia's down stacking is just absolutely busted and ridiculous. Like nothing you send over to them is gonna do anything. Especially if it's
Alright, sending a little bit of fractal there. Back-to-back times 7 for OSW times 8. Cancel out just a little more. Oh, this is looking
OSW's
very
on
precarious
top
for
of the
OSW.
board. This is
yeah.
the end. This is the end. Rubiklia takes the game.
That down stack almost looked doable for a second, but no, it's just too much. You know, Lita sent in a crazy amount of attack there just now. And yeah. Only 3 points behind now instead of 4 for Team Defons. A little bit more manageable than before. You know, you got 5 lives to work with against Master and RKY. Definitely doable, but at a slight disadvantage. As we used to say for Tetris players back in 2017, if you know, you know.
I am a newer player. I'm gonna just leave it in the chat to be the knowers.
Basically, it was like, I think it was IGN, but there was like a review for Puyo Puyo Tetris where there's an infamous line that says the Tetris player is at a slight disadvantage.
Oh, right, yeah. I know that from like, I don't remember whose YouTube video it was, but it was like 4-wide versus sub 3. I don't know. Anyway, back to the match. And no disadvantage here. Both players playing Tetris.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, points wise, Defons is at a little bit of a disadvantage, a few points behind, but you know, something interesting to think about. Thank you, Sandpack, as always. You know, Dormy hasn't really played at all, and probably isn't nearly as tired as some of the players on this team.
Yeah,
on the back-to-back mid-gamers. So we'll have to see how this pans out.
Definitely underrated strat though. Like if one of your team members is literally like not having to do anything for the entire tournament, they're at like almost full strength.
It is an interesting strat to consider.
I guess it's not really something you can plan out. It's just gonna happen.
Speaking of interesting strat, okay, no, they actually changed it up. They're not sending in. They're actually having Masters the anchor this time. They want to finish this now. They're sending in RKY early. Okay, I respect that. So, yeah, it's gonna be a 2v1 here. So Dormy versus RKY and Master 101. So.
Guys, the overlay is not wrong. You do not see any mistakes. Totally.
I pretend I do not see it.
I am blind. I cannot see. It is not there. Cover your
Yeah.
eyes.
Hey, either way, it's 2v1. You know,
That's true. That's true.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, players are definitely playing against each other. There are you know, a non-zero amount of lines being sent. Whoa. It's like, oh, this is a new thing. It's gonna be abstract commentary. It's like, they're sending lines, but what are lines really? If not, I don't know, the blocks, things. Clearly, my mind is curious. It's over. It's over. Well, what's not over is this match right here between RKY and Dormy, just starting up.
What is a line? A miserable row of Minos. I'm sorry.
Bro, that's so good. Oh my god. But what is also so good is a huge 18 spike from Dormy going to
Yes.
RKY's board.
Oh,
It's close. RKY is not slouching on the attack. Dormy's getting sent to a bit, but it's all clean still.
oh, mid-game DT for Dormy here. Yeah, mid-game DT here. Oh, fitting that must be. Oh,
That's an
20
insane
spike.
spike from Dormy. RKY cannot handle that pressure as
I'm
Dormy
sure
takes
it's-
one round off them.
I'm sure he's very thankful right now that he committed to that mid-game DT there. Just committed to the bit, and
Yeah, that
just
was,
able to just extend that into a crazy amount of damage there. Solid C-spin coming through for Dormy. All right, S float from RKY, and both players trying to see if they can continue their back-to-back here.
Yeah, Dormy definitely in the position to punish as RKY has a
Alright,
bit of
Dormy,
a cheat
don't fractal.
obscuring their well. Never mind, it's all clear. RKY is a god of down stacking confirmed. I don't think there's any doubt.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, Dormy with the 4 combo, building the fractal. Not looking. I feel like RKY does have a positional advantage here, but it's not too crazy.
Oh, RKY a bit of a. I don't know if that's a misdrop or not, but you know what? It worked out for them as they're still in the game here.
Yeah.
Dormy's hard. Going for some kind of attack. I don't know. Both players are fairly safe as the garbage is kind of just going back and forth between players.
Oh, the Dormy had a really clean stack build up just there. I'll have to see if. Oh, wait. Oh,
Dormy wasted 2 eyepieces there, and RKY is able to punch that.
Yeah, that S misdrop was absolutely fatal for Dormy just now in that round.
I know, high key, I think the scariest part of this is the fact that RKY is playing in Collegiate Tetris League. I think I might have to play that.
Alright, nice all clear from Dormy here.
Oh,
Well, RKY returned the damage right back.
yeah, RKY is
Alright, nice from
barely
Dormy.
open. Yeah, both players pretty clean, trying to find more attack here, although no one's really been able to build up a significant back-to-back yet.
Yeah, no, now the players really found a. Oh, but back-to-back times 4 now for Dormy, trying to get some going, some sort of C-spin, but not able to continue it with the back-to-back.
I mean, obviously you gotta just kind of judge how the board position is. But seems like RKY was judged by Dormy as Dormy immediately punished the out of position T there, or like the incomplete T spin that they had. RKY,
Oh,
double
unfortunate
misdrop from
misdrop.
RKY. Although
Yeah,
Dormy's
that's very unfortunate.
doesn't quite have the proper MS2.
Yeah, Dormy not fully taking advantage of that, just sending RQI a lot of clean that, he's able to fix the stack in time and just... Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
Sending towards Dormy. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty even right now. I feel like Dormy versus RKY is already a pretty fair fight. Regardless of having another person wait in the back, just have Master 101 just wait in the back. Regardless, very, very scary prospect for our team to funds here.
As you said earlier, they're taking it one game at a time.
Yep, yeah, gotta take it one game at a time.
RKY definitely needs to find a downside because Stormy's attack is slowly growing, and now at match point.
Yeah, I respect the strategy from the back-to-back minigamers though, not allowing Dormy any room to just build up any momentum by taking it one game at a time and just sending out the big guns immediately. With the 14 spike, building a fractal on top of that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, oh my god, speaking of big guns, RKY
So the
huge.
game PC.
Oh my god.
This is a little slow. Oh
Yeah,
no.
that was
Oh my god. Q-Match trying to build a fractal on top of that. Oh my god, he's so aggressive.
I think RKY has built
He
like
needs
4
it right now.
fractals. This is ridiculous.
He's so aggressive.
Oh my god.
But he needs it.
RKY is doing everything they can to survive. Just trying to pressure Dormy enough so they can top him out.
Yeah, the pressure is absolutely insane. Dormy with the fractal of their own here.
RKY trying really hard for this punish, although
Full
Dormy is
combo.
still alive. Huge spike incoming from Dormy to
Ooh.
RKY. RKY's
14
cheese on the
spike.
board could be the end.
Oh, that
This
cheese
is
is,
brutal, this is
very
brutal.
disastrous. That's gonna be it. Okay.
A very hard fought from both players, but Dormy comes out on top in this one.
All right. Yeah, Dormy's still in this. Team Defon's still in this, but Dormy needs to take 4 in a row against Master 101, the Mino Master. And you know,
And he sends 101 teaspoons.
I mean, if anyone is gonna be the best at sending out these Rosa Minos, you know, it's gonna be the Mino Master himself.
Yeah, no, I think
Yeah,
it must also be scary. I mean, everyone's top player, right? But if you open up the profile and it says like 40 lines champion or something, or like just ridiculous amount of badges, it must be at least a little bit nerve-wracking. I'm sure
Yeah.
most of them are.
40 lines
Scary.
champion. Oh god, I remember when Master was like 24.93. I mean, I remember when he was my rating. I've been
Oh,
around
really?
for too long. But yeah, no, Master's gotten really good really fast. So
Well, Master made a bit of an Among Us there. Very well played.
yeah. But yeah, now he's 26th in the world now. Well, as well as the 40 lines champion on Tetrio. So
Bitsy, you'll
definitely
catch
catch
up. I
them.
believe in you, man. I believe in you. It'll happen
uh,
someday.
someday. I don't know. I'm pretty content as is right now. Right here on the mic with my best friend Calbo.
Let's go. Yeah, definitely. Not only good plays on the mic, but good plays we're watching here as Master One was getting pressured really hard from Dormy.
I have some crazy pressure. Okay. Wait, only 2 votes?
Was it 2? I don't know.
It was 3.
No one is. Is it 3?
Yeah, it was 3. That's okay.
I. Potatoes confirm that one. I do not remember. I cannot say.
I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Sampax says 2. I don't know. I think we'll let them handle it for now. It's
Only 2? Okay. Alright. Maybe I'm tripping.
Oh, Dormy
Wait,
almost
it is
tripping,
Dormy.
but able to get out
Dormy
of
to work with.
that. It's still close. It's still anyone's game. Dormy building up some big attacks, but Master 101 is not effective.
Yeah. I looked a little farther back in the chat. Yeah, no, Sampax rate was only 2. Okay.
Okay.
He
My
was
false alarm,
me
false
even
alarm.
beforehand.
Master 101 has a lot of attack to punish Dormy, but Dormy is still able to. What the heck
This
is this?
attack's
What
going
is
out of
happening?
control. This attack is actually going out of control. Back-to-back
This
times
is
4
crazy.
here. And, okay, Master 101 still has a little bit to work with. But, oh man, Dormy's going absolutely out of control here.
And Master 101 still staying in this. They're not out. Although Dormy could be out here.
Oh, this
I
looks
I
like
don't
end
think
for
this
Dormy
counts.
here.
Oh, they're so close. They were so close. Dormy almost got out, but Master 101 was able to take the punish. And it was
Almost
just
halfway
too much
out.
for them. Yes, to confirm, it is the final match of Losers Finals. This is extremely intense. Dormy sending in the fractal here.
Yeah,
Into a
thank
big
you.
spike,
Cheese
into
with
a
this for the
teaspoon
raid.
triple.
Just in time. Oh,
Holy.
yeah, that's why I don't say in the middle of the matches because these are so intense. Just can go by in the matter of a moment here.
Absolutely. Master 101 trying to build up here. Dormy
Yeah,
does
no,
have a
Master
bit of
almost
cheese.
ended it just now.
That was so close, yeah. Dormi's really just trying to play it safe, I think.
Yeah, not the cleanest stack here for Master, but clean enough to just immediately fix it right back up.
Oh, Dormi into the STSD here, very smooth. So one has a bit of cheese on the board that could hinder their attacks. They're not able to get through the kills. Dormi's trying really hard for this punish. It's in their hands, and Dormi takes another round. It's still match point, but it's not over for Dormi yet.
All right, yeah, Dormi just needs 2 more.
Going in with
But
the
Master
MS2.
can let him have the 2 more. The C-spin.
Oh,
but a
huge 29 spike off MS2. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, 29 spike on MS2, but Master is going to be able to recover from that.
Dormi's got a very nice cancel to Master. Master's garbage is not looking like what they'd like, I'm sure. See, Dormi is trying to find some kind of punish, but that's just not really ideal. Huge spike from Master. Dormi cancels all of it, like 100%. Ha!
Oh,
Spike
my.
to
Oh,
Master.
no, the OP switched off from Dormi.
Oh,
That seems fixable, possibly, but Master's board is very clean here. Just needs to continue this pressure.
yeah, not able to keep it up.
back
enough.
otherwise, not able to capitalize off of that misdraft in time.
Yeah, they got a lowercase instead. Unfortunate.
Oh, gets the prophecy out though. The 5 combo down the down stack. Yeah, both players are in pretty solid positions here. Oh yeah, Dormi has that power stack
Dormi's
set
getting
up
pushed
right
up.
now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Master just needs a little bit more, but Dormi's still able to survive.
Flashback to
Oh,
14.
27 spike from Master 101. 3.6 PPS. That was ridiculous. Oh my
Back
gosh.
to back times
Master's gonna
14.
close it off.
Oh wow, that was insane. Clutch and just crazy pressure from Master 101 there. Closing it out for the
Incredible from
back-to-back
both
mid
players.
gamers. And we have ourselves a grand finals coming up here.
Definitely close. Yeah, I need a breather from that. That was insane. What a spike! Oh man. But yeah, now we are.
Yeah, that was a very
in
tense match.
The finals here is North Mexico versus the back-to-back mid gamers for all the marbles, as
Yes.
people say.
Yeah, for all the marbles, gonna be our one and only, unless we get a bracket reset.
Oh, true. Yes.
But in terms of grands as a whole, this is gonna be our only chance for a first to 5 set here. So no more first to 4s like we were seeing in that top 8 here. First
Definitely
to
should
5s.
mix things up. Yeah.
Yeah, we graduated from the lower ranks. We're now officially at SS. We get the first to 5s now.
Yo, so crazy. Wait, no. First to 5 is S minus.
Well, when does first to does first to
S
5
minus.
start at S minus? Okay.
Yeah,
And it ends at U rank.
it ends at UVS. You're right.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we hit S minus. Woo!
Dude, as someone that has the skill of an S minus, I would know.
That is not true. You know that. You know you're capping.
No. Take me back. I missed it when the games were fun. You rate card.
I felt that. I mean, they are fun, but they definitely take a lot at you now.
That's true. Yeah. Oh my god, OSW in the game chat says it'd be really funny to win by doing nothing. You get paid to literally exist.
Let's go, promo. If North Mexico loses, promo will eat a raw egg. I'll eat a raw egg for him, man. Promo's my guy. I will take one for him. I'll eat the raw egg. It's all good.
Wait, this is really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, that's kind of compelling.
OSW. Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, truly mid gameplay for S rank here. We've seen it. Like honestly, I think these guys can play a lot better. Like S rank's gotta pick it up. They are not as developed as I thought they would be. Yeah, only at like 4 PPS. So crazy. Sorgasm. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if Fort can just clean up this team once again. Well, Fort and Orange Juice, but you know, if Fort can finish off this team once again, like in winners, or if Promo will indeed have to eat a raw egg. We'll have to see.
Hey, but that's exactly what you guys came here for, right?
You know, me pretending like Promo wasn't just gonna close it out even if he has to show up anyways.
That's true.
I mean, the back-to-back mid-gamers are definitely mid-gaming, like, well, not mid-gaming, amazing gaming, actually. Yes, Grants. They definitely have the potential to take this over them, but not looking good. North Mexico, very strong region. Apparently.
Yeah, that's what we've seen. They are in the grand finals, and very well deserved spot.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, no warm up.
No warm up. Alright, so we're gonna be getting straight into grand finals here. North Mexico winner side, Mid Gamers on the lower side here. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a game time.
Down, man.
Yeah, they're stacking the blocks.
Ooh,
Alright,
big attack. 6! 21 spike. OSW coming through with the heat here. Orange Juice coming in with the vitamin C. Cool things down a little bit. Need a little citrus in your life.
Yeah, it seems like Orange Juice is gonna try to make OSW sit down in the citrus, but not quite yet, as OSW does have some cancel.
Oh, I don't know. This board's looking pretty damn clean right now from Orange Juice. Have it back-to-back top 7, but we're gonna forego that.
Whoa!
Top 9 actually. Wait, he didn't have to cancel at all up until that exact moment. Oh, Orange Juice's board looks recoverable, but no.
No,
not
not
anymore.
anymore.
Too much pressure there. Back-to-back top 7.
Yeah, definitely the huge back-to-back is gonna come into play for closing out games here. Orange Juice going with PCO, but stacking up instead. OSW, I believe, just
Gonna get the fractal 19 stack there, 19 spike rather. But OSW countering out with some attack zone.
Yeah, a little bit of cheese on both those boards. Oh no, Orange Juice blocks their entire wealth and eyepiece, and it's over for them there. Yeah, OSW going up 2-0 right now, but it is first to 5 because it is grand finals. So yeah,
Yep.
definitely some extra time to take some matches. OSW going with Gumshiro, although Orange Juice is able to cancel off most of it. A lot of back and forth right now. Both players just exchange a lot of clean on the boards.
Oh my god, that was really amazing play from OSW, knowing just exactly how much to accept and how much to cancel. That was... Oh my god, that was actually amazing right there.
Yeah, I mean, OSW is definitely
not out of
still
the
in it.
thick
Oh,
of-
never mind. Okay, as soon as I said OSW is still in it, that happened. Orange Juice making me look dumb, going 1-2 here and not letting OSW get too far ahead.
Oh, I understand where OSW is coming from there. I feel like a lot of us would have done the same thing there, trying to put the J piece there to maintain the flat stack, but Orange Juice taking perfect advantage of it in that previous round and just using it against OSW here, using it against him.
Yeah, OSW trying to utilize their clean garbage. Orange Juice cannot handle the pressure though. OSW going 3-1.
Yeah, I feel like this is going well. I feel like this happened in the previous set where like OSW did win over Orange Juice, and now this is looking even worse. I feel like OSW is actually winning harder against Orange Juice now, but maybe not in this match necessarily. Because that was pretty strong pressure from Orange Juice, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. No, it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, Orange Juice did not have enough to get out there.
It's the first to 5, so OSW 4-1, but Orange Juice could win 4 in a row and take this lead back for North Mexico.
OSW though, blisteringly fast MS2. It's a nice STMB cave. Orange Juice has the cancel though. Just gotta be smart with it.
Oh no, the team is dropped. Orange Juice is going to try and take full advantage of this here.
OSW really going down quite efficiently, honestly. They were able to cancel and live through Orange Juice's attacks. Bro, I can't even anymore. How does that happen? How does that happen?
OSW was getting a little too
The
greedy.
instant commentator's curse.
Hold
I
on
was
to that.
punished. I was punished. Okay, OSW
No.
MSQ
OSW
yet
being a
again.
little too hard. Okay. Oh no, the almost drop. This is Orange Juice is gonna try and take full advantage of this, and this 7 combo still might not
Big
be
down
enough.
stack
It's
from
not- it's not-
OSW, but it's still not enough, unfortunately.
Oh no, that was a lot of pressure from OJ there.
Yeah, teams are
Back
really
back
going to be
times
trying
5
to.
fraud.
Yeah, they're trying to take a little bit more of a lead, but it seems super even right now. Oh, PC from OSW.
All right.
And a second PC
from
from OSW. OSW really needs to capitalize on this.
And it capitalized.
Combo to Orange Juice.
Oh no, Orange Juice needs to waste the eye on that. Oh no, not
Oh,
gonna be
Orange
able
Juice
to-
is still
pressure
alive. This
and
is
OSW
ridiculous.
Yeah, Orange Juice coming down with that 5 combo. Now OSW is the one in the hot seat here. And-
Oh my god, how did the momentum shift so much from OSW's double PCs to Orange Juice winning that? That's ridiculous. Down to the tiebreaker.
Oh, OSW isn't watching the stream. Oh no. No.
Orange Juice has the tactical advantage right now, trying to capitalize on OSW.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, but they're not quite able
Orange
to.
Juice. There we
As
go.
OSW tops them out. GG.
He indeed was not able to take full advantage of this.
No.
It's okay.
I still find
That
it
was
so funny
well
that Orange
fought.
Juice is in the stream. That's
Yeah, very well fought from both players. That was a very close set there. I know you fought well. Your team's only 1 point behind, and now you got Fort and Promo in the back.
That's true.
You know, you're not in a bad position by any means.
Yeah, still took it to tiebreaker. That's pretty significant.
All right, OSW says he'll try and live longer than last time. I believe in him. We saw that 15 combo 4 wide. Just gotta pull that out again. You'll be fine.
Yes. Yes.
You now have to deal with Fort, bro. Calm down. They might be making some key adaptations from last time, and they may be able to bring Promo out.
Very true.
You don't know.
Although if Promo comes out and the raw egg comes out, it'll be.
Speaking of key adaptations, Fort just coming through with like the 200 APM. I think OSW's out now. Oh.
Yeah, that's it for OSW.
Yeah.
Well, next round, I guess. OSW in chat says, "Woo, 30 seconds."
All right, we need OSW to top aborted.
Yeah, board. Yeah.
Love that.
So yeah, both teams straight up just even against each other right now. So we'll see how that turns out. Yeah, will we see
Yeah.
the debut of Promo? Just stay tuned. Promo still remaining as the anchor as OSW goes against Foursome 2. Or actually, no, not OSW.
I know you did live for 30 seconds, probably longer than I would have lived. Well, I don't know. I haven't had to play against Fort yet.
Neither have I, but I can. Wait, what's
That'll look fun. I know. Oh no, I fought against.
177 APM. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What? Okay, no, I would live like 5 seconds at max, and that is by not playing that.
Promo had a 200 APM average at one point. So, to put things into perspective,
Dude,
I don't
how is
know.
that possible?
I don't know. You got to farm for that. Like that is an accomplishment.
That's messed up, but I respect it.
Yeah, you gotta farm for that. Yeah, no, I fought against FS, Blarg, Promo. None of those went really well.
I mean, to be fair, it's how it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to the game here. Master 101 trying to get a down stack here, but Fort doesn't really have a position to punish.
Alright, they're keeping RKY as the anchor here, which I respect it.
Oh, Fort does a very nice accept right there into a 20 spike to Master 101. That is the perfect use of macro in order to gain advantage from Fortisum 2.
Yeah, no, Fort did a really good job with that, and you know, Master tried to downstack that as well as they could, but it was just too much damage, and just how it's gonna be. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Master versus Fort, top 2 sprinters in the game, you gotta do it for the people, you know.
Yeah. Although it seems like Fortissim is winning for the people here so far. It's a 2-0 lead. Master going for a quick PC into second PC. Oh, Fortissim didn't have the T-piece! And they're not able to go down.
5.5 PPS right there. That round lasted 4 seconds. So I want to put that into perspective, just what Peak Master 101 looks like.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, what is was
just-
that BT cannon from 4? Am I wrong?
Oh,
I don't know, but it was whatever it was crazy. It was crazy.
yeah,
That's one of my not too
all Master needs to do to just win is just do that every time. Obviously.
So true. Why didn't they think of that? Although what Fortissim
Oh,
did
no.
think of is a huge punish to Master.
Wait,
The Master is able
from
to cancel
Master?
all of it. Oh, Master had the S-spin coming up, but not able to get it in time.
Yeah, Fort had the
3-1.
back-to-back times 8 on lock right there, 225 APM.
Yeah. Fortissim going for the classic SDPC spin, but misdrops a T-piece, a little bit unfortunate.
Oh,
Very
really
nice
strong
fix from
to back
Fort.
around for Master here. Back that on 5. It needs to cancel a little bit. That's okay. Oh, Fort has a very clean, well open right now. It might be
Fortissim
it
going
for
for the
Master.
kill,
I
going
think
for
it's
the
gonna
kill.
be it for Master. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh,
no,
Master
the
the
out.
cancel? No. Oh, but Fortissim with the last little punish, going to match point, putting the 4 in Fortissim, 4-1.
Oh man. Alright, yeah, Master Fort only needs one more to bring this out for 2v1 situation here. Oh, but Master's opening is pretty strong here, not able to continue the pressure in time before it's able to get out of that situation. But Master still at the back-to-back times 7. Oh yeah, with the J misdrop, I believe. That's
Yeah,
gonna
Fort
do
was
it.
not really able to recover from that in
misdrop.
time. Very close.
Alright, yeah. Well, if Master wins 3 in a row here, gonna bring out the promo. Both players get 2 PCs, but I think Forts did a little bit more damage, and so that's
It's still a very
Maybe
even
extra
board for
one.
both players right now. Nothing
yeah,
too
so very solid.
advantageous. Seems like
Oh,
Fortissim's
no, the
plan is
misdrops
just
from
back to back
Master.
here. Back 7.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
breaking it,
Master.
but taking the game with it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is
Okay.
now. Oh, this is really a close one.
Alright.
Like it's. Ooh.
Alright, so Master took 2 rounds off of Fort, so RKY needs to take 3 rounds off of Fort to bring out the promo. And it's far from impossible. We've already seen that RKY has the skill level of a top 15 player and is rated as such. So,
Yeah, RKY is gonna have to
Yeah.
go absolutely demon
That's
mode
definitely-
against both of these players.
yeah, no, it's definitely an uphill battle, and like very not out of the question for RKY to take the 3 needed to bring promo out, but then you gotta take 5 against promo, and you only have 3 lives left total on your team, and you're not on winner's side. And they are, so
This is just this is quite brutal, I will say. But
very
you know what, it is-
imagine if RKY wins this and then the bracket reset, and then he's expected to do this again.
Oh no! Wait.
Yep.
I just realized that. Oh man.
And yeah, it's a very uphill battle for the mid gamers here, even though they've
Hey, you know
already
what?
and they're far from mid.
True.
North Mexico is kind of reigning supreme right now.
I will say RKY and Fort are both Canadians, so we gotta respect that one. Love meeting my fellow Canadians.
True.
Yeah, I think we should. People in chat that are above legal age should take a shot every time I say Zed spin.
Zed spin? I mean, you haven't said it that much. I mean, it wouldn't be that fun of a drinking game.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
feel
the-
like
oh my
most
God,
Tetrio
the
players are
instant-
underage anyway.
That was the true, but yeah.
Drink water, drink water, yes.
Drink water, yeah. The 72 PPS top out.
Wait,
Look at
65 PPS.
Look at that. That's not okay.
How's that possible? Like, like even
every
if you use all the keys, like what?
Every other button on the keyboard is mapped to top out. That has to be the only way, right? Like,
Yeah, probably. Big attack from Fort though. Okay, White trying to find down stacking time before Fort can get an attack, although it seems like they will be able to. We're seeing a lot of cheese over to RKY's board. Although they don't really have enough to follow up with that. A little bit unfortunate. We'll have to see if RKY is able to leverage the little bit of an advantage to the score over Fort for this match.
yeah, I mean, RKY is holding out pretty solid with the flat stacking, only compromising as necessary. For these T-spins here, Fort has a very clean center well here, built on top of it, the dono. And I mean, yeah, both players are just playing a very even game right now. I feel like Fort does have the positional advantage, so to speak, but I mean, for how long really?
Yeah.
Is like the dynamics in this level of play just flip-flop around every like in the blink of an eye, like just.
It could go back and forth for 1 minute, and then someone misdrops, and it's just completely all over. Oh, as I said, that RKY misdropped the whole piece, but able to fix it quite well. Yeah, definitely the severity of misdrops matters. But, oh, 12 spike from RKY, taking a round off of Fortisum.
Oh yeah.
This could be RKY's time. 2 more. Ideally, this is ridiculous, but if RKY can get a sweep off Fortisum, they'll be in a great state to fight from.
Yeah, that's as good of a state as you can ask for. And doesn't look. Oh, this down stack is seemingly possible still. Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh, RKY misdropped the S piece there. Very unfortunate, but it was still a really rough spot.
Yeah, that down stack was very good in the end, but like in the end, you know, 4.5 PPS back-to-back times 8 coming out from the Fortisum to the Silly Shark 123. You know, it's just too much.
RKY misdropped the T
Oh
piece
my
there.
god, so much pressure.
Oh
Okay.
no!
Yeah, and
Fortisum slowly crawling back here. Every round that Fort takes is one round that RKY cannot have against Promo.
yeah, it's seeming like RKY will be able to bring out the promo, but how much damage she's gonna be able to do doesn't seem like much. Like Fort's definitely gonna take everything out of him. It feels like, because this amount of pressure is crazy. Already back-to-back times 9 here. with
Oh
the
no! RKY
250
misdropped
APM
there,
peak.
but able to fix
Yeah.
it very well. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Fort's already, yeah, no, RKY already fixed that, but, you know, Fort at 250 APM. Oh, he's able to get the down stack. Fort still going strong here.
Insane survival and pressure from both players. RKY trying to cancel off as much as they can right now.
Oh yeah, no, they're going crazy. They're going stupid right now. Just like, okay, RKY has a little bit built up. They're just timing.
Yeah, very nice
playing the
cancel
macro
from
game
RKY.
here, which you don't see as much from. I mean, you do see it from Fort. And it's just like, I feel like Fort can just rely on just the raw speed,
Yeah.
and offensive pressure sometimes that some top players just can't.
See, you don't have to look at your opponent's board if you win.
Ooh.
I'm sure Fort still look at it, you know.
Oh yeah, no,
RKY, a
Fort
little bit of a misdrop.
It definitely does engage in the macro play here. When it comes to
Less,
Tetris, but
Less important.
oh,
no,
that's
the
much
one
for RKY.
garbage hole is not able to clear for RKY. Unfortunate. It's a tie game, not looking great for RKY, but you know, the impossible is never impossible.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Ford is trying his damnedest to
big
try and
spike
make
from
it so
RKY.
front of that show. Four combo. Oh, this is a precarious position for RKY's board. A little bit cheesed up here, not unrecoverable, but
No,
Ford's gonna keep applying the
Fortisum.
pressure here.
On match point here, RKY's got a real uphill battle, but I think they're gonna fight it out to the end.
You have to take 7 rounds in a row against like some of the best players that this game could possibly throw at you. It's looking very dire for MKY here. RKY, rather.
It was like MKO mixed with RKY.
I know. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going with that. Did he even do MKO?
I don't think so. It's okay. Anyway, what they are doing is some huge back-to-back gaming here.
Yeah,
they
for
have
sure.
0. Never mind. It's not that. You know what I mean.
Back-to-back
They're doing
times
the
3,
game.
back to times 6 here for RKY. Huge well open for Fort. right now. Back-to-back times 8 for RKY, 9.
Oh,
10.
big STMB caves and spikes coming in from RKY, taking it to tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, okay, I see that. Yeah, that is the STMB cave.
Oh,
And-
promo in chat says no. So it's
yeah, Promo doesn't want to play. He wants to win by doing nothing. I respect it, but we all want to see Promo play,
RKY no slouching it. Same with Fort.
and he's working for the people here.
Yeah.
But Fort has definitely put in some work in to try and end this now, all on his own.
RKY is completely clean. Fortissim's all cheesed up. This could be the end for them. RKY, huge,
Fortissim
nice spike.
cheesed up.
To Fortissim
Ooh.
cannot cancel. RKY takes the game. We will be seeing Promo play.
Oh no!
Everyone in chat, get the raw egg. Get ready.
Oh man!
It could happen. Totally.
Yeah, RKO is gonna have to take 5 rounds in a row against the Promo, but at least they got Promo to play.
Yeah.
Which we weren't sure was gonna happen, honestly. We thought Promo was just gonna get free money, running a drop shipping agency within Tetris. We can't let this happen. All right, we gotta. Oh, whoops! We gotta put you in your place. We gotta make you play. All right.
yeah. Gotta earn your keep.
I cannot. I'm going to disqualify our entire team. I cannot justify myself playing this entire game. Why not throw and just reset the bracket? I don't think Tatos is gonna let that happen. I think he wants this to end now. We've been going. We've been putting in the work for a solid 6.5 hours now.
So true. I don't even know who I am anymore. What are we but the
MS2
vessels in which people experience the game from?
MS2. Come on, that's
You know what? Okay, I'm down for that. MS2. Here we go.
All right.
RKY
we'll
going
see
for
if
the.
them do.
Oh,
Alright,
RKY just
RKY.
tops out. Okay, well.
Remember the sprint? Oh my God, you're
Oh,
going
alright,
crazy,
yeah.
OSW. Stop.
I forgot. RKY has to top out a few times. This is
Yeah.
I thought they were just
have
giving
the,
up. I was like, no.
He doesn't have the 70 PPS top out macro that Fort does, but that's still fast enough. We'll get there. Wait, never mind. That one was 6. Okay, yeah, you gotta speed it up a little bit. Yeah, the other one was like 12. You got it. Come on.
RKY is really, I'm sure they're thinking about how they're supposed to beat Bromo with a 4-0 deficit. But, it's, miracles can happen, or something like that.
It's doable, just looking very difficult against a fully powered up Promo. 100% energy here, just back-to-back times 5 here. You've been tuning into the streams, this is just what he does. He just 6-3s you, just die.
RKY is at the bottom of the board, but surely to be shot up by Promo's attacks very soon.
Oh, 15 spike here, and just more back-to-back coming out here. Doing a little bit of ST stacking, back-to-back times 6 before having to cancel it out here.
Yeah, RKY actually fighting for their life right now against Promo.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Endgame boss. Oh no!
Oh no!
RKY was board state, not able to clutch it out, and Promo, with their first game, is going to win for their team.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. I mean, a little unfortunate with those misdrops on RKY's board, but Promo putting in the hard work, the raw back-to-back there, and that's going to do it. North Mexico is going to take it over the back-to-back mid-gamers, and they will be your champions of Tetra Teams Cup Cruise number 2.
Yeah, it seems like the back-to-back was the only thing that was raw. No raw eggs will be consumed today by Promo. But to be fair, the
no
back-to-back
eggs.
mid-gamers did bring out Promo, so that is also a win in their right.
Yeah, you gotta wait till TTC Cruise number 3 for the raw eggs. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Promo's gonna win money for playing 1 round. Yeah, I mean that 1 round was very well played. He deserves it.
That's true. I think everyone that played, just they all deserve a good shout out. It was honestly, like the
He's
amount
so
of
full
like,
tourney.
the amount of gameplay is definitely warranted because everyone's giving their all. We love to see it.
Wonder how a team with OJ4 and some D rank would do. Well enough, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently well enough. 45 seconds to get like $9.
Hey, you know what? That's efficiency, right? Not just efficiency in the game, but efficiency with the money.
Exactly.
Yeah, truly
Oh,
just
yeah,
the
you get
most
it.
efficient player.
Oh
He's
yeah,
Wiz
for
in
sure.
chat says that's a bajillion dollars an hour.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
you know, I-
that's pretty crazy. It's like $100 an hour or something.
That tracks. But no, honestly, worth every cent to commentate that one.
All right.
Oh, that's not
Whoa.
even. Oh, that's like yeah, 720. That makes more sense. Thank you.
I
It
guess
is
we are
me,
going to the
Tatos.
credits here. Oh, sorry, Tatos. Do you want
credits.
to take it?
Yeah. Thanks
Chat.
everyone for like coming out to this very cool tournament. I like the matches. It's really exciting. Let's see. Shout outs to the commentators. Fitzy, Calval, is there a bad goblin? Very cool.
Let's go.
Staff. Willie J actually like carried the whole tournament behind the scenes.
We will
Insane.
Actually, I will add on to that. Every single Orgai staff that Willie J is like around in, Willie J is the carry for that. Like obviously everyone pulls the weight, right? But like Willie J is the guy that's gonna sit and call for like the entire tournament and staff. That is something that like I completely respect because that's a lot of time and commitment goes into that. So thank you a lot, Willie.
So cool. And then shoutouts to Osk for the promotional kit.
Yeah, no, we appreciate the support for your community. And we appreciate the support of the community. Thank you to all the viewers here that popped in.
Oh, also Jack too on staff.
Yeah.
Don't forget Jack.
85,
Hold
yeah.
on for it.
And Chisataki, the Jack.
Yes.
Thank you for your help as well. Yeah, he's chilling.
yeah.
He's chilling the call.
We've definitely shouted this out a few times during the tournament, but these things don't happen without obviously Oscar making the game, the staff for helping out, and the players are playing, and all the viewers for watching. It's a team effort. We're all in this community together, and it's not a huge community, but it's definitely something that's very close and tight knit. So thank you everyone from the bottom of my heart, right there, the bottom of my board, if you will. But
That's
very good.
Yeah, that's the thing about grassroots. We all come together, we become very powerful. And it really is a community effort from all of you. And that's the beauty of it.
For sure.
Hi.
Yeah, I guess join us in the future if we ever have Tetra Teams Cup Cruise 3 or whatever happens next. Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely
Ooh.
look forward to that.
Who do we raid?
Let's see.
Let's see. I don't know if any Tetra people are on.
Raid the promo.
No, there's no like Tetrio community people that are like on right now. Yeah, promo start stream so we can raid you.
Yeah, so true. Someone start stream.
He carried.
Yeah, promo really pulling the most weight of the entire tournament.
Real.
Oh my gosh, OSW says pizza, so crazy.
It was live on JSTRIS? Okay.
Will he get the sub 40?
Oh, is that what's going on? Okay.
Surely there will be somebody.
After party stream. Alright, we're raiding pizza.
Let's go.
Pizza. There we go.
Hi. Yep.